doing here? Wait a minute, you want me to intro the Opie and Anthony show? You gotta get this. Hey, it's Larry King welcoming you to the Opie and Anthony show right here on Sirius XM Satellite Radio.
Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, the place is insane!
You guys like to cuss on that, right?
It's a weird show.
Yes, interesting interviews and, of course, your phone calls as well. It's not the most talked about, not the most written about, and certainly not the most listened to show in the history of radio, but I'm still proud to intro it.
The show is so disorganized.
Holy shit.
It's so fucking bizarre.
Everybody's not politically correct. Opie and Anthony were saying that. Well, then turn off goddamn Opie and Anthony, you dumbass.
We're experts and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
Where else are you going to be able to say that and get paid for it?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pride that I presented this, by the way, one of the highlights of my career, the Opie and Anthony Show. By the way, who's Jim Norton?
I love it. Good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Hola. After 2 weeks of shitty vacation for me, 1 shitty week of vacation for Anthony.
Yeah.
Jimmy doesn't take any vacation ever, so I don't even know what he did with his week off.
And now we're here for a shitty week of radio.
Yeah, that's right.
Now we cap it off with a shitty week of radio. What a great fucking vacation this has been.
You know, when you're gone for 2 weeks, you realize, you don't miss this place.
Yeah.
I didn't have a pep in my step this morning.
No. Next time I hear that fucking song, I better be before I watch The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Really? You've had it?
During the show, yeah.
You've had it with the Ecstasy of Gold
I heard
thing?
Ecstasy of Gold. I'm like, shut up. It was a shit. Right. Hey, welcome. Welcome back.
Did they even know we were gone?
Who knows?
You know, I broke my BlackBerry, which is like the corporate phone I use for email and keeping in touch with this place. And I realized without having that phone, nothing changes or nothing happens.
No, did it affect your life any way?
Not at all.
Not having your corporate phone?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
I broke that on the first day of vacation, broke my laptop on the third day of vacation.
Oof. In anger or accidentally?
No anger here, sir.
How'd you break it?
The laptop?
Well, first the phone.
The phone, I was dropping my sweatpants so I could jump in the pool. And the pool had a lot of concrete around it, and I guess it just fucking, I guess the phone through the sweatpants hit the wrong way, and then the screen's all like fucked up. But I could see people are trying to email me, but I just can't see nothing.
Yeah.
And people are texting me. I have like 20 texts, and I figured that's all the people that were worried about me on vacation because of the dumb hurricane crap.
Yeah.
But I don't know, because I can't read the BlackBerry screen. I know I didn't get one from you, Jimmy.
You got a concerned text from me?
I get a text from Jimmy, and I'm like, ooh, Jimmy's very concerned about me. This is nice. Let me see what he says. And it's a picture of we share a cleaning lady. I turned my cleaning lady onto Jimmy.
Yeah.
So he sends me a picture. I'm in the middle of like hell, basically, trying to figure out shit. And Jimmy texts me, and I'm thinking, okay, are you safe? No, it's a picture of her horrible toes.
Ew.
She's got really bad feet. So he sends me a picture in the middle of this hurricane crap I'm dealing with of her 1 foot. That's askew.
It was askew.
Oh, yeah, man.
I knew that would make you laugh, though. I knew that you would see that foot and laugh.
Absolutely.
It was such a terrible photo to send.
Yeah, we had some shit going back and forth as far as the earthquakey thing went, and then the hurricane, of course, which made everybody's vacation just marvelous.
Well, I told, me and Ann already did an hour of radio because he got here early and I got here early, so it's going to sound weird to just repeat all this shit.
Why not? We do it on a daily basis.
What?
Dick jokes, AIDS.
Let's start
Erock's fat repeat.
Let's start with the earthquake. I felt it down in the Outer Banks.
Yeah.
And you said you didn't really feel it because you were sleeping at the time,
sleeping
right?
through the whole thing.
Did you feel it, Jimmy?
No, I did not. I was, there was one point where I thought somebody was in my apartment, and I realized that was the noise that I heard, but I wouldn't have known what it was.
What was the noise?
Yeah, hi, Big Daddy.
Yeah, it was like, yo, motherfucker. No, I don't remember. It was just a weird sound.
Yeah.
I can't describe it, but I remember it. And when I heard what time the earthquake was, I'm like, that's about the same time I heard. And I actually went out and checked, and there was nobody in the apartment.
I was on a porch just filming dumb wild horses because they were eating my car. They were very close to my car. It looked like they were eating, whatever. And I just told Ann, so this is weird, but the whole porch was shaking. And I thought, because we went on vacation with a couple families and kids and stuff, I thought the kids were right inside this window jumping up and down on a bed. And I'm like, oh, that's weird. Why are they jumping up and down on this bed? Because they're kind of a little older now. Then I go in the house, and my father-in-law is like, were you locked out? Were you trying to get in? Because he heard the door, like, shaking.
Everyone thinks it's something else ridiculous.
Always,
yeah, it's not an earthquake.
Because we're not from California. We don't feel earthquakes. I've never felt it.
Yeah, that's one, right.
I've never felt an earthquake in my life. You know, so then I checked Twitter or we turned on the TV and it was an earthquake. I'm like, fuck, that's what I was feeling out there. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I slept through it. I woke up, I was like, I saw like a chandelier swinging a little bit. Like,
yeah.
Whatever.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, it was like, but it was after it was over already. It's just the residual swinging a little bit here and there, but that was it.
The shaking, what I thought was the unstable porch and you know, the kids jumping up and down on the bed, it was about 30 seconds. Is that possible?
Oh, yeah.
It was happening for a while, man.
Yeah, you were a lot closer to, I think, the epicenter.
Yeah, because we were on the border of Virginia and North Carolina, and it was in, what, Marathon or something, Virginia? I don't know.
One of those fucking shitholes.
Yeah.
How'd you break the laptop?
I was I was sliding it and it just fell on the floor and shattered the whole fucking screen.
Do you have a computer for all the time?
No, I do, but you know I have to look through a like a spider web.
Oh, God. You got the shattered screen.
I got so much stuff to fix.
You got Piggy's glasses from.
Yeah. I was glad it worked though because I thought it broke it.
Yeah, just get a new screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to deal with that today.
Is it a Mac?
Yeah, it's a Mac. I love my MacBook. I just don't like the iPhone.
You'll get it.
I think I might find.
I smashed my monitor once. Just blasted it with my fist once, and it did the same thing. It looked cool as hell. It was very colorful and crackly.
Yeah.
And then I had to like plug it into something else to try to get enough of a picture where I could get the information off that computer.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna have to deal with today.
Yeah.
I got a lot of pictures of my BlackBerry. I'm worried, but it looks like it's working. I just can't read the screen. So.
Do you update on your phone? Do you sync to your computer?
Yeah, but not as often as I should probably. So I'm probably a month behind.
Oh,
so I gotta do that today.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
Oh, I know.
You were telling me your vacation sucked because you lost power for 5 days.
I lost power for 5 fucking days out on Long Island. It was just, the hurricane happened. And I was in the pool during the whole hurricane. It was like just swimming around. It was great, a lot of fun. And then the next day it was very windy, and a tree fell somewhere and knocked a bunch of lines down. And my power went out. And I was hoping, I didn't know that at the time, but I was hoping, a quick fix. It's usually not out long here in this neighborhood. And then one day goes by, 2 days. I got one generator, get another generator. Now I'm running 2 generators. I had to go to Home Depot, make a 220 cord for one of the generators and plug in my pool pump. And then, like, I'm wincing as I'm ready to hit the switch, like, I'll do
hope this works.
And you hear the generator go,
nice.
And the pool started going because I had a party for Sunday.
Right.
So I couldn't have the pool just sitting there stagnating, turning green. There leaves in it and shit. And it would have just been a green pool for a party. So
you can swim in that shit.
Oh yeah, it's great. You get one of those fucking brain disease infections that eat your brain as you
one of those
trying to sleep.
Amoebas.
Amoebas up your nose and just eats your brain. So I was just like running the 2 generators, and my whole vacation was sleep the entire day away, wake up somewhere around 5 p.m. And then restart what amounted to Maximum Overdrive, the movie, of feeding machines that are screaming out the door.
Fuck that.
Here's what I heard for 5 days.
Were your neighbors hearing that?
They, after a while...
They have to hate you.
No, after a while, had their own generators.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they had to. Then people... I love people on Twitter because it's just like... First of all, to find a generator before this even happened was literally impossible.
Sure.
So someone tweeted me and said, dude, I found something on Craigslist. I go, email the guy. So I emailed him. He jacked the price up a little bit, but I was like, yes, I'll take it. And I got that one. And then one of my buddies brought another one over and just was running 2 generators. and constantly just going to the gas station with the gas cans.
Wow, what a pain.
My whole house was wired like spaghetti. I went to a hardware store and bought every single extension cord they had, and it's running down into my basement from outside.
Why you got pictures of that?
Upstairs, because I
That's
had
the shit I want to see.
I had no joy in it to take any picture. I took a few pictures, but I was just disgusted with the entire thing.
Our ancestors are stupid.
No.
Why would they put the lines above ground?
Yeah, that's the whole thing in my neighborhood.
Why couldn't they figure that shit out years ago?
They have the underground ones in a lot of the other neighborhoods. Mine's an old neighborhood that they built new houses in. They plowed over the old houses and built new houses.
Yeah.
So there's a bunch of new houses with an old antiquated electrical system.
Right.
And then I get the people on Twitter, dude, why didn't you get one of those generators that power the whole house to turn on right after the thing? It's like, oh, yeah, okay, let me work on that right now during the hurricane. I'm sure a crew will be right over to bury a 75-kilowatt generator in my yard.
But being from Long Island, if you do lose power, it's usually for a day.
Yeah,
that's what we're used to growing up.
Unless Gloria happened or one of the big storms,
which was once in a lifetime for the most part. So you're not thinking generators in general. You're thinking, all right, I can deal with the lights out for one stupid day.
Right.
But 4 or 5, that's the nightmare.
It got crazy. It got to the point where I was just like, please just turn on right now lights. And then you do your dumb thing where you go into the bathroom and click, you hit the switch.
Oh, it's still off.
Click.
It's still off.
You just got some dumb habit of turning the lights on.
We're creatures of habit.
Yeah.
We have those little ticks in our brain. You don't even realize they're there.
Click.
Try to go into your bathroom and not turn the switch on.
I know.
When you know all the lights are out
all
in your
power's
house.
out.
Yeah.
That's it. And so I had all those hooked up. I had internet. I had television. So it made it pretty easy. But then I had a guy from Twitter actually made a Twitter account and got in touch with me and just said, dude, make me a friend and DM me. I got info. I'm like,
that usually never pans out, you idiots.
So I
how many times I've done that and nothing happens?
Dude, my cousin's uncle's friend said that you should put half water and half... Shut up.
Usually, I do it every time, though. I'm like, all right, maybe this time.
So now all I did is I tweeted him back and just put what with a question mark.
Yeah.
Like in caps.
Sure.
Like what? I don't have time for this. I have plenty of time for this, but I have no time for this. And the guy's like, hey, by the way, I looked up your billing. I know exactly what happened. It's a downed tree at this intersection and this intersection.
Was it right around the corner from your house?
It was, it was a kind of on
I saw that
road.
coming to your house. I was at Ant's house the first that the power went out, and I had to go around a down tree in the middle of the road.
Down tree?
A massive down tree. I bet that was the one.
Yeah. So the guy goes, he's like, hey, dude, he goes, tomorrow I'm sending out a fucking giant crew just to take care of that shit. Because LIPA, which is the power company on Long Island, they want the numbers. They want to be able to go, how many homes did you turn on today? 5,000. And I believe our block that was out was 30 homes.
Oh, so you're like at the end of the line.
We are at the end of the line. There's people still without power.
Right.
So it was 30 lines. So the guy actually sent a crew out and took care of it. I had power the next day at noon. It was done. And the 30 other people on my block also got power, which Danny referred to as Anthony it was Anthony's list. They were all Jews, and they were on Anthony's list. I saved them, but they will never know that it was me and that guy.
So they hate you a little less today.
No, they have no idea. They have no idea that it was me that got their power turned on.
So make some pamphlets.
Yeah. Oh, believe me, if I make pamphlets that I'm sprinkling around my neighborhood, it's not going to be, hey, I turned on your power.
Make some pamphlets.
They're going to be classics.
But they need to know.
Yeah.
Because I'm sure your neighbors talk about you.
I know. I'm sure they do.
So at least they could talk nicely about you.
I'm certain they do.
He was the man that got our power back on.
Yeah, damn it.
People still don't have power out there?
Yeah, I don't know. Does Danny, did he finally get power back?
I know.
Danny was out for the entire week also.
I think this morning he said he got it back like maybe 2 days ago.
This morning?
Okay.
Oh,
this morning
2 days ago.
Yeah, but still 2 days ago.
Wasn't the hurricane about a week ago already?
Yeah.
I know my brother who lives way out east, he only got it back a couple days ago too.
Yeah, people started losing their minds. There was like one guy out on Long Island that just phoned in a bomb threat to Lipa.
Really?
Another guy that walked in there and was threatening to kill everyone there. They arrested them, but it got to the point where people were pretty frustrated. Danny, what time did your power come out? Because you were out for a while, man.
I know. I was just so lucky I was on vacation the whole time, so I had to deal with most of this shit. But I just got cable back yesterday, and I just got power. It was very, very late the day before, so 2 days ago. It was like after 10 o'clock, so it didn't even make sense for me to even go home and fuck around with stuff. So my first interaction with my apartment with power was yesterday.
Oh, okay. Wow, damn.
Wow.
Yeah,
yeah, it sucked.
That's a long-ass time in this day and age.
Yeah, I mean, again,
Obama hates white people. That's what I'm going to say. Just like, who was that, Kanye
West.
that said that about George Bush hates black people, as Michael Myers stood there in shock. I will go on the record and say, I believe Obama hates white people.
Poor
He sat
Mike
there.
Myers.
I was one day away from chainsawing a hole in my roof and waiting for a Black Hawk helicopter to pick me up.
Nothing better than Mike Myers just standing there going, what the fuck? This is the definition of WTF. He's just sitting there like, what? I'm just supposed to be reading some shit off some cue cards.
Irreversibly. There's now over 25 feet of water where there was once city streets and thriving neighborhoods.
What?
I hate the way they portray us in the media.
Really?
We see a black family, it says they're looting. See a white family, it says they're looking for food. And it's been 5 days because most of the people are black. And even for me to complain about, I would be a hypocrite because I've tried to turn away from the TV because it's too hard to watch. I've even been shopping before even giving a donation. So now I'm calling my business manager right now to see what is the biggest amount I can give, and just to imagine if I was down there, and those are my people down there. So anybody out there that wants to do anything that we can help with the setup, the way America is set up to help the poor, the black people, the less well off as slow as possible. I mean, this is Red Cross is doing everything they can. We already realize a lot of the people that could help are at war right now, fighting another way, and they've given them permission to go down and shoot us.
He's uncomfortable.
And subtle, but in many ways.
When did he say George Bush hates black people? In the beginning, right? Okay.
Yeah.
He said that the people have been given permission to shoot the black people in
stupid Kanye West. Shut up. Just
in
shut
New Orleans.
The fuck up.
Kanye's a dick.
He just constantly. How great was it when Obama called? What do they call him? A jackass? There's two presidents have hated him.
Right.
How dumb are you when two presidents in a row?
That's not good.
Polar opposites think you're an asshole.
Exactly. Yeah, they're not the same president.
They couldn't be more opposite,
and they both
hate
say,
him.
"Fuck you, Kanye." Basically. So what's up with Lipa? Why does it take so long?
You know what it is? Here's the
I know
problem.
the storm was rough for Long Island, but still, they should be able to get that shit back in running.
You go down to a lot of areas that have hurricanes, and they're kind of built for it.
Right.
Especially just naturally, the trees. Palm trees can take a motherfucking... When you watch a palm tree in a hurricane, the thing is just there going, yeah, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
I got leaves with slits in them. And they're just kind of one trunk bent over. And then it's fine. You get these trees that have been around with rotting limbs, and the root system sucks because the ground gets wet, and it's got these weird root systems. They can't take, and the leaves and branches are like a sail.
Right.
So you get a little bit of wind, and those fucking things get knocked right over. That's why a 1 will fuck up Long Island. If it got hit by a 2... forget about it. We'd be out of it. We'd be back in the Stone Age.
But who thought it was a good idea to just put poles up with wires?
That is
with
crazy.
Trees all around.
Yeah, trees, and all I was hearing was transformers, like going boom. You just hear that bam explosion. You go, yeah, there goes another one.
You remember the ice storm when we were growing up?
Oh yeah.
You just brought back a memory, because I remember just being a little kid in my bed, hearing that fucking noise all night long.
Yeah,
knowing it was another explosion from trees hitting the wires.
Well, this definitely convinced me. I'm already in the works. Getting information on having a giant generator put in that will run my entire house. And I mean, I want my outdoor lights on. I want my decorative outdoor lighting to come on in a blackout, and everything to run.
But this is not going to happen for a bunch of years.
Yeah, you get an ice storm or something, maybe.
You think?
Yeah, and you know what? I'd rather just have it.
How long would it last?
Well, it'll run on propane. So I got a giant propane tank in my ground. So it'll just run on that motherfucker.
So you have propane in the ground, but what if it runs out? Like, say it's a week without power.
Oh, then the propane company's got to come. They're just trucks.
They'll come?
Yeah.
How are they going to come if the trees are down?
They can make it through there.
All right.
I got a giant tank. It'll run for quite a while before
2 days.
I really got to worry. Longer than that. Yeah. It's got a good week in it.
Oh wow, with everything running?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yep. That's it. What's happening here?
What a lousy vacation.
For stuff.
I had to like run away from another hurricane. I know everyone was laughing at me. I know it. I had to stop looking at Twitter.
Really?
Oh yeah, because it brings out the people that hate me. They're like 2 years in a row, dick.
Yeah. You will get that. Yes, you will get that.
So for the people that haven't kept track, last year I went down to the Outer Banks and I was chased out by Hurricane fucking Earl. Fucking hate Earl. And I hate Hurricane Earl as well. But last year was only 1 day, and we stayed close because we knew that thing was just gonna scrape the Outer Banks, so we stayed nice and close.
Yeah,
and we were back in our beach house, nice after 1 day in a dumb hotel. This year, 4 fucking days. And we waited to the last possible moment to get the fuck out this year because now I'm an experienced hurricane guy.
Now you're a pro?
Well, what happens is they put out the alert that everyone must leave. And they said on Thursday, we want everyone out of here starting at 9 in the morning. I'm like, fuck that. Look at this. It's a beautiful sunny day. I'm not leaving today.
As the storm is just barreling down.
No, but hurricanes, they're what, 40, 50 miles an hour?
Maybe. At that point, I think it was like 15.
Yeah, so I'm like, I had a little more experience, and this guy, Sam Walker, who's a local radio guy down there, was really helping me out with real info, not like Al Roker and the rest of these assholes on the Weather Channel that just want to throw the fear at you first and then maybe give you real facts.
Ooh, did they love that?
And then Sam Walker finally said, look, you can't stay for this one, I'm telling you. He told me to stay last year, but I had no experience, so I'm like, fuck that, I got to be safe for my family.
Panic, yeah.
So we got out. This year, he said, this one you can't stay for. I'm telling you right now, we know this shit. And I saw the path, and it was going right over the Outer Banks. So then I look at a map. I'm like, where the fuck are we going to go? And I picked, because people have been wondering this for about a week now, I picked Greenville, North Carolina.
Well, there is a vacation place also. Garden spot of... No, huh?
No.
How far away was that from where you were?
It turns out... Oh, so just to get back to the... So Thursday, everyone left. We had the best fucking day Thursday and Friday. And then we finally left as the rain was coming in, and no one was on the road.
Oh, because they had all, like, bugged out beforehand.
Yeah, because they were the panicky Pete's. That as soon as the government or the local government says, get the fuck out, they're packing their cars and leaving. So now they're in those horrible traffic jams trying to get the fuck out of the way of the hurricane. We left a day and a half later, nice, for our ride to Greenville, North Carolina, which I picked on a map, which was 90 miles to the west. And guess
90 miles you had to go?
Did you get a good hotel?
It was, what the fuck was it? It was a...
Super 8?
Holy shit, what was it? A,
Marriott, Ramada Inn, Holiday Inn.
It was like a, where the fuck? A Sheraton, maybe.
Comac Motor Inn?
No, it was the nicest hotel in Greenville, North Carolina, but it turns out we were still right in the middle of the fucking hurricane, but the hotel was built for a Cat 4.
Oh,
okay.
Is there anything, such thing as a Cat 5?
But we rented a doozy of a house, and to have to pack up and go, fuck, we're not coming back.
Yeah.
Because my buddy Sam Walker said, you're not coming back this year. This thing is ugly. And I'm like,
oh, really?
Fuck
Thought it was going to be devastation.
So we decided to go to Greenville, North Carolina, and we were there for 4 fucking days. And no offense to the people in Greenville, North Carolina, but there is nothing to do in Greenville, North Carolina. And I mean nothing.
What'd you guys do?
Nothing.
No strip club?
No strip clubs, a lot of strip malls.
Oh, well, strip mall's different than a strip club, I think.
They do have a Walmart, and they do have a lot of franchise restaurants. And
the whole family went there?
Yeah, 3 hotel rooms. And we thought it might be a day or two, and the days just started ticking by, and people are getting more and more depressed. And then when we're in the hotel, we lose the cable, the lights, and the Wi-Fi.
So you're in a fucking hotel in the middle of this place that isn't known for entertainment.
No, the lights...
And you don't even have TV or...
No, the lights sort of went back on. They were flickering off and on for 4 days.
Jesus.
And because now I'm thinking, okay, everyone is following this hurricane. So at the very worst, we're in a safe hotel. I'll just camp out in my bed and watch the coverage. I love shit like that. So we couldn't do that because the cable was out. I'm like, all right, I'll fucking watch it online. Wi-Fi goes out. And know why the Wi-Fi went out? Because from our hotel window, we could see it. The fucking Wi-Fi dish or whatever the fuck it is, my father-in-law pointed this out, went flying.
You just saw it go flying.
It was gone. He's like, we're not getting Wi-Fi anytime soon. And I go, why? And he pointed to the roof where that shit used to be.
It's like, hey, by the way, yeah, that's our entertainment right there, rolling down the street. That's fantastic.
You should go to Boston next year.
Boston?
Yeah, or San Francisco.
I'm going down there the exact week. What are the odds?
Just
3 years in a row.
50-50?
Yeah, that's going to happen or it's not.
And then I was in touch with this Sam Walker. I think it's Sam Walker OBX on Twitter. He's a good one to follow if you're vacation down there because he'll give you the real shit.
The skinny.
He's like, they lost a road, but I wasn't in that section. They literally lost a road where people were now on an island that didn't want to be on an island.
Yeah.
So I don't even know how they're getting those people back and forth. I guess a ferry system. So that part of the road is washed out to the point they got to build a whole new fucking bridge. And the area I was in, Route 12, we had to take Route 12 north of where it went out, was holy shit. Boulders, rocks, fucking people's backyards, docks, side of houses, all just covering the road. So this guy, Sam, goes, you're not going back. Well, I don't know how they're going to clear this fucking road for you. But like I told you before the show, tourist dollars are so important down there. Oh, they fucking clear the road. They wanted all of us back to
those beaches will remain open. It's Labor Day weekend.
Right.
Amity means friendship.
And I was listening to local radio, and the locals are all bitching, complaining, why are they letting the tourists back so early? We need a couple days to get our shit together. And I'm thinking, get a politician on the line, because he'll explain to you how much money they're losing by the day.
Yeah.
They have to get that shit open immediately, because the money is very important, the tourist dollar.
Top priority.
Well, at least our mayor didn't panic.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ.
What a fucking ant.
He was up
tell
there
me what
just
happened.
pretty much saying, hey, leave the Zone A. Like, Manhattan was split up into, like, Zone A, Zone B, Zone
What was Zone A?
Zone A was, like, the bad, oh, my God, look out.
Rockaway Beach.
Zones, yeah.
And wasn't it Manhattan, too?
Yeah, there were certain parts of lower Manhattan.
Lower, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he was pretty much saying, if you don't leave these areas, you will die. You will die.
He shut the subway down at noon on Friday. This asshole.
Dude, can I tell you something? Stay with that point for a second just to show you something. Noon on Friday, I was still in the Outer Banks where the hurricane had to hit first.
Yeah.
And I was enjoying the ocean still.
Yeah, and he's shutting down the fucking
subway.
The entire transportation system, buses, everything.
But that's someone that's just has no experience with hurricanes. It takes forever for these storms to move into your area.
Wait, I'm sorry, was it Friday or Saturday? It might have been Saturday. I'm sorry.
If it's Saturday, that's a little closer.
It might have been Saturday. I don't know.
When did the storm hit? Sunday?
Yeah, it was Saturday.
I apologize. It was Saturday. The storm hit Sunday. But it was
Sunday
still,
at what time?
Still.
I don't know, man.
Do you remember it? What time Sunday?
Late at night, because I was following Ant's Twitter, and I was watching the UFC fight, and I was so mad that I didn't go out there. I'm thinking it's like 1 o'clock in the morning, 3 maybe?
On Sunday...
early Sunday morning, late Saturday night was pretty much
so maybe
way too many hours, like 17, 18 hours early.
It was.
Yeah.
He should have shut it down like maybe 8 or 9 that night. They knew it wouldn't be there by then.
Yeah.
He's just a fucking Nancy.
So people could get around, do something. Jesus.
Panicking.
Yeah, he doesn't know that shit.
He's the worst. He's the it wasn't about people. It was about him looking bad when people died when they didn't plow right in the winter. It's all about himself.
And I got killed on Twitter, and I'm going to say it on the air. I tried to explain it on Twitter, and these fucking idiots just don't read every word in a tweet. Really? I was saying, this is what I said. I know the hurricane was really bad for a lot of people in North Carolina, all the way up the coast, Jersey. It sucked for a shitload of people. Long Island sucked for a shitload of people. But I focused on New York City, saying that they were panicky Pete's and they got everyone panicking, knowing that the hurricane actually wasn't going to hit Manhattan. These weather people know that.
Yep.
And so I said it turned out to be a bust in New York City, and I had NYC in big capital letters. People are like, what are you talking about, man? My fucking house just floated down the street. I don't have power. I'm flooded out.
And so I write these people back. I'm like, where are you? I'm in Jersey. I'm like, I'm talking about Manhattan.
Manhattan proper.
And then
we're talking.
And then one of the guys from Lamb of God got pissed at me. I thought he was going to fucking kill me. So we're going back and forth on Twitter. And I'm like, no, dude, I'm talking about New York City and our stupid mayor, like Jimmy said, Mayor Bloomberg, who panics about everything.
Yeah.
And he goes, well, what do people think about Mayor Bloomberg in New York? I'm like, ask around, because I guess he's in New York City for a while. I'm like, ask around. We think he's a wimp.
Believe me.
We think he's a wimp.
More damage and deaths were done from the fucking parade this weekend.
Yeah, exactly.
They should have closed the subways for that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Holy shit.
Whoa, were there 41 shootings?
Escape from New York this weekend. Jesus.
Yeah, if he wants to keep New Yorkers safe, let's cancel
the
these
Caribbean
parades.
Day parade.
Yeah.
Cancel parades in general. There's a parade every weekend in this stupid city.
Unbelievable.
But that's what my point. That was all I was saying on Twitter. Because they've sent all the Weather Channel guys to New York City, to the southern tip of Manhattan. They were talking about, like, this thing was going to, like you guys said, destroy Manhattan.
Yeah.
And it was a complete bust because they knew this thing never had a chance to hit Manhattan as a hurricane. They knew it. But they wanted to fucking throw the fear at everybody.
Of course they did.
Sebastian Bach depressed me. His fucking house.
He lost the whole house, right?
Yeah, but some of his stuff got saved. But just as a Kiss fan and like all a collector, like all those old.
Oh, his Kiss memorabilia went?
Dude, all of it, and his fucking old, like all these Skid Row stuff he had collected, like for a bit. He could have put on a box set or whatever. It's like all these irreplaceable tapes and fucking.
Right.
That's the type of stuff you hear about. You're like, oh.
Yeah,
as a Kiss fan, I'm more depressed that he lost his fucking Kiss sleeping bag than I am that some people got killed.
And then when the storm hit Manhattan, I did finally get some the cable back and whatnot, and the coverage was embarrassing. These people were all over Manhattan trying to find something that went wrong.
Yeah,
and they couldn't find anything.
Could not really find. The biggest stories were Long Island's flooding. I mean,
Jersey.
in this area, Jersey,
right? Of course,
got flooded out pretty good, and then the power outages that just wouldn't end. But Manhattan itself, what's going to happen? You're in a building. It's not falling down. It's just
but that was the big story, that a hurricane could hit Manhattan. So all the weather people decided to go with that, knowing that it was going to be bad for Jersey and Long Island. But they didn't really fucking focus on that because it's much more exciting to think that a hurricane might be hitting Manhattan.
Fuck, I hope we even see the tip of the Chrysler building. This is going to be a bad one. It's not. Shut up.
Yeah, exactly.
Jackasses, all of them. Yeah, and then when nothing happened, not nothing happened, but when it wasn't in Manhattan, they were just like, hamna, hamna, hamna. The weather people, the panicky weather peeps.
And then they finally, slowly, one by one, had to admit that, I guess they say, we dodged a bullet, and that drove me nuts on Twitter. I'm like, we didn't dodge a bullet. There was no bullet to begin with. That was my point.
For Manhattan.
For New York City.
Right.
Manhattan.
Yeah, Queens got nailed, Long Island got nailed, South Shore, Long Island.
North of the city got nailed. I know all that
shit, yeah.
And they should have focused on those places.
I went out in the middle of the hurricane, like, to get stuff from the deli. This is why I do love New York City, except for the ant we have as a mayor who shuts the subway down way too early. I just went to the corner store. Most things were closed because people couldn't get into work because of the subways. But it's like there's delis open. You can always get something here.
Always.
That's why I just love being in Manhattan.
Yeah.
So it really
they're
is
gonna fix
handy
it
dandy.
as quick as they can in Manhattan.
So we were in Greenville, North Carolina for 4 days. There was a tornado that was heading toward the fucking hotel. I was telling Aunt, man, you guys that live in these tornado areas, holy shit, that's real fear. Fuck the hurricane shit where you have days to figure it out. The cable finally comes on, and my father-in-law comes running in. He got us the presidential suite because we didn't have Wi-Fi. He's a brilliant man, I'm telling you right now. I don't know how the fuck he got that down. Ooh. I don't have that in my mind. Like, we lost the Wi-Fi and the cable. I'm thinking, this sucks. What are you going to do? He marched right down to the front desk. We're here for at least another couple days. We haven't had cable, Wi-Fi. Next thing you know, like, they're giving us the presidential 3 fucking room suite to hang out in. I don't know how the fuck he did it, man.
Did you have room service there?
No. No.
So what'd you eat?
Bastards.
Because people from other hotels were coming to our hotel to eat. It was a nightmare, man. It was a nightmare.
That just doesn't sound like a fun vacation as far as that part goes.
But the tornado thing, I finally got to experience the fear that shit is all about. Because we don't get tornadoes around here.
No.
And All of a sudden, he comes running in. He's like, turn on the local, TV station. Down there, when it's local shit, they mean business. They're not trying to get ratings and fear. They showed the track of this tornado, and they're just talking about the towns. It's in Rocky Mountain right now. It's heading right toward Greenville, North Carolina, and they blow off everything. They're like, call your friends, call your family, make sure your kids are safe.
It's already here.
Dude, it was unbelievable. And this thing was heading right toward our hotel. I showed Ann a picture of it. It turns out to be, there's no, special ending to the story. It kind of skated around us. But the clouds were pitch dark in the middle of the day, and you could see the formation of the tornado. So I was dealing with that shit while we were waiting to get back to the Outer Banks.
Yeah, because it just gets pitch black.
Pitch black, and they were talking about how they were golf ball size hail. I didn't see any of that. I'm not going to fucking make this bigger than it was. But I did saw almost like snowflake type hail for a little while.
Is there a point during this where your wife looks at you and says, "Why did we come here?" Like, is there one moment when they say, "It looks like there's going to be a hurricane again," where you just look over and see her in the living room, just kind of looking at you from the side, like, "What the fuck were you thinking?"
We were started looking because. When you hear about hurricanes, you hear about it 3-4 days in advance, and they're talking about this Irene, and we're down in the Outer Banks, and we started looking at each other like, no way could this possibly happen.
Not again.
2 years in a row. And slowly but surely, I'm talking to this guy, Sam Walker, every fucking 4 hours, and he's like, I'm like, no, come on. And then the next morning, he's like, and then he finally gave me the red alert. Dude, this is going to be fucking ugly. And we're sitting there like, we almost wanted to cry. Yeah, I know people have... real shit going on in their lives, but you're like, what the fuck, again? We're going to have to evacuate?
Yeah, Will you fly with your baby yet, or is it too young?
Yeah, we could fly.
Yeah, you should next year look into
it. Dude, it's a safer place. It's a beautiful fucking place down there, man. These fucking beach houses are awesome.
Sure, the land gets fucking retilled every year.
You know what? Let me tell you something. So, Outer Banks got fucking crushed, right? And a lot of locals down there are suffering on the bay side. And we get back to our beach house. A few shingles. That's it.
Really?
My wife actually, because she was curious, she put pizza boxes in the garage. They give you a garage to see how high the water would come up. Pretty, smart idea to see what the fuck happens. Dry pizza boxes. We could have fucking.
So it wasn't even flooded.
We technically did not have to leave. Yeah. I don't know how long they lost power and all that, but there were a few shingles gone. That's it, and all our food, and all our wine, and all our beer. And the rental company could give a fuck, so they're going to get a beating right now.
Well, someone stole it, right? The one looting, right?
Dude, I use Twitty, and I'm deeply bummed out how they handled this situation.
What is Twitty?
It's the big rental company down there.
Oh.
And I told them we're going to talk about it on the air. Maybe they don't give a fuck because they don't need me, I guess. Whatever. But Twitty, we get back to our house after being gone for 4 days. Everything was gone. Everything. And if it's a looter, wouldn't they be taking the really nice flat screen TVs and the real nice computer they got in there? And there's other shit in there that's certainly nice enough if you're desperate enough to be looting houses that you would take and resell somehow, right? All our shit was gone. We stocked up on beer for 2 weeks. We stocked up on really nice wine for 2 weeks. I even had my dumb Starbucks. We had sausage and burgers and steaks all in the freezer just piled up. Because I'm on the 4x4 beach. You don't go into town. You have to bring all your stuff in, and you just camp out in the house for 2 weeks. You go to town a little bit, but you're pretty much, self-sufficient.
Why didn't they take the expensive stuff that was there?
Might have been teenagers just looting booze.
Right. And this lady, I hopefully someone could text me because she needs her name on the radio today. So we get back to the house and everything's gone. And as we're searching around from room to room, we're adding to the list our toilet paper, our paper towels, my kids' detergent, because you got to fucking wash the baby shit in different detergent. They took that. They took tea. They took pasta and salt. They took everything. Just imagine everything you would buy for a beach house for 2 weeks. So we call them up like, what the fuck? And right away they're like, oh, looters. We've heard rumors that houses were being looted. And then we pushed for like 3 straight days. Turns out, okay, well, it was only your house. And and then we went and saw the lady with the list. She goes, well, just tell us, how much it is and we'll reimburse you. I thought that was nice. It was $1,200. And that was conservative. We could have probably went higher because we knew some of the stuff was going to rot or whatever anyway. So we kept it at a conservative number. She goes, well, we can only give you $500. And it's the principle of the fucking thing. I'm like, what, are you kidding me? And then she goes, well, you guys obviously got robbed, so you should call the police. I'm like, why do we have to call the police? We're renting. This is your house. You're responsible for this house, not us.
Yeah, what you were saying before. So what do? They clean up when everybody leaves, right?
Yeah, what happens? So, and then really fast, she goes, I go, well, how the fuck did they get in the house? There was no break-in. She goes, well, we heard that people were going in and out of houses with credit cards.
What is it, Hood from the 50s?
Right. We all know the credit card thing from the old days. You pop that credit card, you could pop into some houses and, some locked doors. I go, why don't you come up the beach with me right now with a credit card and get in that fucking house? It's all deadbolts. They were insulting our intelligence. What happens up there?
I'd call a locksmith and give him my credit card number.
Yeah.
Say, I got him with a credit card. Waddy.
They were insulting our intelligence and making us look like we're the problem and we were being a pain in the ass. I'm like, we've been renting with these people for many, many years, way before I was involved with my wife's family and stuff. And, thanks, Ann. So what happens when people leave, you rent the beach house for a week, now the cleaning crews come in and the inspectors, so whatever's left they take. Of course, why not? You're going back home. So it's a
free
gold
goods,
mine.
Right.
And you always buy too much stuff, so there might be an extra 6-pack of beer laying around. Maybe there's a bunch of chopped meat in the freezer. You know the deal. Maybe a box of cereal unopened.
So you think the cleaning crew thought that you guys
had left? Or the inspector, and we had the place for 2 weeks, so they either thought it was a 1-week rental and we were gone for good, or they knew we were a 2-week rental, but because of the hurricane, they knew we weren't coming back, but they didn't want to accept blame.
Yeah.
For whatever reason.
Oh, yeah, that's shitty.
Ugh.
That's shitty.
People. Just left a horrendous taste in our mouth, man. What the fuck?
And they still wouldn't give you back the full $1,200?
No. They gave us $500 and then looked at us like, now get out of here. We have other things to worry about. I'm like, well, this is our problem, so we want this taken care of. Yeah, she was pretty much a cunt, this woman, to be honest with you. And then my wife, and we never pull this card, we're sitting there at a desk like we're fucking talking to a principal, and she's trying to basically tell us we don't know what goes around, in these parts. And I'm like, obviously you fucking people took our shit. Just admit it and give us our money back, and talk to the guy that fucked up.
Right.
And then she pulled out the card. He does a national talk show. And you should have saw her fucking
Oh, really? Like, oh, boy.
Now she's going to help us with the insurance claim, the police report that we have to do. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Shit.
So.
Yeah, I would guess cleaning crew, especially if there's no windows broken.
Of course.
And that's why they didn't steal the TVs.
Well, yeah, what happens is when a hurricane rolls through, because it happens all the time down there, obviously, I know that now, they send inspectors through, too, to make sure the house is in, you could go back in there. So it was either the inspectors thought, okay, these people are gone for good, or...
Because your luggage was gone. Because you didn't leave your luggage. You took your luggage, right?
We took everything because we didn't think we were going back.
Yeah.
But we did come back. So...
Yeah, that sounds more like it makes more sense than, looters slipping the door with a credit card and leaving everything that's of value in there and taking baby's fucking lotion.
Right. And then when we had to finally get the police out to the house just for the insurance claim, and he's like, he was insulted. He's like, look, this is my area. I'm telling you right now, these houses were not broken into.
Of course
we
not.
would know, and that's an insult to us. And hinted that, the rental company possibly did and made a mistake. I don't think they did it on purpose. They just thought we weren't coming back. But they didn't want to admit that.
Yeah.
Credit cards with a deadbolt. Get the fuck out of here. With all the flat screen TVs. Every room has a beautiful flat screen TV. Really? Yeah. If you're desperate enough to go looting in houses during a hurricane, you're going to take the flat screens, too, and resell them somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Ugh. Yeah, I got fucking nailed on my iPhone account.
What happened?
Yeah, fucking fraud.
Seriously?
Frauded me.
What do you mean?
I got a text from AT&T, and it said, "Hey, the username and account billing name has been changed on your account." Like, really? So I log online, and there's this name, Jonathan A. Foster. Now I'm thinking Foster, oh, fuck. That's the ex's...
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Name. So I'm like, but it's not the brother's name. So I'm just like, what the fuck is this? And I finally get in touch with AT&T. First, I change everything, my password, all the shit. I try to change my name back to the owner. You're not allowed online. So I call AT&T, and I'm like, what happened? They go, someone went into the Apple store in New York City and decided that they were going to change your name. I go, well, aren't they supposed to get in touch with the guy that owns the account and see if maybe, maybe it's cool?
Right.
They go, well, yeah, they're supposed to do that. And then he opened up 5 other accounts under my account. But I already took auto payment off, stopped the credit card on there. And tell you the truth, what a commercial there. LifeLock actually got in touch with me because I have LifeLock.
Yeah.
Got in touch with me and said, hey, there's an issue with your AT&T thing. They were all over that. And they're also pursuing the investigation.
Jesus.
They'll notify you if you hadn't seen that? Would they have notified you?
AT&T and LifeLock both would have. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then that's how it is. I didn't see it. They notified me, and I went online to my online account and checked it, and just 5 different accounts or 6. I'm not even sure on my account. And then they checked my social security number to make sure nobody had bought anything and used this social security number to get in there and make another account.
Right.
But just like fucking somebody, it sounds like an inside job there at the Apple store. Somebody may have.
Oh, really?
If you ask me, who's just going to go, all right, we'll change the name. Hey, you got ID? No. Who's this Anthony guy? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Just change the name, could you? Thanks.
Well, they can find that out, by the way. They can go back in through the records and see which employee did that.
Yeah, someone that, sure.
Yeah, someone that knows some shit.
I'm not liable for any money that pops up. They say if your bill gets in and you see that there's been charges on there for the phone because they got 6 phones. They went in and bought 6 phones and the accounts, and then I'm like, oh, this is great.
You got to put a detective on the payroll.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm telling you.
And then they at LifeLock actually also gets in touch with the credit reporting companies and tells them, this is what happened. Don't jack the guy.
So LifeLock is good.
Yeah, I like it. Well, it's pretty cheap too. It's only like $60 a year or something to have it. I think they used to advertise for us, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Scott and Hopog, I heard about those looters, the perishable goods gang.
Yes. You got to watch them. They don't take any TVs, electronics, just perishables.
Turkey, salami.
The lesson here is really simple, and it happens to all of us. I hate when people insult my intelligence. I know what happened. I'm sitting across a desk. You know what happened.
Yeah.
So just let's fucking work this out.
Yep.
Don't tell me about looters and credit cards and you're the only house it happened to and this and that.
Phoniness.
Fucking pissed me off, man.
Well, it should. Jackasses.
And then some asshole. Twitter's just a place filled with assholes. But one guy
No.
One guy goes, You're a millionaire. Why would it matter?
Oh, yeah, that one was good.
And I'm like, really? Really? So you don't mind being ripped off? Well, guess what? I mind. Yeah, you shouldn't mind. Really? You go into a house thinking you got... It was your shit and it's gone?
Is that what they sound like?
Oh yeah, when I read,
I know.
When I read hater tweets, that's how I read.
But
them.
It's exactly the voice that comes through when I read them. Too.
Just
it's
idiots.
Like, you just don't care. Yeah, okay. Man.
It doesn't matter how much fucking money you have. If you're ripped off, and you get really fucking pissed off, and it's very personal. You stupid fuck.
Exactly.
Like I said when I started this story, it's not about the money. I get that. I'm lucky. In that way, yes, I'll admit it, I'm lucky. But it's still someone ripping our shit off. It pisses you the fuck off.
Fun. Feel violated. I've been violated.
Well, welcome back.
Oh my God, they're saying that they're looking on...
what happened?
They're looking on eBay, and actually, you might want to do this. Half-eaten Entenmann's cake, one from by Greg Opie Hughes, is up for grabs. So... That's very funny.
And we went around the house and it was the one thing that everyone realized was missing that really pissed them off.
Yeah,
to me, it was my dumb Starbucks coffee because I knew we could get more beer and shit. And then it was like their stupid tea, and my wife, it was like, our kids' detergent, really? What the fuck?
Was anyone bummed that maybe a real good bottle of wine was gone or something?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
All that shit, but... I mean, looters are going to take detergent, really? Or is that somebody that is in the know and says, wow, this is all the stuff left behind, we're taking all of it?
Yeah, they won't be back.
All right. I wonder if there's some kind of side business going on. All the stuff that is completely unopened, do they go back and sell it to the local grocer or something at a drastically discount price, and then the local grocer goes, oh, fuck, this wasn't even touched, let's put it right back on the shelves. I just wonder.
Foreigners that take it and fucking throw it in their fridge and feed their family.
It's a fucking gold mine if you think about it. Week after week, people are leaving shit behind.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
And like I said, of course, take it. You know, the people are leaving for good. But not, don't take the shit from the people that are coming back.
Mid-vacation, you fuck.
Yeah, you idiots. So, Twitty, very, very, very disappointed in you. I know I'm just one voice and it doesn't fucking matter, whatever, but that's just
Twitty.
Not good business.
Name. I hate the name Twitty.
I hate the name Twitty.
Twitty.
And I got
Conway Twitty.
I need to know the lady's name. I hated this fucking woman. And then when she left our office, the office we were in, to go get the money, this is, all the women there were in on it. Like, oh, God, these fucking people.
Oh, really? Yeah,
like,
yeah.
She walks out, and they start laughing in the hallway. And I know they were laughing about us.
Fucking God.
I know they were laughing about us. God. That Southern hospitality is bullshit, by the way.
Yeah.
I've learned that over the years.
When a Yankee come down there.
That Southern hospitality, man, on the surface, it's like nice as pie, but you know they're all fucking, you know what's inside when they have to be.
I bet you it was probably some Southern insult she gave you that wouldn't make sense up here. She probably walked outside and, he's over there looking like his grits hit the pan with his feet up in the floor.
Looks like a hound dog with a thorn about his toe and his...
Yeah, he's madder than a bee in the bond of a hound dog with a hunting dog. Oh, shut up.
Oh, this is a great line coming in. John Gagg from Bronxville. Opie, stolen food. Anthony, hacked account. Did a tranny steal Jimmy's glasses this weekend?
Aw.
I most certainly did not have anything stolen. I just stayed home and enjoyed the UFC. That's all I did.
Yeah.
You just chilled out, Jimmy?
What else could I do?
Chill.
I stayed home.
Oh.
I had a miserable vacation.
People want to know if the beds were made after we got back. They were not made. I'm thinking Inspector. I'm thinking Inspector might have had some people.
Inspector Clouseau.
You're right. I forgot about this part. So they're saying looters, right?
Yeah.
And the looters were kind enough after they took all our shit to turn the AC up.
Oh, that's nice.
Because, they don't want to waste energy when no one's in the house and having that AC down in the low 60s, the mid 60s.
Well, looting, you can work up a sweat.
They were nice enough to close all the doors, no broken windows, and make sure the AC was at a nice 70. They fucking raised the fucking AC.
Yeah, that's an insider right there.
But I said all this to this woman, and God, I'm so fucking pissed I don't have her name, because I need to say her name on the radio and make me feel way better. I said all that. Really? They're going to turn the AC up? Wouldn't that be you guys? Because you don't want these houses, like freezer boxes when no one's there? Because that would hurt your business a little bit?
Yeah, that actually. Courteous looters, right?
Yeah, courteous, yeah. With credit cards. With deadbolts. All right.
Yeah. I guess...
we should talk about the shooting at the West Indian Day Parade.
Of course.
Cat Williams.
Yeah.
I'm suspicious about this one.
No, I'm not at all.
No.
I love him now. I never disliked him. I just never watched him. But I fucking loved the way he handled this.
Mexicans are getting mad now at comedy?
No, it was one guy heckling him. I think I'm going to guess Celebrity Theater in Phoenix because it was in the round and it was Phoenix.
Yeah.
But I love the way Cat handled it.
All right, we'll talk about that.
I want to know. I have to know about Erock's travel.
Oh, yes.
I was obsessed with Erock for 2 weeks. He has a little red nose right now.
Oh, a little red nose.
It looks like some sweetie.
He went on a cruise.
Did somebody close the door to the buffet in your face and go, it's closed?
Oh, and there it is. Welcome back.
Tried to sneak back in. They saw him.
An hour 5. You're late.
Oh, gee.
Erock's got a red nose. I heard about Kenny's vacation, so we should do a little more vacation talk.
Yeah, because I didn't hear anything about Kenny's.
Anyone else have vacation talk? Danny or Sam or anybody?
Sure.
A little bit.
I saw Sam.
Yeah. All right. Well,
really uneventful.
Sam.
It was, right?
Of course it was.
I feel bad for all the guys that decided to go on a cruise ship as a hurricane is barreling up the East Coast.
You can't really get at it.
I can't imagine that's a good thing.
I mean, you're not driving through the middle of it there, but you gotta be in some shit.
got to be a puke fest.
You're
going
not
on.
getting the sunlight, really. And, I don't know. We'll see what he says.
We'll find out from Erock and Kenny. And Erock, talking about that beach, you got to talk about that on the air as well.
That sounded great.
It does. Oh, yeah, it does.
Poor Kiwi just laying there while people tried to get you back in the water.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Yeah, call us. 866. Wow. 1-WOW. That's 866-969-1969. Smartphone users, send your feedback to feedback@opieandanthony.com.
I think we're all going to have to go on vacation again because no one had an ideal vacation this time around. Kenny was just telling us about his nightmare. Kenny, you took a little cruise, you decided, huh?
Yes, I booked the cruise last minute because I had to be sure, like, I had no work to do, and my son, who's in the military, could take leave.
Sure.
And I looked online. I saw this nice cruise that left from, like, Bayonne, New Jersey to Bermuda.
Where all the best ones leave from.
Bayonne?
Yeah, Jim's hometown.
It's funny. Stop off in the Bronx.
Yeah. Well, it was very
Port
convenient.
of call in the Bronx.
It's only 20 minutes or so from my house, so it was very convenient.
Yeah, Bayonne is the carnival capital of the world.
Yeah. So, but I guess there is a lot of cruises leave from there. Brooklyn Terminal and then Manhattan also. But it was Saturday, the 27th, right when the storm was coming.
5 p.m., right?
Well, we were supposed to originally 5 p.m. Then I got a voicemail the day before that we're leaving at 4 p.m., so get there an hour early.
Yeah, an hour's going to make a difference.
Yeah. So, I have a good travel agent. Like, I only paid for a regular room, and she got me upgraded to junior suites. Oh. And she got both. I have, a room for me and my wife, and then my two boys. She got us 2 junior suites right next door to each other, and we were on the top deck.
Oh,
that is supposed to be the highest. And
you're upper deckers.
Yeah, and then as close to the middle as possible because that's what's supposed to be like less wavy.
Yeah, the top deck is always good. If you actually look at something, a fulcrum and a pivot point, let's say, and then a stick,
like a seesaw.
Let's say.
A seesaw.
Yeah, a seesaw, and the edges move further than what is closer to the actual pivot point, which is the center of the ship. So the further out, away, edge to edge, or down to up you go on a ship, you will get more motion. Mm-hmm. So the top, probably not the best place to be in a hurricane.
Yeah, but he didn't know he was going to be
No, I didn't know. It's just
on a cruise ship during a hurricane.
Well, true.
But it is the same floor where they have all the Royal and the Grand Suites.
Oh, that's
so
good.
I was in a good neighborhood.
Yeah.
You don't think I would have enjoyed it?
No. Because in hindsight, I could have flown there and been there in 2 hours rather than spending 36 hours at sea.
During a hurricane, basically.
Yeah.
So how high were the waves?
So as soon as we get on, they have the Bon Voyage party, and you go under the Verrazano Bridge if people are familiar with New York, and that was the coolest thing. And then once we got out in the ocean, then we started rocking, and it was fucking windy. So they basically closed the fucking outside decks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they don't want people blowing off the fucking ship.
So then and then they give you a cruise planner, a daily thing with all the activities, and it's meet your cruise people.
Yeah.
I see the fucking captain's a young guy.
Oh, yeah?
I'm going what's his experience?
You want a seasoned veteran in there.
Seaworthy.
You want the Gordon Fisherman.
Yeah. And nobody's American on them ships.
No.
Except the singers and dancers. The entertainers are the only American people on that boat.
You use the term loosely on cruise ships, entertainers.
Yeah. I went to see a show every night.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Was it really rocking? Did they have a hard time?
The comedians are the funniest because they can't curse.
You know what? Ship comics are fantastic.
You get all the cruise humor.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Boat jokes. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
So when you started getting out into the water, when did you start saying to yourself, "Oh boy, this could be a problem"?
Well, the captain came on and made an announcement, right?
We don't know. There will be lots of waves on the.
So he's saying, like, instead of going like diagonally south by southeast directly to Bermuda, we went like due east. And then it was going to make a right turn and go like south.
Right turn. Sure.
You know,
and that's supposed to get right around it.
Right. And I was going to add like 100 miles to the trip, but he was going to go at full speed to make up for so we still arrived on time. And he's like, it's going to be worse between like midnight and 2 a.m.
Oh, shit.
So I was like, all right, so like we eat dinner and like the only thing
nice
to do.
Stomach full of food to vomit up later.
Yeah, and you eat like a pig.
Yeah.
Was there like buffets and stuff? And
I ate myself sick. I ate dessert after every meal. I never eat dessert.
No.
Yeah, you could have like a breakfast in the dining room, then go to the buffet restaurant, have another breakfast. Same thing for lunch, and then go to the pool where they have a poolside barbecue.
Ooh. How about the gym? Was it good?
Yes, the fitness center was good.
Okay.
You know, and
did you overindulge, Kenny?
I was on vacation.
What kind of dessert did you have? Because Kenny never eats dessert.
I've never seen it.
No.
I've known him for, I don't know, off and on for 10 years now. I don't think I've ever seen you. Maybe you ate a cookie in front of me once.
Well, Kenny, you want a piece of cake? No, you go ahead. You enjoy.
You deserve it.
Yeah, so, well,
treat yourself.
On the pool deck, they had soft serve, low-fat yogurt.
Oh, boy.
And you can, like, make your own ice cream cone.
But it's low fat.
Yeah. And they had, like, strawberry one thing and, like, chocolate and vanilla, so I would make a twist.
You don't realize how funny this is, because Kenny never does this shit.
All the kids would run away screaming from the machine as he walked up.
Right. Yeah. You're talking about a guy that has a dry baked potato and a grilled piece of chicken. That's it. That's all he eats.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I would order like 2 dinners every time.
Yeah?
You could order everything.
Oh, sure.
I was eating cold soup. What the fuck is the point of cold soup?
Gazpacho.
I don't know.
I don't know.
But I just tasted it because I could.
Yeah.
Cold soup.
So you were eating a lot.
Yeah.
Did you play any shuffleboard?
No, but the highlight of somebody else's cruise is when I saved their life.
What?
Whoa.
Yeah. We went to the hot tub after, one day of our beach excursions and going out in Bermuda.
Bermuda. A hot tub on the ship?
Yeah. They have huge hot tubs that fit like
pools, hot tubs.
Yeah.
Could you swim while it was windy out? Was there any indoor pools?
Well, the first night they drained all the pools and they shut the fucking decks.
Oh, how shitty.
They don't want you to be thrown around in there.
Yeah, so by the next day, like all the people, like families with kids must have been complaining too much because by like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, they filled up all the pools and like opened the deck, but it was fucking windy.
Is it ocean water in the pools?
No, but
why not?
It is ocean water, but they filter it. Like the tap water you drink is fucking filtered ocean water.
They have a whole
salt out.
desalination plant on board these boats. It's amazing. They're pretty self-sufficient.
Wow. How does it float?
Yeah.
How does all that shit float?
I don't know. And there's fucking over 3,000 people on the boat. It was a lot of fucking people.
So wait, you went into the nice pool, did a little swimming?
Yeah, but let's continue on the first night when it was fucking
it's
rough.
his show now.
Kenny's show
I love this.
There was 20-foot swell.
Kenny, hi.
20-foot swell.
Yeah, you couldn't walk without holding on.
Oh, fuck. That's got to be a puke fest, man.
I don't know. I didn't see but everybody had like little patches of Dramamine patch behind their ear.
Why behind the ear? I eat the fucking Dramamine. You don't put it behind your ear.
I guess it's time-release patches.
No, why don't they stop?
Right?
That's fucking a placebo.
Like I bought like less drowsy Dramamine. They were giving out generic Dramamine. Plus, they were selling those bracelets you wear.
That don't
They're
work.
shit too. They press your wrist fucking pulsing thing.
That.
I don't know. I didn't take it. Like rest of my family took it. I just had like a dull headache and felt a little off more than normal.
Oh, that's the worst. Come on.
That's how you make others feel.
Just by breathing.
A dull headache and a little off.
Whenever Kenny walks into the room, people just kind of touch the side of their temple. I don't know why.
I don't feel very well.
But that fucking night, I was cursing because I tried to just sleep through it.
Right.
But I kept waking up.
I was just...
and you looked out there, all you saw was fucking white cap waves.
Yeah, crazy.
So I had a nice room with a balcony.
Could you sit on the balcony at least?
Yeah, if you held on to the railing.
Were you afraid of getting thrown into the water?
No, but let me tell you, it's real fucking easy to get rid of somebody.
That's what we always say.
Yeah, we talk about it, man.
If you're murdering somebody, a loved one or anything, and you don't use a cruise ship, you're an asshole.
Yeah, you just got to see where the cameras are.
I think they're finally onto that, though.
Yeah?
I bet you back in the day, a lot of people did just that.
I think still, if you're a little careful, there's just so much doubt. And then they can never find the body.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
So whose
and they
life
don't want to do an investigation too long because they've got 3,000 people they got to entertain.
Yeah. And then the second day was like the whole full day at sea. Like after dinner, like I was so fucking nauseous because I just like ate too much and I guess everything.
Man.
I went to bed and slept for 10 hours and then I woke up in the morning, we were at Bermuda.
Oh, shit, so you slept the whole time on
the
on
second
the ship.
night, yeah.
Were you getting rocked to sleep a little bit?
Well, the second night wasn't bad. Like, it was getting progressively better.
Oh, okay.
Coming home was smooth as glass.
Yeah.
I guess that's how it's supposed to be.
The first night, it was really rough, though.
Oh, yeah. It was unbearable.
I would have been okay with Dramamine, though.
I don't know, man.
I was thinking of you.
Those, where it gets really rocking, and those boats are made to take some shit without really rocking and stuff. But wow, in that kind of stuff, ooh,
yeah,
you got it.
if
you even have an inkling to throwing up from motion sickness, you're done.
And the boats even have like stabilizer wings or whatever.
Yeah, they probably had those things out,
they don't work.
rocking, and that wasn't going to work in that shit.
Did you see the sea from where you were?
See the sea.
I was in it.
No, I know, but I mean,
I was in it. Yeah, he's in the
what do the
middle of
waves
it.
look like?
All
Or the swells.
fucking white caps.
Jesus.
It was.
That's no fun.
It wasn't. And then coming home, it was like nothing. It was just like water.
Water.
You saved somebody?
Yeah. So one day afternoon, we go to the hot tub, me and my two boys, and there's different pools. And we went to like the adult pool section, which is one pool. And two big hot tubs on each side,
Yeah.
So like we go to get in, and I see this elderly lady, not from America, the kind of lady that uses chopsticks to eat.
Sure.
So
very vague. Good one.
Well, I got chastised on Facebook because I said she was Oriental.
Oh no, it's Asian.
Yeah, Oriental's
Asian.
a rug.
That's what people told me.
Yes, and they were right.
Dishware and stuff.
Yeah.
Who cares?
Yeah, 1920.
So anyway, it was this old lady, and she's doing a back float.
Chop suey specs.
She didn't eat them.
No, she just had
Dude,
those
can
eyes.
we buy those?
Do they still sell them?
I don't know.
So she was floating on her back, like holding on to the side of the jacuzzi.
Yeah.
I never saw nobody do that before, so I
Crazy.
thought it was some like ancient Chinese secret. I don't know. Because only like her head was like her face was above the water. She was like floating on her back.
Everything else
holding
was
on to the side.
Oh, that's interesting.
And she was
Okay.
togging up through like 3 spouts.
That's
she was like,
crazy. Yeah, you bitch.
So like I was like across from her, so she was like directly on my eye line, and like so like I couldn't help but like see her, but like I must have taken my eyes off for like 2 seconds. And then all of a sudden, some lady goes, "Is she okay?"
Uh-oh.
And I look over, and she was underwater, like flailing her arms
in a jacuzzi.
Yeah,
Who the fuck drowns in a jacuzzi?
Well, she probably, it was so fucking hot in that jacuzzi. I don't know.
That's
we were
probably
in
what
for a
happened
good
to
10
her.
minutes. I don't know how much longer she was in before that.
The old bag probably couldn't take the fucking heat.
Yeah, she probably had a heat stroke or
Fainted.
whatever happened.
How big are
I
these
don't know.
jacuzzis?
Huge. You could fit like
What's
20,
huge
30
mean?
people.
Like as big as this studio?
Yes.
The jacuzzis are this big?
Yes.
I know
they
where
hang off the side of the ship
Yes.
now.
They hang off the side of the ship?
Yeah.
Well, that's
so you
good.
can look through the windows and look
No,
right
not-
down over
not
the
one
ocean.
on mine. But they had, the adult pool and then the jacuzzi on each side.
Oh, that dumb old broad.
So I pick her up out of the water, and I heard her like gurgling, so I turned her on her side away from me so she wouldn't spit her water on me.
So you want to make it seem like you're saving her, but actually you did it because you don't want to get her
and then
spittle on you.
You know, my 2 boys were with me, and so then we were gonna like carry her out, and then like So
the 3 of you bonded and gang fucked her.
Did you squeeze her tits?
No. No, the thought didn't occur to me.
Did you give her some mouth to mouth?
No, that's out. You don't have to do that anymore. You just pound on the chest.
Now, didn't they close down the jacuzzi? Because they do that whenever somebody like fucks up in a pool or jacuzzi. They put like the "get the fuck out of here" tape around there.
There wasn't even a fucking lifeguard on that pool deck. So like, so when that happened, like these like big heavy set Afro-American women came over.
Right.
They must have been like nursing home nurses or whatever. And then some big shot fireman like had to let everybody know he was a fireman, started like taking over. So I'm like, all right, here I'm
so
on
you're
vacation.
like, I'm done.
I did my part.
Yeah.
And then they like laid her down on a lounge chair. And now they're having an argument whether they should raise her head up or not. And I'm going, no, you raise her feet so the blood flows to her
the head.
So then they're like, have to tell the bartender, because the bar was like right there, like, Isaac, call for help.
Get her a drink.
It took forever for a guy to come with a walkie-talkie.
Yeah.
Then he had to come with call for somebody with a wheelchair, and that had a blood pressure thing. And then they had to call for somebody with a stretcher.
Oh, Jesus.
Right? And then they're like,
why don't they just throw her overboard and have the sharks fucking eat her?
Exactly. Who'd miss her?
So then all of a sudden, like, they give you like a credit card, like ID card that you use everything, and it was the only kind of Asian name. It had to be her. I go, this is her. This is her.
Yeah, something Wang.
Yeah, so then like they take her away, and then she was like yesterday's news. and then that night we were like going off the boat, and we saw an ambulance pulled up at the dock.
Oh, yeah.
Boy.
Oh, boy.
So she was probably going to the morgue.
You don't think she made it? Look how happy he makes him now. That's happiness to Kenny.
Oh, Kenny loves it.
In Bermuda, they bury people on top of each other.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Then they recycle you like every couple hundred years.
Yeah.
The graves are above ground, right?
Yeah.
A lot of those fucking
because they
places.
flood and the water table's so.
I don't know.
You don't think she made it, Ken?
Who cares?
What else did you do on a cruise ship? This is weird. Kenny never enjoys himself.
No. It just took one old lady dying in a hot tub
to make his vacation.
Make him pleased his punch.
Yeah.
No, believe me, there's a ton of things. They have bingo, 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 bingo. I heard that 3 times a day.
What's bingo, bingo, bingo?
Play bingo.
No, I get that part, but why do they have to say it like that?
I guess that's the song. And nothing on cruises, they can't just tell you like, and we got bingo going on.
Yeah.
They'll be like, bingo, bingo, but there'll be songs and stuff.
Really?
And, they try to make everything festive.
Yeah. They have the sexiest man alive contest at the pool.
Oh, how'd you fare on that one?
I didn't go, but the big shot fireman got a 6, so I was happy for him.
Out of what?
10.
That stinks.
I know.
That's not
good for him.
Good for him.
Oh, I'd love to enter that.
Was
my fucking
Jimmy would be great.
My teats.
Was it a bunch of guys with abs?
Yeah, they make you do stupid things.
Oh, God.
And then, they have everything, the 70s disco party. So, of course, I was front and center.
Oh, you did?
Did you?
Yeah.
Yeah?
They had the cruise ship people dress up like the village people.
Really?
What happened?
So they walk around like it's the 70s.
Yeah, it's they do a thing. And then they have like the love and marriage game for couples. It's like
we've all seen that. And then they play it on the TV in your room so you can watch people doing a horrible version of the newlywed game. And
Did
you play that, Ken?
Stuff.
No, I watched it on the TV. I didn't even sit through that stupid show.
Oh, it's horrible.
Yeah.
How was a comedian?
Yeah. Max Docelli, you remember him?
I like Max. He's a funny guy.
Yeah.
He's a funny guy.
And some other guy, I don't remember his name. Jimmy Carroll.
Yeah, I like Jimmy's in Pennsylvania.
And then Bermuda, how was that?
It was very nice, but you got to be careful in Bermuda.
Oh, yeah?
A lot of Bermudarans.
Stay within the compound confines.
No, it was cool. We went, I got a 2-day like transportation pass, so you have unlimited like ferry rides and bus rides.
He's got a
ferry ride.
Yeah, you take the ferry.
Yeah, the ferry. Wait, you jump on his back?
Yeah, we took the ferry to St. George's, which is like the oldest town.
Yes, get on. I'll take you wherever you need to go.
I'm out of radio. I'm not doing ferry rides.
Yeah.
Lando. Mo.
Then Hamilton is the capital city.
All right, Hamilton.
We went to Horseshoe Beach, was like the pink sandy beach on the south side.
Oh. How's that pink sand, huh?
Horseshoe Beach.
Yeah, and Snorkel Beach.
Was it weird being from the same animal and seeing part of the foot? Get us? Your horse's ass.
Did you snorkel, Kenny?
Yes.
You see any bright fishes?
2 snorkels.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What'd you see?
Just like striped fish.
He just, there's no passion to this.
Everything is just gray to Kenny.
Yeah.
There's no colors in Kenny's life.
Fish.
Was there a point where you and the fish made eye contact in the water and just looked at each other?
An angelfish said, Daddy.
I bought an underwater camera.
Oh, how'd that work?
Oh, nice. Can we see your pictures?
No, my
You should have
son
taken a
used
picture of the drowning Chinese woman.
I know. And then where we landed in King's Wharf is like an old fort that like you can walk around, and we walked around.
Just like the person who almost drowned. Yeah. Old fort.
It was like they have old cannon emplacements where they used to protect like the from the pirates and stuff. Yes, R.
Yeah. And
that's cool.
And they had like a dolphin thing there, which was it was just like a little pool you could pet dolphins for $200.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's the ghetto one. Yeah, Atlantis has a great one.
Yeah.
They got a really nice dolphin encounter thing.
A whole cove.
These shitty fucking islands, they go, swim with the dolphins. You're in what amounts to like, it looks like a tank, and the water's brown, and this poor fucking dolphin's looking up at you like, can't you get me the fuck out of here? This
in Atlantis?
Sucks. No, Atlantis is great.
Has a whole
That's a good one.
They came up with.
But some of the other islands, like, you know, Bermuda, I guess, and some of the other places I went on a cruise to, the dolphins just in filthy water, just getting accosted.
Dude, Opie's thumb in Cleveland writes, Kenny looks like a Pixar character. That describes you perfectly.
So you didn't do the dolphin thing?
No, $200 each.
It's crazy.
I stood there and I was just as close to the people that paid $200.
Right.
Yeah, that's
you honed in. That's what I do at strip clubs.
Yeah.
You sit next to the guy with all the cash, and then you just watch the girl, you know, doing shit in front of him.
Speaking of strip clubs, my boys got a kick out of when I asked every islander I saw, where's the strip clubs?
And
they go, no strip clubs, man.
What? I bet there were.
They're telling me like I could be a rich man if I opened one there, so we should move there and open one.
So why the fuck don't they have
that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
And then Bermuda, it's not even one island. It's like a lot of little islands connected together. I learned.
Well, the ferries take you to each island.
Ferries take you there, right?
Yeah, the ferries. I got an unlimited pass.
They must be strong swimmers to get you to all these islands, those ferries.
Unlimited pass, by the way.
Yeah, unlimited pass
and then,
to ride the ferries.
We rented scooters one afternoon.
Yeah.
Just to drive around.
Your giant body on one of those dumb scooters?
Yeah, I got a picture. I'd
like to see that.
I put it on my Facebook.
He's riding around like Emmanuel in every movie I ever jerked off to in the late 70s.
Kenny has a Facebook? What's your Facebook? I didn't know this.
Oh, yeah, he does.
He does? How do we know this?
Facebook Club Soda Kenny.
Dash.
There's no dash. It's a thing.
It's a fucking slash.
It's a thing.
Nothing better than
I tried to trick people, and I switched the picture because you drive on the left there.
Oh, that's very, very.
So I inverted the picture to try to trick people, but they still figured it out.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, that special Eddie figured it out. He's like, "Why'd you flip the picture?"
That's exciting.
In fact, he was driving an ambulance and it said the word right.
Because you got it. They drive on the left over there.
Over there.
Yeah.
You go to my page, not your page.
I'm finding.
There's Kenny right there.
Go to my profile. Go down a little bit.
Go to your profile.
He's got
Jesus.
Go down a little bit. Keep going.
Look, he's getting rambunctious.
Here's my story about when I saved the lady.
Yeah, but you told it on the air, so we don't have to.
It's cute.
While on vacation, I saved an elderly Oriental is the word that he used, lady's life when she passed out in the hot tub and went under the water. I picked her up and turned her on her side so she wouldn't spit out the water that she swallowed on me. Then some other people came over to help her, and I continued my vacation.
You said all that, Ken.
I know, we know it.
But he summed it up in a paragraph.
I wish he'd done it.
Yeah. I wish you'd done that when he would talk.
Keep going.
Where are some pictures?
Africa Bombana videos.
Where's the pictures?
There.
Yeah, on your vacation, you posted an Africa Bombana video?
No, I didn't have the internet while I was there.
Oh, you can get it right in the room.
That's you? Holy shit.
Oh, my God. Look at his
his big dumb legs are sticking out.
You're a giant on that thing.
He's on a scooter, and his knees are sticking straight out from the scooter because the foot pegs are much too high for your long-legged physique.
Yeah.
It looks beautiful down there.
It's old.
What are you passing by there, Kenny?
That's part of the Royal Dockyard shopping.
Yeah, a lot of shopping, right? When you get back to the dock, it's like they try to run you through all those shops and make you buy dumb beads and stuff.
Mm-hmm. You know, that's how the cruises make money. They want you to spend it on booze,
and
then the casino, and then they get a cut of all the shopping that they endorse.
Do they take the cruise cards in these places?
What cruise cards? I don't know. I didn't really. I used my.
That's some scammy shit they do. I did one cruise, the Greek islands, and we ended up in Istanbul. And all of a sudden they take us to a rug place, making it sound like, hey, you want to check out how they make the rugs and stuff. Like, yeah, it's kind of cool. It's part of their culture. And then a half hour in, you realize I'm only here because they want us to buy fucking rugs.
To sell you.
And then the cruise company, I guess, gets a little taste of the action.
Yeah.
So they drag all these people to these places, hoping you're going to buy something. Has nothing to do with your vacation.
No.
Yeah.
What cruise line did you take?
Royal Caribbean, the same as my friend Erock, who sent me a nice gift while I was on my cruise.
Wow.
What
did he send you? Hopefully his resignation.
Red velvet cupcakes and chocolate-covered strawberries.
Were they a comp gift that they gave you, Erock?
Erock, did the
You got to come in. Can you come in here and talk?
Erock, did the looters take my gift that you sent? It must have.
Yeah, where's my gift?
I guess the looters took the gift you sent me down in the Outer Banks.
I don't know. Is the hockey thing hanging back in your apartment?
Whoa!
No, it is not.
No more gifts until that thing makes it back on.
Come in,
wall,
Eric. You talk about your vacation. You're just sitting in there lollygagging. Your gray cap.
Here comes
his red nose.
Erock. Erock has a little red nose. He said he's got sunburn, but somehow figured out a way to get rid of the sunburn.
I wish that was a blowtorch that did this.
He probably was bobbing for fucking fondue.
Could have just said food.
It's got to be hot.
So red?
This is calm compared to what it was Friday
Was your whole face red, and now it's only your nose?
From here, like the bridge of my nose, under my eyes, through my entire forehead.
Let me see.
At one point, was just one big, like,
take your hat off and get under a light.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
All right, we see. Yeah, it's red. It's still red.
This is better. This was really bad when you fall asleep at the pool in the middle of the day under a hot Caribbean sun.
So now, where did your cruise start and end? And what cruise line did you take? Did you take Royal Caribbean as well? Let me take a picture of your nose. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me get my camera.
Look at that fucking schnoz.
Yeah, I know.
It's scabby, too. That's like the time I smashed my face in the side of the pool.
Yeah.
All right. Nice pick.
Jimmy, you were worried about Erock's vacation,
because
weren't
his
you?
wife and him were leaving at separate times. Mm-hmm. He was going to fly down without her. And I, as the storm approached, I'm like, I wonder if Eric's wife met him down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was...
I heard rumors you left her behind because you wanted to start your vacation before her.
That's right. Yeah, I was going down to see some family a couple days before.
But you guys didn't fly together because you were like, fuck this, I'm already off, I'm out of here. Is that true?
Sure, I'll go with that.
That's what I heard. I don't need fake shit.
No, I was going down to see a couple of cousins had kids recently that I haven't met, so I was going down a couple days early to meet family. She had to stay and work that Friday here and wasn't going to get out till late. So she wanted to take a little extra time and was going to come down Sunday.
What's your Twitter? I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Erock Radio.
Okay.
She was going to come down Sunday, which turned out to be the day that the hurricane was going to hit. So that Friday morning, we were talking about it on the air. We kept trying to switch her flight because they're saying they're going to shut down the airport Sunday morning. And
Jimmy was very concerned about all this.
I kept thinking about it. Did Eric make it down?
I made it down, but the captain flew through the damn hurricane. And when you came out of the hurricane, I'll show you this photo. If I have it on here, I don't know.
Do they fly through hurricanes, and you know that shit?
They're not supposed to with jets.
No,
jets.
But it was supposed
they go
to,
around them.
Usually, when going from New York or New Jersey to Florida, they go out over the ocean and then swing back in. But because the storm was there, they went over the mainland, but was still hitting part of the hurricane. And at one point, it's shaking a little bit, and it's just completely dark gray. You can't see anything. The clouds move, and I don't have the photo, but I'll Twitter it later. We had to have been maybe a few hundred feet over the ocean when the clouds left. Like, you're looking down and, like, the fucking ocean's right there.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you're getting ready to land.
Cloud cover, yeah.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden, the plane goes right back up.
Ooh.
Terrifying.
What happened?
Well, we got through it and made it down to Florida fine.
Well, I mean, why did he go down and then go back up again? You think he was like, oh, shit.
You'd think he would have made an announcement. Didn't say a word.
Yeah.
No, they don't like making announcements.
He's too busy trying not to crash.
Yeah, so I get down there fine, and we switched my wife's flight twice. So now she's going to leave at 11 a.m. on Saturday, and I'm in Florida, and they're showing the mayor on MSNBC and whatnot, and he's saying, oh, now Port Authority is going to close everything on Saturday. So by like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, something around
worthless,
there. And then a little later, oh no, it's going to close earlier than that, so we have to switch her flight again. And at the point, all the airlines were just saying, no, we're just going to cancel everything. There's not going to be any flights. So we're making plans to try to get her maybe to fly into take a car to Scranton, fly to Atlanta to get like all this stuff.
Yeah.
Just maybe go to Chicago and
just vacation in Scranton.
Sure. Yeah, maybe you could see where Harry Chapin wrote the song about the 30,000-pound of banana truck that slid down the hill into Scranton, Pennsylvania.
Or listen to one of the new morning guys in Scranton.
Why?
Is that an inside joke?
No, our old buddy got a job there.
Who?
Steve.
Steve C?
He's now...
He already has another radio job?
He's working the morning show on Rock 107 in Scranton.
Does he hypnotize people?
And he's still getting paid by CBS because they haven't given him a severance yet. So he's still getting paid, and he's working at another company.
That's good for him. Good.
Yeah, good for Steve.
All right.
Steve.
So what finally happened?
So about 1 a.m. Saturday morning, we finally got something through with Continental that she got the last seat on a flight at 6:30 in the morning.
Okay.
So she hasn't slept. She's throwing everything into a suitcase, gets to the airport. She's waiting, finally gets on the flight. As they're taking off, she's watching on TV there that now they're closing the airport at that time in the morning. So she got one of the last flights out at 6:30 in the morning.
That worked then.
Yeah, so she got down, and
I know, it's like so dramatic.
It was a big pain in the ass.
Like she was the last person out of the towers before they collapsed. It's a fucking flight. Let's relax.
She's hanging onto a pylon as it leaves Saigon.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
All right, so
last
she made
one
it
on
out
the
alive.
helicopter. I mean, we get it.
Yeah, so she made it out.
Okay.
And she made it down to Florida.
Yeah, she made it down, and we took the cruise out of Port Canaveral, which is... the way they designed it is just you see all the NASA stuff that's just not being used left outside.
Really?
You're seeing you can see the launch pad from the port. You can see the big building where they assembled the space shuttle and tractor it over. There's just shit laying all over the ground. That big tractor's not even in the building
for that.
It's just laying out there. There's no one around. You could just walk over if you want
now
to.
Especially, it's like
wow, that's cool.
I
would
building
love to
anything.
check that out.
I don't give a shit now. Closed up shop.
Yeah,
and I think Disney bought this port now, or bought everything on the port because all the Disney cruises leave out of there. So we took a Royal Caribbean ship out, and so we get out to see.
Were you in a junior suite as well?
Yes, with a nice balcony and everything.
Cool.
Erock knows how to do the cruise ship.
Yes, he
thing,
does.
By the way,
Good one.
this is his thing.
Have you been on more than 5 cruises?
Oh my god!
yeah.
How many?
I think this was my 19th cruise.
Holy shit!
19 cruises.
And it was nice to find out that when I was checking into the ship that I am no longer diamond status.
What? Come on.
What happened? Are you higher than Diamond?
No, I'm lower now.
He's coal.
Because
what happened here?
Because I guess too many old people were taking those 3 to 4 day cruises, and their rating system used to count as the amount of cruises you go on is where you rank in their system. Now it goes by time. So it doesn't matter how many cruises you're on, you have to fill a certain amount of time to move to each level.
Oh, that's crazy.
And they added several more levels. There's like Emerald and Diamond Plus and like 2 other ones. So now I'm at Platinum.
What's above
that's
Platinum?
Bullshit.
Platinum, there's Emerald.
Fatinum. Makes no sense. No. But I had to try one.
Diamond Plus, and Pinnacle.
Pinnacle?
Pinnacle gets the suites and the butler service like
yes.
Like Mr. Kumi gets.
Can you buy into Pinnacle?
You can buy the suites, but I don't think you can't buy into the status.
Pinnacle, wow.
Yeah.
I'm actually planning something for February. So
Well, don't go on Freedom of the Seas.
Well,
Because that ship sucked.
Why?
It was nice to look at, but the staff of the cruise line didn't really acknowledge that there were people on the ship.
Well, they should
There wasn't
do that.
much going on. By 10 o'clock, the ship was dead. There was no nightlife. The casino was barely full.
That sucks.
It was just boring.
Yeah.
So wait, you're going in February on a cruise?
Yeah, we're kind of looking into it right now. 1 week. That's
Why?
the 1 week.
You gotta do 2.
Nah, I've done the 2. 2, you start going like, you got me the
Enough
fuck
already?
home.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 week's fine.
What about a nice 10-dayer?
I've done a couple of those too. They're okay, but not just a week. Go down, go out of Miami. That way you're close by. You go, you visit a couple islands, then you're back again.
Back home. Hey, what else do you do on your vacation?
Well, the first stop.
Did you save any Asian women?
No.
Like Kenny?
No.
Kenny
I saw a bunch of used to be celebrities, but I'll get to that in a second. The first stop.
Oh, yeah, fine. You pace out the whole hour.
Little tease.
Want to tease that for the next hour? What do you want to do here? It's your show now.
Sure, we got time. The first stop, they tell us after the ship left that we're not going to anymore because it was unobtainable from the damage from the hurricane.
Oh.
It's Royal Caribbean has their own island called Coco Cay in the Bahamas. They bought this island, they maintain it. You can't get to it because it was, I guess, leveled or something because of this hurricane. So they're saying we're going to Nassau instead, and we're stopping at Atlantis, which is nice.
Nice, sure. Like the Atlantis.
But you get off the ship, and what they don't tell you is that in order to use the beaches, it's $70.
Yeah, because they don't want the riffraff from the ship going on to Atlantis
What?
Beach.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Atlantis, the people pay a lot of money to go down to the beach where only the Atlantis people stay.
Right.
So then you get the ship riffraff. You know, they don't want kids and 1,000 fucking people with their coolers and everything. But if you're going to pay that much money, they know that you're probably going to be a little more hoity-toity.
Do you think the cruise line would have taken care of that for you since you couldn't go to the island that they own that was damaged from the hurricane? So we had to go somewhere else. You'd think they would have said, here's a voucher or something, go to that beach.
It never works in your favor. That's
Never.
what drives me nuts.
This thing nickel and dimed you everywhere.
What, this
Water,
cruise ship?
soda, coffee, everything.
But you like cruise ships.
I do.
On the ship, you had to pay for everything?
Oh, yeah. I haven't been on Royal Caribbean in a while because I was doing some other cruise lines, but I don't know if I'm going back there anytime soon.
I didn't mind
they
Norwegian.
changed a lot in
Norwegian
the last 10
was
years.
good.
What's
Norwegian's
the best one?
great.
Yeah,
What's
I
the
like
highest
Norwegian.
end?
Wait,
Highest end is a small line that Royal Caribbean owns. I forgot the name of it, but it's smaller ships, very expensive, but you get like top of the line everything.
They don't nickel and dime you.
No.
I'd rather have one price than then nickel and diming you. What finally got you?
How was the weather the whole time?
The weather was great. There was one rainstorm that the boat was going right into, and then they did a quick zigzag, and you see it pull right out of the storm, which was kind of neat.
But it was sunny, nice.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic.
But the nickel and diming, what got to you when you had to pay for water and shit?
When you're at dinner and they have like Kenny said, all these fancy desserts and whatnot, and they say you want cappuccino or espresso, sure. So you're having everything, and all of a sudden they throw a check at you. So now you're paying for like $4 or $5 for a cappuccino, for an espresso.
Shouldn't that be included?
Yeah, you'd think so. But the cruise lines make the bulk of their money off their bar service.
Sure.
So they're charging you through the nose for wine, for drinks, for coffee. You have to buy a soda package if you want to drink soda. And that was like $40. Shut up.
Did you buy one?
Yes. And
they lost money on that one.
Yeah. It was about $40 for 12 bottles of water because, that's like Kenny was saying, it's still salt water, even though they treat it. And it kind of fucks you up a little bit. So if you're just drinking tap water or water at dinner, it's just, you start getting really sick and dehydrated from drinking water.
Really?
Yeah.
I never noticed that with the bottled water.
No, not with the bottled water.
Oh, well,
with the regular water.
Oh, I would never drink that shit.
Why wouldn't you just get the bottled water?
I got it the next day.
Water. Yeah,
you figure like you don't need it.
Yeah, you gotta.
Oh, you gotta.
You can't deal with that. The a la carte shit that this world's going into that's just insane. Paying for everything individually now.
Well, I'd like to, maybe ask.
What?
You should be asking about something else.
Oh, yeah, of course.
On the cruise?
Well, you obviously got your nose very red, so the sun was really rough.
Now, how did you get rid of
How did I get rid of it? So,
Kenny was with someone who almost died?
Yes. This is nothing compared to that.
She almost died.
So you're all red.
Yeah, you don't
All
have
red.
a story like Kenny.
All red, and
Kenny had good stories.
The woman almost died.
Yeah, and Kenny saved her.
Yeah.
Well, sorry.
And you got a red nose
She
and
didn't die.
and you're paying for your own soda.
No, she didn't die. Now,
all right.
She didn't.
What? No.
Oh,
No.
shit.
She didn't.
No, she didn't.
She didn't die.
No.
No.
So what happened?
Had she died, that would have been quite the problem
Terrible.
for Kenny and his vacation because I don't know what they do.
Did anybody else on your vacation die?
Nobody died on my cruise.
Well,
Do you
almost nobody.
swear no one died?
I swear no one died.
Okay. Just you.
Just you.
It is sunburn.
Did you die? Did you die?
No, I didn't die. Are you talking about my fucking hair?
There's rumors that you might have dyed your hair.
No. Rumors are running rampant.
Eric thought you must have dyed your hair on vacation.
That Erock.
Eric thought you called him in here to talk about a plane flight.
There it is. The hat's off.
And a few people are saying he absolutely did.
I twittered a photo of it.
I'll tell you what it is, though.
What?
It is not dyed. It is.
Would your wife swear to this?
Yeah, it's not dyed. There was stuff sprayed into it, but it wasn't dyed.
Jizz.
A little lemon juice to lighten up your hair?
A little bit.
What'd they put in your hair?
You dyed your hair.
You dyed your hair.
You dyed your hair.
You dyed your hair.
No, it's not dyed.
You dyed your hair.
Is it peroxide?
No. My peroxide, I'd be like that.
Okay.
It's called Sun-In.
Sun-In?
Tropical breeze scent.
Sun-In.
What is Sun-In?
It's what you put into your hair to lighten your hair.
So you dyed your hair. It's obvious.
You put it
it's
in,
obvious
you go
to
out in the
everybody.
sun, and then it does whatever to your hair.
Why did you assume?
Yeah, you put highlights.
Like, why did you think you needed lighter hair?
Because I wanted lighter hair.
Because everyone's telling him you should get lighter, and he just misunderstood. Sorry.
God damn it.
Oh, you're right. You're the best.
It's called Sun-In.
Sun-In, tropical scent.
Sun-In.
Yes.
I
Fantastic.
love how he owns
boy.
up to shit. It's awesome.
It'd be great if it actually worked the way it was supposed to, but
Which is what?
it was supposed to be like pretty blonde, but it came out like a metallic yellow or something.
Yeah, it's
What was wrong
Almost
with just
gold.
the color your hair was?
yeah.
My
Why
hair's
did
always
you
dark? I hate how it's always dark.
Why?
He's a Florida kid.
Eric
No,
has
I'm
been
not.
talking about
Yeah,
dyeing
he's
his hair.
Born and
for a
raised in
long
Florida,
time.
he wants to go back to his roots.
Yeah, back to the hair. Probably growing up in Florida, the sun probably really made it light.
You don't need sun in if you're in the sun every day.
What part of Florida did you grow up in again? I always forget.
Brentwood, Long Island, and East Islip, Long Island.
No, we don't acknowledge
It's West
that.
Palm.
Yeah, West Palm. He grew up in.
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah.
I mean, when he was in his late teens, he moved to Long Island and stuff. But I mean, through his whole childhood and growing up,
He's a Florida kid.
Yeah.
a Floridian.
I mean, why else would he fly to Florida to spend some time with his family?
Right.
Because everybody's from Florida, including him.
You like the Gators? Being a Florida kid.
College football sucks.
I agree.
All right. So sun in was the highlight of your vacation.
Put some sun in your hair.
And people saying sun in has peroxide in it. Erock.
Oh, then.
And that's coming from a girl who does that.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Amanda goes from Jersey. Swear to God, I used sun in 1985 when I was 10.
You should have used gun in your mouth.
Well, there's a picture of Erock boating when he was growing up in Florida.
Yeah.
Gun in.
Any other vacation highlights?
The bad sun poisoning that I had on my face.
Yeah.
I saw it starting to peel a little bit, so I wanted to get rid of all of it.
Yeah.
So you know those lint brush rolls?
Wait, you lint brushed your head?
I would peel the tape off and I'd put it over my forehead.
Sun in on the outside of his head and none in on the inside.
And then just ripped it off in one motion.
Why? Why wouldn't you just let it come off naturally?
Because
didn't want scabs on his
was
face.
so tight, you couldn't even flex or anything. It was just like locked.
Why do you want to flex your face?
Because your face moves like naturally, like this. But
and it was.
I couldn't move. My face was just frozen.
The skin came off.
Oh yeah, it came off. Like,
was it bleeding?
2 or 3 layers.
Why didn't you tweet that? That's the shit I want to see, man.
So goddamn painful.
Videotape that shit.
So yeah, ripped it off the forehead, the nose, and under the eyes, right there. And it looked like this, how it is right now. But then you give it a couple hours, and it's beet red, like pulsing, blood starting to come through the pores a little bit.
A disaster.
Yeah.
Wow.
Then you go into the pool that once was seawater to try to close the pores.
People are saying, Erock, your skin is always tight.
Yeah. What was happening was it was so tight that every time he opened his mouth to eat something, his back of his feet would lift up.
Thank you, Jason, reminding us about the celebrities.
Right. What celebrities?
Oh yeah,
well, two of them I had no idea who they were, but they're from shows that my dad used to watch. The show called Dead Zone with Anthony Michael Hall.
Michael Hall, right?
Oh yeah.
It was some guy who played the sheriff, but my dad's like, I had no idea.
I've seen that show.
And then
I know that guy.
A guy from Ray Romano's show, Men of a Certain Age. He plays the bookie. He was in the casino, and again, I had no idea who this guy was.
Okay.
But the one that everybody was talking about,
Bill Tetley.
There were rumors, but the one everyone was talking about, and going up,
Superfly Snuka.
Yeah. Natalie Wood. William Frawley. Sorry. Pete Wentz. Just yelling out names.
Pete Wentz. Jesus.
Who was the guy?
Was I guess now a former radio show host.
Oh, wow.
Who seems
Steve Carlisi.
Close. Who seems to have trouble with stairs, just falling up and down the stairs.
Hold on.
Do we know this guy?
You know him.
I know.
Former radio host.
And he's been on the show.
This show?
Yes.
Stairs. Former radio show host who has trouble with stairs. Does he get looked at a lot, you mean?
Yeah. People knew who he was.
So he had to be on TV then. If people
he
knew
was on TV at one point.
All right, we're from
He may have had substance abuse problems.
Well, we don't know that, do we?
Yeah, we do.
Was it Imus?
No.
Oh.
He was on our show?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Is he a rotund boy?
No.
Everyone was talking about him. A radio guy. Cousin Brucey?
G. Gordon?
No.
Who the fuck have we had on?
Mark Perano?
Wait.
Radio guys.
Did a TV show, Ant. We should be able to get this.
Did a TV show. JV or Elvis?
Do we hate him?
Mark O'Brien?
Now you do, yeah.
Now we do.
Oh no, Eric Logan.
There was a time we didn't hate him.
I think you were sort of friendly with this person at one point, but after their appearance and a position that they got, you were no longer friends with them.
Position?
They must have gotten a management job. Al Dukes.
Were we on the same station as this person?
Not at the same time.
Oh my gosh! Jesus Christ!
Wow. Steve Dahl.
You want me to throw a photo up? Or you still want to guess?
Yeah, I have no problems with Steve Dahl.
No, I love Steve Dahl.
Kenny knows?
I know.
Yeah, who?
Should I write my guess down?
No, just say it. Who gives a fuck?
It's not a big mystery.
Danny Bonaducci.
Oh, okay.
That is correct.
He's fine. No problem, Danny.
No, I don't have a problem really.
He was on your, took over YSP.
Wait, he was on your cruise ship? He just got fired.
Yeah, he was with like
must be
17
nice.
people, but sat by himself for dinner. Like his table was 2 tables away from ours. And him and I guess it was his wife sat there while the rest of his group sat on the other side of the restaurant.
And you asked him for a picture?
Only when I saw him on the island, just to show you that he was.
Oh,
on
okay.
Did you say who you are?
I just said, hey, I'm a big fan from Philly. Miss you on YSP. Took a photo.
Oof.
That was it.
Danny's fine.
But this guy cannot walk on stairs up or down.
Why?
Because he in the dining room, they have these big stairs that kind of go circular through the middle and wrap around. And
Yes, Titanic looking.
Yeah, he's waving to people on the first night, and he's just going like this, and people are taking photos, whatever. He's going up the stairs and falls going up the stairs.
Do people laugh at him?
No, waiters and everything ran over, and he's just like, no, I'm fine. Later, he's in this concierge suite level. That special level that you can't get to.
Yes.
So he comes out of that area and falls down the stairs where nobody saw him except my wife and I. Fell down the stairs there again. And then later on in the cruise, you see him, anytime there were stairs, he's stumbling. So I thought maybe he was drinking. But
you could have made that assumption.
I don't think he was after I saw him a couple
Maybe he was
more
just on
times.
Dramamine, or maybe the fucking boat rocking knocked him over.
Yeah, there was a hurricane in the water.
You were on a boat.
Yeah.
Were you running back and forth on the ship?
From side to side.
It's just always, I'm sorry, Erock. I can't
You saw
stop.
some family members
I
in the
can't
water?
stop. I have a problem. I'm an addict. Well, all that to get him to fess up to dyeing his hair.
Well, and with that said,
that was good.
Big Red Shark on Twitter writes, the only thing Erock makes lighter is his hair.
This has nothing to do with the weight jokes. He's a heavy kid, so what?
Yeah, he's husky.
He's a husky boy.
Husky boy.
Did you treat yourself on the cruise?
I did where I could, because they don't do midnight buffets anymore.
Oh, wow, that fucking cruise sucks.
And the room service was so limited and like all upscale kind of shit. Like, who wants a salmon sandwich at like 2, 3 in the morning when you're drunk? And
you know it's fresh. They probably take the fucking thing right out of the water there. What the fuck? You know, they reach a net in there, boom, grab the fucking thing and cook it up. That's right, perfect. Guy who knows nothing about anything.
I would imagine if you're on a cruise ship, the midnight buffet's got to be.
It used to be.
That was the shit.
They
That's
used
where
to,
the
right?
people met.
Well, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Do you think that they might have had one, but they made a mental note to lie to you?
Oh, no.
Everyone else was enjoying the midnight.
That's why Eric changed his hair color, because he was in disguise.
Incognito.
That would drive me nuts, though. If I'm going to go on a cruise and I want to go on one,
Yeah.
go
ahead.
I want to get better every year.
I want to eat like a fucking pig. How was the gym?
the gym was nice.
Yeah, see, I would just go to the gym every day.
Yeah, I did.
24-hour gym?
I did the gym a couple of days, and I did the track that goes around the upper deck of the ship.
Yeah.
Was the gym a 24-hour gym?
Hence why Danny Bonaducci was falling up and down stairs.
Yeah.
There's another rumor about your cruise.
Did the track include a stick with a fucking cupcake tied to the end?
No, but there was a gourmet cupcake shop on the ship.
Ooh.
Were they free?
No, they were not.
You avoided that, right?
No, they were locked up in the hold.
Erock avoided that, though, guys.
I went once.
Slave joke.
Went once and got enough cupcakes for the week.
Well, when 4 cupcakes are $26, you're...
That cruise
cupcakes for 26.
I want
Fuck, it's a
everything
dumb
just fucking taken. I don't want to keep paying for shit on a cruise.
No, just give me the number and let's go.
Yeah.
Let's eat and be merry.
They make the cupcakes right there. They bring the fucking dough on. They buy it.
Of course.
Where's Troy Kwan? Because there's another rumor about Erock's cruise.
Oh, shit.
Troy Kwan.
And I had a bunch of those kind of drinks, too.
Ah.
Oh, yeah, I saw you
To a
tweet
cock with balls on the end of it.
Do they have gay names like my Bikini Teeny?
No, Absolute rents out one of the clubs every night, and they have DJs flown in from around the world to play.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know who any of these DJs are, but everything that night is all Absolute related.
So it's an absolute night.
But what are they called?
That was the ones I was drinking were Absolute Cosmos.
Oh, okay. So that'll fuck around with the name.
Wow.
Oh, have a Cosmo.
Troy Kwan in studio. There's a rumor about Eric and his cruise?
There's a little rumor. Eric did, from my understanding, this is just a rumor, is that
that he did very well gambling as well on the cruise.
That is true.
Oh, big winner.
I think Erock's a big gambler.
No,
I think you downplay.
What was your game? What's your poison?
Blackjack.
See, that's nice.
And will you give us a number?
Yeah.
Did it pay for your cruise?
It paid for my bill on the cruise.
Oh, that's good.
So that's only a couple thousand.
Bill, a nice guy.
Hello, Bill.
A couple thousand?
Yeah, you could say that.
Here's more. Here's more.
This 1,000?
Less.
Yeah, all right. Just a few thousand there.
Takes
That's
care
not
of.
bad, though.
Little less.
If you could take care of all those.
Wow.
Take care of all those drinks and look at that.
3,500.
I see some black chips.
They
I
didn't
see some
serve
green-
BLTs at night, so
Yeah, but look.
and 2 cupcakes.
Gourmet cupcakes
Those are
and
the
chocolate milk.
important things to.
Did you tweet that
chocolate
picture?
milk.
that one, no, I saved
that's
for the
hilarious.
What is all that
Tweet
stuff?
Well, there's also, let's not.
books I was reading and DVDs I was
What are
watching.
those candy? Oh, there's my book. What are those little candies?
Those are gourmet cupcakes.
No, the little circle candy. What are they?
No, those are
those are
chips.
What's
casino
that?
chips.
What's that?
I know.
No, he did not.
I knew he'd get it. Oh.
Did you read my book on the cruise?
Almost done with it.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Just getting through it the first time?
Yeah,
What a
Right
sweet
now
boy.
it's floating in the Atlantic.
I was reading yours and Penn Jillette's book.
Okay.
I started Penn Jillette's book. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's very good.
And that is a Simpsons DVD box set.
Yes.
On top of a wrestling DVD box set.
Right.
That sounds like a good time.
Chocolate milk, some of those $23 cupcakes, and the cash. Very good.
Good for you, E. Anything else?
No, the rest of the cruise was pretty fucking boring.
That cruise sounds lame, though, because usually they sound like such fun.
They
Midnight
usually-
buffet.
they
choc-
usually
da, da,
are.
da, 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 da.
They usually
To the
are.
chocolate fountain?
Yeah.
The only other, I didn't even get on this because the line was too insane, but the back of the ship, they have this wave pool here where you slide down towards, like you're going to go fall off the edge of the ship.
Oh, I don't know
Right
about
there
that.
behind you. And you just sit there either surfing or boogie boarding, and the water
That
just shoots you
fucking
up.
wave thing stinks. It's 2 feet high.
Yeah, it
I
doesn't
thought it
look
was going to be like a fucking 3 or 4 story
No, but
drop.
It keeps going.
Yeah.
Like you don't just slide down it. The water's
shooting at
up,
a high rate of speed.
So you can stay there the whole time. Get it?
You don't get it?
The water's shooting up.
So you're not really
So
moving.
you don't fall
You're in one
You're in
place.
one spot going shh, 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 shh.
Is that what happens?
Yeah. Yeah.
Does it eventually like shoot you off the
Like
thing?
say, and then there's some the blood
Oh,
standing
that's
up.
fucking. You don't look like you're going to go off. There's people watching. That blows. That fucking. What a waste of space. They should put something else there. Like a fucking. Can we do it? I don't know what. Like a fucking.
Anchor.
Where they sell parchments. Like copies of old parchments. Like the Bill of Rights and fucking the Magna Carta parchment. You can go in there and a guy dressed up like a Magna Carta author will sign it. That's what they should put there. It's more fun.
We've talked about this for years. We should do an O&A cruise just so we can see Jimmy on a cruise ship.
I would love to do it. Why don't we just do it?
They have a rock wall on there, miniature golf, and ice
Why don't we do it in
rink.
February?
We were going to do a traveling virus cruise
I
once.
know. We should maybe look into that.
Why don't we
again.
do it in February? Some kind of O&A cruise. What
That'd
the
be
fuck?
kind of cool, right?
What else we doing?
Right? All right, Erock had to pay for everything. That sucks. So you're not a cruise guy anymore, probably.
I am, but I don't know if I'm going to do.
Ooh, someone's taking
Caribbean.
their business elsewhere.
I might do a smaller ship.
Well,
Wow, they can't. They can't at this point.
No, let him go.
I'm not gonna say a word.
Okay.
I'm gonna be a good boy.
No, you're not.
I know.
You can't help
I
yourself.
thought it. That's good enough.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
That's you're the
Smaller ship, the Lusitania.
See, he can
But
help
it's sunk
himself.
and it's big. See, rock.
took this cruise out of fucking the Edmund Fitzgerald. Go across Lake Gitchagumi.
Gitchagumi.
My ship was 3 times the size of the Titanic.
Was it
Oh,
really?
yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's fucking big.
Yeah, that's a big
That's what
fucking
Jimmy
boat.
Carroll, the cruise director, said.
Jimmy
Is he the
Carroll.
cruise director?
I don't know.
He's
I
a comedian,
forget.
right?
Yeah,
out of
I forget.
Philly.
Oh, Jimmy Rhodes is the cruise
Right,
director.
okay.
I heard his name every 5 minutes.
What does he do?
He, come
Direct
on,
shit?
makes you happy. Does all the happy
Is he
stuff.
just a happy guy all the time? You know he's got to be
Believe me,
miserable.
He's so happy his wrist went limp.
Oh, wow.
Really? He's one of
Because
those
he's all
happy?
waving his arms
Yeah.
like a bunch of happy, and then his
Yeah.
wrist probably got tired.
Yeah.
So they just kind of hang there, right?
Yeah. Allegedly.
That's odd because you never really see that with a cruise director or any guy really that works on a cruise ship.
No. If the guy that
mostly
fixed
very masculine,
this is another thing
much like
I didn't
flight
fucking
attendants.
like. I don't know if you know this.
Shit.
Let's go, Ken.
Race mixing on the ship.
Yeah.
What?
These fucking stateroom people that clean your room,
Yeah.
they fold fucking towels into animals and leave them on your bed.
Dude, you don't like that? Where you come home as a little fucking dolphin on your
What a
bed.
waste of fucking towels.
And then the next day there's like a swan. You don't like that? Look, see? Look,
Yeah,
and they
that's
use
it.
your stuff around your room. They use your sunglasses.
Yeah,
It looks like a burn victim.
What is that supposed to be?
The chimp lady on her way to Oprah. Fucking towel with sunglasses on it.
Then they have the fucking thing you can go and they teach you how to make the stupid towel
Are you
things.
kidding? Who cares?
Did you learn how to do the snake?
Yeah, that I could do.
I know. It's
Give a
it's
shit.
joke.
Look, a big
I had
bat.
that.
They made a bat and they hung it up and put the sunglasses on it.
It's like a pussy I would love.
Yeah. After the first night, I kept the do not disturb on my door, and the fucking
No more
guy was,
animals?
like, all bent out of shape.
Kenny just hates all this.
Why? It'll be fun though.
It's trying to be a little festive. You come home, you're like, oh, you come back to your room, you're like, oh, that's nice.
Little
Look at
cruise
that.
turtle.
Yeah, but then he got me because then he would make them in the morning instead of the night.
See,
just wanted to make towel animals for you, Kenny.
Look at that. It's a monkey.
That's kind of cool.
Kenny, would
How
you?
do they do that?
I don't know how they do that.
I
don't
have
wanna
the
know
booklet. I'll
either.
bring it in tomorrow.
Save it.
Because my wife went to the thing.
She went to the thing.
Yeah.
Would you go on a cruise ship
Wow.
again, Kenny?
She keeps making a snake and tying the ends together and telling you to wear it around your neck. Pointing at a rafter and saying, here, put the tail on the snake nest up there.
Yeah. Would you go on another cruise?
If we all went like a traveling virus thing, I would go. If not, like I said, I'd fly to Bermuda and be there in 2 hours.
Bermuda.
Yeah, where was you?
And they
You
got a
can't say
hotel in
the-
Bermuda.
Yeah, Bermuda.
Bermuda.
Whatever.
Whatever.
That is a little speck out in the ocean, though, huh?
That's not nice.
Yeah.
He was the guy making the towel animals.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. And then, like, and then you know how I call everybody officer, like all the security guards?
It's really funny. It'll be some fucking lame asshole with no badge or anything. Excuse me, officer. Oh, every time in the parking garage, we're paying for it. The person behind that has the uniform. Officer, how do we get to Route 37? Officer. He calls. Everyone with the uniform is officer.
Because the Bermuda
No one's gonna correct you.
No, they never. They love it.
A doorman? You have to call a doorman officer?
No, it's only people with uniforms that like want to be seen as
some
cops.
type of, I got you.
The Bermuda custom lady.
Yeah.
Oh, I made her day when I called her officer.
Really?
Oh, yeah, she was so happy. Thank you, Mr. Kenny. Thank you. Because they look at your ID.
Yeah, they got to look at your ID, make sure you're all on the up and up, getting back on the ship.
You can smuggle whatever you want in and out of there. They're not checking.
Yeah. Oh boy, that's funny. Officer.
It's the funniest is in the parking garage, and I'm like, say it a couple times, and he'll call him officer and ask for directions. Thank you, officer. Have a nice day, officer.
Yeah, how can I get a receipt, officer? And what's best is you say officer at the beginning of the sentence and at the end of the sentence. Officer, can I get a receipt, officer?
and they're nothing.
No. It's just minimum wage, affirmative action.
Kenny is the best, man.
Erock showing us his pictures from the cruise up there
Oh.
on the Apple TV.
You see those windows? Those are people's rooms.
Those are the
windows.
inside balcony, inside
that's like
suites.
the Grand Promenade where they have all the shops.
Do they have a balcony outside and inside, or no?
No, those are inside
Those are just inside rooms.
How high is that?
What if you want to see the water?
Right.
Well,
How do you see the water?
Then you go outside your room and go to the fucking deck.
You got any pictures from your deck?
No, I don't have those.
Sam, get it on.
They had some stupid parade going on every day in the afternoon.
Oh, down the
'Cause
middle
they
of the...
They have some deal with DreamWorks.
Oh, boy.
So all the DreamWorks characters have a parade at like 4:30, 5 o'clock. And it's just constant music.
Oh,
and
there you are in the
confetti.
middle, next to the lady in the red dress.
No,
Sorry,
no.
that's a big penguin.
How big is that ship, honestly?
It held like almost 5,000 people.
Wow! That's pretty cool, though. I mean, I would want one with an outside balcony view.
Yeah,
but then again, who am I going to go with?
You want to see the ocean if you're on a cruise ship, right?
You can't go on a cruise if you're single, right? It's depressing.
They have singles cruises.
That would be more depressing because then I would have to be expected to meet somebody by the pool.
That's like sitting on your balcony.
This is.
Is that your picture?
No.
Who's that lady?
Is that your lady?
Oh, that's just a stock picture of a room from the website of the cruise company.
I was on the port side. A lot of people don't know that.
Is that a good place?
I don't know. It's opposite of starboard.
Yes. It's a candy, but that's not quite as good. That's what a star is when they talk to Kenny. Sorry,
he was on the starboard brain side. No, I was hoping to get something out of that. I really got to pee. Maybe it's backing up my funny bone.
I want to say I think Kenny had more fun on his cruise.
I agree.
They really come a long way with lifeboats also.
What?
They're motorized
as opposed to the ones in your neck.
not lifeboats.
Oh, lifeboats?
Lifeboats.
Yeah, they come a long way. You don't have to row them no more.
Oh, yeah. They're actually pretty good. They're covered. They got motors on them.
Yeah, you got food for 7 days. Wow! Holds 150 people each.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to reserve my own.
Does all this float?
Did you see when they took one out? They take them out.
Yeah, when you're at docked at port, they have like drills.
They're like a drill with the things. And
yeah, like all the fucking entertainers serve as the rescue crew during the day.
Yeah, they're throwing fake bodies over the railing and just at port, and everyone's got to dive off.
That's what you want to turn to when you're about to die. Max Docelli, fucking hungover.
How big are these boats? There's 150 people per boat.
There was 3,100 people on mine, and plus I don't know.
But how big are the rescue boats?
God,
they hold
150 people. That's
yeah, they're big.
Yeah, they're huge. It is impressive when they're docked and you go out and then you do your shit and then you come back to the ship and you like look up and go like, that is a big fucking boat.
They could have gave me a bigger life preserver though.
Preserver?
Yeah.
Oh, when you had your muster call.
We didn't have to wear it, but I just walked around with mine.
They told you don't have to bring your life jacket, but you brought yours?
Yeah, you just walk around with it.
Was your wife embarrassed?
Big
officer, where do I go for mustard?
Just a big goon in a life preserver walking around the ship.
That would be funny to see you walking around the ship in a life preserver.
I hate that. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody must participate, and I'm in my room just like, don't leave me alone. And they check the rooms to make sure you're not just hiding out. You got to sign in once you're there with some guy. Yeah, that later on is a fucking croupier at the.
Well, they scan your card now.
Yeah, they scan your card.
Put it right through the machine.
I was like,
what's that for?
Everything on the ship runs through a card. You're not allowed to use cash or anything.
You get like a credit card. That's your room key. That's everything.
Yeah, that's to make sure you showed up at the emergency muster and went to your muster station to make sure you know where to go if the ship is sinking.
Yeah, or if you have a hot dog.
Exactly. The muster. I went to the Ketcha station.
Now we're doing condiment jokes. Should be killed.
Certainly is time for a piss.
Jesus.
I gotta go make wee-wees.
One time I went to the buffet and they were just closing.
Yeah.
And I took something without the tongs. Boy, did they give me a dirty look.
They yell. What'd you take without the tongs?
A hamburger, because they were like cleaning everything up real fast. So I just grabbed it.
Yeah. Like, hey.
Yeah.
Well, disease spreads rampant on those ships. They have a lot of Purell things everywhere.
It was Purell.
Yeah. And you feel compelled to use it.
Yeah, I did.
Well, they tell you to use it too.
Yeah.
You could just spread shit around real fast.
Yeah, if someone gets like diarrhea on the ship,
cha.
They fucking like they what do they?
Quarantine?
Yeah, they quarantine the people in their room.
Do you get your money back if you're quarantined? I bet you don't.
No.
Oh, really? So you have explosive diarrhea, and now you got to sit in another room?
Yeah. And then they make everybody use the Purell because if one person gets it, all they got to do is like grab a door, and it's usually fucking Euro trash savages or something that wipe their ass with their hand and then open a fucking door.
Jesus.
Wash, you pigs.
The ones that walk around naked on the cruise ship.
Oh, with the banana hammock guys. Oh,
what?
God, yeah. these Euro trash guys with the fucking string up their ass in a ball bag, and they're just walking around
They
the
have their
deck.
kids totally naked going in the pool and on the rides and stuff.
Whoa, one more.
Oh, yeah.
One more Erock story after the break.
Tell it.
That and I did spa treatments, if you want to know about that.
Yeah, we do. We absolutely
Who wouldn't?
This is our vacation show, so
Yeah.
more from Erock's vacation. Trust me, the story he's about to tell is really fucking good. The spa treatment, I have no idea about. Okay. Hopefully that's good, too. Before the long break, we had Uncle Nino and Vinny from Jersey Shore on. And Uncle Nino said, what the fuck a lot. And
I want to hear this.
And Derek put this together as we go to break. Check it out.
What the fuck? 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 I said, what the fuck? 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 I said, what the fuck? 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 Oh! What the fuck? 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 Oh! What the fuck? 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 I said, what the fuck? 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 I said, what the fuck? 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 Oh! What the fuck? 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 Oh! What the fuck?
Sirius XM. This is the Opie Anthony Show.
We were talking going into the bathroom about Kenny and how he just sees things so differently.
So differently than people.
We describe,
than human beings.
We describe it as this. He doesn't really see colors. Everything is just one bland color to him.
That's it. And everything is this or this.
Like me and you were saying, who gets mad because they're making your towels into a dumb animal? It's not,
festive.
It's just a slight festive thing that adds to the whole joy of being on vacation and stuff. Yeah. It's not you're not gonna be joyful the entire day because that happened. But you're like, oh, that's kind of cool, and you move on, whatever. But Kenny gets annoyed to the point he has to put a do not disturb on his door. And we're talking about how he's probably choking the towel animals as he sees these things.
Yeah, the thing is, it's like the worst that you should feel about that is complete disinterest.
Right, not annoyance.
It shouldn't make you mad.
Right.
Like, you could just walk in and be like, whatever.
Sure. But in general, maybe it puts a smile on your face, like, oh, that's cool. How do they do that?
That's kind of creative. Yeah,
and then you go, all right, anyway, you want to order some lunch, whatever.
Yeah,
and
whatever.
you move on. But with Kenny, it's an annoyance.
He's annoyed that someone tried to make his life a little happier.
Right, he's probably crushing the little towel heads.
Another thing they do on cruises, they want you to dress up one night.
Yes,
you didn't do dress
formal
up night?
No.
You didn't wear a tux?
No, I wore a shirt and jeans every night.
What about the captain's dinner or whatever?
Fuck him.
Did you go to it?
No.
Fuck
That's
him.
another thing. They have photographers all over the
Yes,
joint, right?
yeah.
Everywhere you go, they want to take your picture.
Well,
but
that's
they ain't
annoying.
free.
No.
That shit's
You gotta
annoying.
go.
I agree with you with that.
So the captain's dinner, you get to take a picture with him and you get a free glass of champagne.
Who the fuck wants a picture with the captain? Not without Tennille, I don't.
Doing your own setup and joke and punchline these days, huh?
Yeah.
Exactly. So, well, a picture with the captain is nice. I mean, Thurman Munson's not taking many anymore. But I can get Derek Jeter. I have a million captain references if you guys got time.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
How about
Did you tell him you love this cereal?
The head waiter. I had a tip that I never saw once.
Find those strawberries? Queeg. Hated Queeg.
Exactly. Did you sing Old Yellowstain? While you just fucking...
I got the Yellowstain blues.
Is that what the song was?
Yeah.
It's terrible.
What, you had to tip the waiter and you never saw the guy?
I pre-played my gratuities. I pre-played them.
You prepaid.
You're having a tough time talking today.
Yeah.
You're pretty so
Paid
tired
your
from vacation?
gratuities?
Yeah.
Here's what I do when I go on a cruise, and this is no shit. You take the top, like, 2 or 3 people that you know are the people that do all the shit for you, and you grease the shit out of them early. First day, you go, here, I want to take care of you. I just like things nice and everything. And they will fucking wait on you hand and foot.
Well, I got a good travel agent. Instead of having like the early or the late dinner seating, I got my time dining. So I went when I wanted to go.
Ah, see?
Right? So I went to make sure I had just had a table for 4, so I didn't have to sit with any farmers during my vacation.
Farmers?
Yeah.
You don't want to sit with the farmers, no.
So I got a nice table for 4 right by the window, so I had a nice view.
That's good.
Right? And every night I gave the maitre d' lady a nice tip.
Yeah.
What's a nice tip?
I gave her $5 every night.
That's not a nice tip. It's an okay tip.
$5 is nothing.
Is it?
That's just about an insult.
That stinks.
Why? Most people don't tip at all. That's why they
including you.
No, believe me, that $5 went a long way. I didn't have to wait a second I had the same table every night, didn't have to wait a second to eat.
The head muckety-muck concierge woman that was on the last cruise, the second I saw her, I shelled out 10 crisp hundies and slid it to her and said, there's plenty more where that came
You give her
from.
$1,000 up front?
$1,000 up front. And let me tell you something. Anything I needed. There was a point where I had to get somewhere before everybody else, like to a show. And I showed up at her office. They took me and my whole party down one of the elevators they don't use for the people. It's like a fucking private elevator. Right up to the fucking thing. Front row seating for the shows. Like, you just, if you got it, then you got to do that.
I'm in a different tax bracket than you.
I hear you, Kenny. I hear you, but I don't think the $5 is cutting it.
Believe me, it worked.
Did it?
Yeah. George Washington or whoever's on Lincoln.
George Washington.
But then, so at the end of the thing, they give you envelopes, and I get coupons for my prepaid gratuities.
And you tried to give me coupon?
So I put them. You put them in the envelope, and then I gave a little extra.
Oh, right? Okay, right.
But not to the head waiter, because I figured it was the maitre d' lady. So I go to hand her the envelope. She goes, "I'm not the head waiter." I go, "Oh, I thought you were the head waiter."
Yeah.
She goes, "No, that's that guy in the red jacket." I go, "I haven't seen him for a week."
Yeah, who the fuck is he and why am I tipping him?
Yeah. So then and she started cracking up laughing. I said the same thing to the waiter. He laughed. The assistant waiter laughed. And I said, I haven't seen that guy for a week. They were laughing.
Because they probably know this guy. You don't do shit.
So then at the end, he's wearing his red jacket, like, almost with his hand out there.
Yeah, they do that. Like,
it's like, here's your envelope. I haven't seen you the whole time. He's like, wait a minute, I came over and I saw it. I go, well, you didn't make an impression, so.
You didn't make an impression. If you got to hook some of those up. Some of them you don't even fucking. I'm like, I don't even need to deal with you.
Yeah.
I want to deal with you. And then they do. They come out with their hands out, pretty much.
Yeah.
By
the way, I want to hear about Erock's spa treatment.
Yes.
All right, Erock, come on back in.
Spa treatment.
This guy, Hal Kumia, tweets some funny stuff.
Oh, no.
And he wrote, it's a picture of Ant, but like with his hair like parted like a Nazi. It's really creepy.
Hal Kumia.
Hal Kumia.
I've seen
and
that
he wrote
guy.
Erock spa treatment. He goes, getting the golf ball that was lodged in his blowhole removed. Which is just inappropriate.
Yeah, another whale joke. Poor
So
Erock.
many well jokes for Erock.
I didn't make it.
Talk about the other thing first, man.
Oh, yeah, this sounds like something I'd be interested
Yeah, we started the morning with a nice Erock story way before the show started.
One of the stops is an island called St. Martin, which is split in half between a Dutch side and a French side.
Oui.
What's the other island called? That's where all the really rich people go. Kenny, you know?
St. Bart's.
Yeah.
St. Bart's, St. Croix.
St.
Wait
Bart's.
a minute. I want to know is there any way to go back and grab 5 seconds ago when he said, I'm sorry, but can you grab where he just said Dutch? Oh, don't forget. It's not a big deal.
It's a Dutch and French.
And it was just one of those choo-choo moments where Anthony was off the mic and he just went, wee.
No reason. You're right. I'm an ass. I'm an utter ass.
That made me laugh.
So you're at St. Martin.
Yeah, so
one of the stops.
they bring you to the Dutch side, but in order to go to the French side, you got a cab and everything. It takes about an hour. The beaches on the French side are nude beaches. So the main beach that they try to push you to is Orient Beach. And they say, be careful, there's some nudity, blah, 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 blah.
Be careful. Be careful.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, they got to warn you. So you go to the beach and
Get that boner going and walk forward.
You're seeing some nudity, and it's nice. It's topless. But what they don't really tell you is just off to the side of the beach is a nudist resort called Club Orient. And this is where all the Europeans come.
Yeah.
They bring their kids and everything, and it's just non-stop full frontal.
Naked.
And
full frontal, nude.
Yeah.
Teens?
Yeah.
Wow. Punch that up, Sam. Let's see if we can get some illegal pornography. I mean,
that's not illegal if they're not posed seductively or sexually.
Of course.
Oh, Travis has it. Okay, but that's not child porn. If they're just with their family, that's not illegal.
Of course. Right. There we go.
One of the stops is an island called Saint Martin, which is split in half between a Dutch side and a French side.
Oui.
What's the other one?
as I just take a thing of my soup, a spoonful of my soup. Whoa, what the hell's going on here?
Guarantee you she wasn't on that beach.
Mm-hmm. But they don't show dividers in the beach. So you're at the point of the beach that they bring all the cruise people to. But if you walk down a little bit, all of a sudden you're in the nudist resort.
Keep going. Get as many of these on with. Oh my God, who the fuck was that? Wiener next door?
I guarantee you that chick is nowhere to be seen.
You think they're just the models?
Yes.
To get people to go there.
Oh, look at that,
Nice
right?
tits. She's frolicking in the beach with her arms up in the air.
Look at that, right? Just walking around,
nude. Damn. So where are the pics?
This was the issue. There were some teenage girls there.
He's fucking the jet from the pool.
Yeah.
Look at the other guy laying out with his cock just.
and he's sitting next to the lady from The Shining with her hairdo.
Continue.
There's teenage girls, but a lot of them you can't really tell if they're of at least 18.
Why?
Because they don't look it. They're developed, but their face and everything, they don't look like they're 18 years of age.
That sounds horrid.
So, what I was saying, this might be a great place for you to go and visit.
Oh, yeah.
But I really was not comfortable taking photos.
You weren't comfortable taking photos?
That's not what you told us earlier.
All right, well, the wife was with me as well, and she wasn't too happy.
She wouldn't let you take a few pictures?
Yeah.
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 She thought it was creepy and disgusting.
Why? You just take a cock shot for her.
And you were like, yeah, that's creepy and disgusting. I agree wholeheartedly.
That's when you go, look, I'm going to go get a cappuccino, and then you fucking jump in the bushes with your camera. Get a few pictures taken.
Take some snapshots.
That's right.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
Is that the Dutch side or the French side?
That's the French side.
Wow.
I think almost all the beaches on the French side are nudity.
It's wacky French, huh?
The Europeans love going nude.
They do.
Right.
There's a hotel here in New York where when the Europeans come in, well, before 9/11 ruined it.
Yeah.
It was the Park Meridian, right? We went up there for lunch.
Yeah, and they were sunbathing up on the roof.
They sunbathed on the roof topless because that's what they do back in their countries.
Mm-hmm.
And so I forgot who turned us on to this, but man, NEW, we got nothing done when we learned that little fucking tidbit.
Yeah, no one.
We'd go up to the roof of the Park Meridian and check out girls sunbathing topless.
Yeah, they didn't care.
Holy shit! But now you can't get on the roof because of 9/11.
Yeah, they're afraid. Snipers? Stop.
Well, you gotta have a key and all that now. So used to just be able to go up there as a regular Jew.
Fucking bullshit.
Go up there and have lunch and check out titties. Spa treatments, Erock.
Yeah. So
what was up with the spa?
There wasn't
treatment?
much to do on the ship. So.
Hold on. You know what? This guy was at that beach you were just talking about.
Okay.
Fair enough. Jim in Jersey. Go ahead, Jim.
Yeah.
How you doing, guys?
Hey.
Hello.
So I was going on vacation at St. Martin's. A buddy of mine told me to buy mirrored glasses for the nude beach. I buy the mirrored glasses. I get all excited. I'm ready to go to the nude beach. I go to the nude beach.
You and your mirrored glasses.
That's fucking. That's just a bunch of creeps. I know.
That's so.
And they never look
just a bunch of creeps with mirrored glasses.
That's like such a hack thing to do.
Oh,
but anyway, fair enough. Go ahead.
Also, this way the wife wouldn't watch you, see you looking at.
But she knows because you got the mirrored glasses.
She's got her mirrored glasses, just looking at cock.
Exactly.
So listen, I go on the beach. I'm looking around. When I tell you 99% of the people should have put their fucking clothes back
That's
on.
always the case with nude beaches.
Yeah. That's true.
Although the one in Turks and Caicos at Club Med, which wasn't a nude beach because the Europeans went there, there were some nice ones in, if you remember.
Yeah, no, I do. Yeah, we took a few pictures like we were talking about earlier.
We sure
in
did.
the early days.
We knew how to sneak around in bushes, Erock, unlike yourself.
I had a digital camera that was like the cameras they use in the Civil War. This giant fucking thing.
I had to hold
like 3 pictures before you were out of space.
I had to hold the giant fucking light.
Yeah, it was terrible. But boy, we got some tit pics.
Yeah, we did.
I ate lunch. Right next to me on the picnic table is a whole family. Grandfather, grandmother, the little
Keep
kid.
going.
Sure. It was, I mean, I couldn't even eat my lunch. It was sitting on the park benches.
Yeah.
I mean, they're filthy. And they're the asses.
Were you eating footlongs? That might be a problem.
It was insane. The little kids, I mean, just running around. Jimmy, you would have loved it, Jim.
What? Was they running around and frolicking?
Frolicking.
They throw leaves up in the air and yell, yay. You give them a bunch of balloons and they bounce them and go, way. Take them in there.
I love Uncle Paul's whole take on what kids do for fun. They just do these things from the 50s.
Yeah, they jump over the garden hose and they go, whoopsie. Yeah, and you grab them. Take them to your room and punish them.
You're a sicko, man. Love the show, guys.
Right, hey.
Thank
you, sir.
We're moving to the spa treatments, but the other thing about St. Martin, is that the place where the airplanes like fly right over the fucking beach and it feels like you could touch them?
I think it is, yeah.
I think that's the famous
I didn't see that because where they drop you
on
off
a cruise
is
ship, yeah.
Phillipsburg, which is the capital.
I think that might be the one, though. You're on a beach and these planes, when they're landing, they're right the fuck over your head because the runway's right there.
People actually stand there and try to
Hold the fence?
Try to hold the fence and
While they're taking off? Is that St. Martin? I think it might be.
Crazy. Yes.
Well, we'll look it up. But anyway, spa treatments.
What we spelled St. Martin.
What you guys want to guess? What
Martin.
You guys want to guess what spa treatments Erock had?
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to guess massage because I know Sweetie likes to be comforted. I'm going to guess probably a facial. Let me see your hands.
Do you have any
he had a
barnacle?
manicure, maybe.
No.
Okay.
You
Let's
got
see.
city hands, Mr. Hoover.
Yes,
Manicure,
from
pedicure.
holding cake.
Holding cake all your life.
You have any barnacles removed?
Good one. The hands and feet I don't like getting touched.
That wasn't that bad. I liked where it came from, which was a bile-filled stomach.
Eat me a pork shank.
I'm not angry enough to deliver that line properly. Give me another week, I'll deliver that properly.
Yeah.
I'm too happy to deliver a hard line like that. No, so you went massage.
They're wondering any ball bag waxing.
Ball bag waxing.
All right.
I'm going to go with the, holy shit, look at that plane landing.
That plane, the St. Martin, the very famous video of St. Martin planes landing. They are literally
right. It looks like you could touch them.
It's probably 15 to 20 feet above the road.
Yeah,
but they probably go like 5 feet over the fence when they land.
747s come into there.
Look at this. Okay, we got one coming in right here.
They go right over the heads of the people on the beach.
You could pause it. I'm going to say you could jump. You could maybe jump
before the apron.
Could you jump and hit the wheel?
No.
Off the fence, you could. If you were on that fence, yes, you could. Watch.
Look.
Holy shit.
Watch off the fence right there.
That's crazy.
That's probably
maybe 20, 25 feet.
I would guess, yeah.
That is
30
fucking
feet over your head.
Insanity.
That's still like too fucking close. That would scare the shit
Like
out
when
of
they
me.
take off, though, and the people are getting blown back on the beach. They're holding onto the fence. Rocks are pummeling their faces.
Oh, yeah, they love it, though.
Yeah. It's
So-
like a game.
I'm going to go massage, and I'm going to go facial for Mr. Erock.
Did the couples massage, and yes, I did the facial. But there were 2 other treatments that
The couple massage is the biggest waste of time, by the way, because you're just staring at the floor. You don't even know anyone else is in the fucking room.
No, and at the end they ring some stupid little bell to let you know that it's done, and they put your hands together and they go, "Okay, we're done. We'll see you in a few minutes," and they leave the room.
What I would do,
Well, what happened to Jimmy's mic?
That's better this way.
No, you say.
I would get a couples massage at my ex.
Yeah.
And fucking Chip would pipe up, and I knew that she was getting. You rub my shoulders so hard, I'm not gonna be able to carry rocks or nothing. Like stuff like that.
Something like that.
And I knew my ex was like, ugh, so fucking annoyed.
Embarrassed.
Oh, humiliated.
Embarrassed.
Because they knew we were a couple.
Like, why is she with him?
Why is she with this unfunny asshole? There'd be no laughter in the room. So what else did you get?
Facial.
Yes, did the facial.
Facial's
The type they gave,
rule,
but the type they gave in Caligula, where there'd be 5 guys just jacking onto his face. I'll have to explain it.
This one was a little different. It was 55 minutes, and they put this gel on your face, and then...
but they do.
Jello?
Look at this again. Sure they do.
Yes. And you have to eat your way out of it. It's like a...
You just have to keep reapplying it. Where's it all going? Sorry.
And so they put this gel on your face, but then they take out these 2 wands that it looks like it's hooked to a car battery. And what this is supposed to do is the gel in your face, it's supposed to...
Heat it up?
It works like an electric magnet where it's supposed to push the gel into the bottom layer of your skin, not just the top.
What a scam this is.
Yeah, so I'm sitting there with the stuff on my face, and then all of a sudden they're like, hold this, and I look down at my hand. It's a black wand.
Yeah, I bet it is.
I'm looking at it.
with two magic crystal balls.
Now we know where the gel came from.
Did you wonder why there was an ashy hand on the back of your head? Open your mouth, boy. Keep your eyes closed, like the guy from the Serpent and the Rainbow.
Here come more gel.
Yeah, don't look over that way. Your wife getting treatment too. All right, so you're holding the black wand.
Yeah, so I look at her and go, so what is this? And she goes, oh, hold on to that. That's grounding.
Oh, you have to hold on to your own grounding?
Yeah, you have this black wand in your hand.
Get the fuck out of here.
They ask you, it's like, you don't have any, like metal plates in you or hip joint
They were just wondering from your weight. It was an I-beam.
Jim did a spit take.
Well, it happens. It happens sometimes. It's not possible that he weighs 300 pounds. He must have something.
I can't apologize enough, Erock, but
keep going. It's 9. One more hour.
It's 9.
I-beam.
1 more hour. Who are you talking to?
All right, 30 minutes.
30 minutes tops. First day back. Let's take it
please,
slow.
Come on.
Yeah,
we got to lull ourselves into this.
That's right, we do.
Go ahead, Erock.
So after vacation starts, we have nothing left.
So they take the 2 red wands and they're moving it around your face, and you're feeling a little bit of a buzz.
Like a tingly?
Yeah, which shouldn't be happening in a facial, but they go through everything, cleaning, digging into your pores, whatever, and then they do it again to seal it off. So it closes your pores. They do it once
load of horse shit.
Yeah, to put the gel into the lower levels of your skin, and then they do it again just to seal all your pores.
Sealant, right? Yeah. And then it's supposed to have this moisturizer just compacted way down into your skin.
And then they try to sell you shit at the end of it.
Of course they do.
Well, this will work for the puffiness
home
under your
treatment.
eyes. And
I had a facial
crap.
until I realized my nose sucks. And this fucking woman was squeezing blackheads out for half my facial.
And
Did you get your blackheads squeezed out?
It really wasn't that bad, but
I guess your nose, if you put it under a fucking magnifying glass, it just sucks.
It's just a lot of pores full of fucking
black
looks
shit.
like the end of an ice pick going right into your nose.
Yeah,
and
it hurts like a motherfucker.
Oh, yeah. It's like they're just stabbing each individual
like, this is supposed to be nice. You're
I like
squeezing
those,
shit
though.
out of my nose.
I like those though because you feel like they're getting something done.
Yeah,
yeah. Like when I've gotten a few facials, and I want them to spend as much time pulling pimples out as they can.
You know what? I'm silly on cruises. I like having like a banana rum drink, laying out in the sun, and
not talking to anybody,
and just and then I'll go and play some blackjack. I don't know. People fucking putting electrodes on my face. It sounds like Rambo.
You don't like getting a massage every once in a while, though?
No.
Oh, fuck. It's the best.
Nah. Give a shit. As long as there's something there for me to, like, scratch my back on. All right, I'm good.
Well, the electricity returns later for another service that I had done.
Hell, they do.
Jesus, you spent a lot of... Oh, no, you made money, though.
So that was the first 2 treatments that we had. Then the third one, I decided.
Wait. Let's guess it. So you had a massage and a facial. Third one. Hold on. Don't.
And I will say this is multi-session.
Multi-session.
What the God? Liposuction.
Shit.
Well, wait for step 4.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, you had to go back more than
3 days.
What?
3 fucking days you had to waste going to this thing.
Wait, what's left of them?
I don't get this.
Hold on.
Ankle reinforcements.
Hip, legs, ankle.
I'm just teasing.
Oh, there's more to go.
So it's another electronic thing, though.
No, the third one isn't. The fourth, it comes back.
I think I know.
Did they do the hot stones on you?
No.
Did you have
they have some kind of lava rock treatment?
Did they do the bath thing, the shower, the waterfall-y shower thing?
No, they don't have that on there.
They don't have that on there.
I had a rock massage once until all the rocks started falling off my back, just disrupting my massage. The lady didn't know how to use it properly.
Oh,
I hate hot rocks.
Hot rocks on your back.
Rock massage, I like are the ones that the Islamics use.
To an adulterer.
Yes.
I moved slightly in
their facial rock massage.
Oh, did you just order that because you thought Dwayne Johnson was going to come in and rub you?
I'm gonna go with electrolysis. Anyone else want to guess?
Fuck. Maybe.
Erock isn't a hairy gentleman.
No, maybe
that's like to stop hair growth.
Yeah. But he has hair on his little butt cheeks, and it crosses over, and it's always getting ripped by fists.
No need.
I did a barnacle joke and it failed miserably, Jason. Why would you try?
I don't know.
Wow, I don't fucking know.
I just get massages and the occasional
I don't even know what else
facial.
you could get.
Yeah, what do you do? You got that, the massage, that, the
Teddy
electric
knows.
fucking thing.
They got acupuncture on the boat.
Oh, shit.
Give him a bell.
You got some acupuncture, huh?
I tried acupuncture.
I've done the acupuncture. I just had a nice nap. Wow.
Needles popping, balloons.
Did you? Yes, of course.
Yes.
Did you hear?
Holy shit! Just lost 30 pounds.
Yeah. Flew around the room.
Who applied them? Richard Harris. If anybody remembers. Okay.
I've done acupuncture. It's bullshit.
No, I don't know, man. I have mixed feelings about it.
I get a nice little nap out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the needles don't hurt. You don't even know they're in there.
But you feel certain parts where they're numbing.
Did you get the vibrating needles?
No. This is where they were just following muscle and blood points on you, and then
that must have been hard to find. So they.
For those who don't know, because it's fat.
They were just guessing after a while.
There's usually muscle here.
Is this your eye or elbow?
No. I've never had acupuncture before.
It's
Have you?
I think it's bullshit.
Yeah.
I felt relaxed. I don't know what the fuck.
The third treatment was a problem, but the first two.
Oh no!
What was the problem?
You start laying down like you would for a massage, and they ask you all these questions like, do you have certain diseases? Do you have like joint pains and all this other shit?
Do you ever have self-control? What else they ask you?
Joint pain.
Because they want to know where to treat.
Right.
So
yeah.
Some of they ask you, forms of cancer. Like I don't know how acupuncture is going to do anything for cancer. And
yeah, well, it isn't.
So they just do whatever basic it. Go ahead.
Do you have any cancer? And you just say, well, I am one. I don't mean that.
Of course not. So where were they putting it?
They follow your spine down, and then they do sort of like a loop from your vertebrae to follow, I guess, a muscle pattern or something.
Yeah, in your case, I guess. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And then they sit there and they go, okay, and then like 2 quick taps and the needle goes right into you.
What?
Now, certain parts you don't feel it, but then when they start putting it into like your ankles, like right above your ankle.
Did you get any finger webbing?
No, but they did it like right on above the joints of your toes.
Yeah, those are
that sounds fucking stupid.
Wait, you sure it was acupuncture and not that you were getting harpooned?
Keep going.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
All right, that was good.
That's not bad, Erock. You got to give me that one.
So they're putting it into parts of your calf, your ankle, your back, your neck, and that's fine. But then you flip over, they're putting it like in between your eyes.
What the fuck is that about? That one doesn't hurt at all.
I've had that one.
Yeah, on the chin.
In between your eyes, side of your neck.
Had that one.
Right in your, what Jim calls the pubis area, right in there.
Get the fuck out of here. Why would they do that?
I have no idea.
No, because you answered a question that you have problems with coming.
Yeah.
Just
I wasn't even aware of that.
It's probably what you said.
Yep.
Yeah.
So there was
sexual
there.
problems. So decide to juice up that area for you.
And then they follow the like the main veins going in your leg, and your calf going down to your foot.
I don't like this.
Did one into my calf. This is on the third session, and it felt like
hurts down there.
It felt like you were electrocuted.
Fuck yeah!
Holy shit!
You jolt like that because of the pain, and now all the blood's rushing to right where that needle is. Like you feel it throbbing and pulsing right in that section. So she puts they're in my leg, and then she puts one right in here in the middle part of my left hand,
back of your hand,
back of my hand, and it hurt like hell. But then they leave the room for like 5-10 minutes to let it sit in and do whatever.
Plucking these things out, going, go fuck yourself.
Did you have your iPad or something? Or
no,
your
you just
iPhone?
lay there listening to like hypnotic
You paid
music.
for torture. Like,
Yeah.
what is this supposed to help?
Exactly.
You shit on your chest?
Well, here's
What do you get out of it in the end? You're fucking suffering.
AIDS. Use needles.
Yeah, some dirty Caribbean island you're getting acupuncture.
exactly.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I felt no different, but this part, get ready for some kind of heart jokes or whatever.
Oh.
But on the one in the back of my left hand, after a few minutes, I go to bend, and it's so unbearable that I can't even bend my whole hand. And now I start feeling my whole left side of my hand up my arm is going numb.
Oh my God, you're having a heart attack.
That's exactly what I thought.
How do you get acupuncture and our prayers get answered?
Oh, shit. What did we do to deserve this?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's magical.
So I'm laying there,
Holy shit.
feeling, you can feel the numbness moving up my arm from my hand, and I go, if I'm fucking having a heart attack, I'm covered in needles, and I couldn't move. I just felt my arm going like this, shaking back and forth, but I couldn't get up. So she comes back in maybe another 5 minutes later. How are we doing? I'm going to get this out of my arm. What's wrong? I can't feel my arm, can't, whatever. She goes, okay. So she starts at my legs and starts, I'm like, that one. I'm yelling. She pulls it out. Now it's bleeding.
Ah, she fucked up.
Right? It's bleeding. So she's coming over with some kind of, it looks like a towelette, but it reeks of this medicine kind of smell, and she's scrubbing really fast, and she goes, okay, there you go. I go, no, my arm went numb.
She fucked up. Hit the wrong place. She hit a nerve or something.
No, she said, well, that's good, because that meant you're feeling something.
No, she's,
and I said, that's bullshit.
She's covering her ass. She fucked up. She didn't know what she was doing.
Wow, that's
those
fucking
needles are supposed
brutal.
to go in easy, and you're not supposed to feel like
And
that.
then the ones taken out of my my calf here and my ankle were also bleeding. And it was like, it felt really hot.
Are they not supposed to bleed like acupuncture?
I never had,
Yeah.
I did about 5 of these.
Well, she used to you fucking roofing nails?
I did it for stress, so obviously it didn't work.
So that was...
They never bled, though, Erock.
Well, that's what happened.
Damn.
With the third treatment, so...
Did you say my arm feels like my skull?
No.
Pudding?
No.
Numb.
The word was no.
See? Numbskull.
I
got it. I know. When did the feeling come back?
Maybe 5 minutes after it was out.
Wow. Were you relaxed that night at least? Get a good night's sleep? Anything? God, that sounds like a waste of time.
I don't think that acupuncture did anything.
Oh, made you bleed.
People swear by it, but
a lot of people
didn't see
swear by it.
I don't see
Swear
it
at
doing
it.
anything.
Wow.
How was the one near your pubis?
I didn't feel anything. There's nothing.
Pubis.
It's all dead.
I don't
down
want
there.
anyone touching my
Pubis.
No one's touching the pubis. Oh, look at that. They're talking about a map on TV, but they forgot a G.
No, see, that's...
The Olivian convoy passes through. Oh, wait a minute. I said my geography is a little screwy these days.
So that was the third treatment I had, and then there was one more
Treatment?
Well, service,
One
whatever they
more.
call it, spa service.
Beheading.
Wait, all right, one more spa service.
So there's one more. This one I never even
so
heard
far,
of.
massage, facial, acupuncture.
And this one involves more electricity.
Electricity.
What?
A lot more electricity.
Is it an acupuncture electricity?
No.
Okay.
A lot more electricity. Oh, hold on.
I wish I remember the name
electrolysis,
of it.
you said no.
Do you grab onto electrodes with your hands?
No.
Huh? Nothing goes in your ass, right?
No.
Okay. And then you do it your dick?
No.
Okay.
A lot more electricity.
Are there clips?
Did you have
No, there's no clips.
nipple clips?
But there's
are they pads? Stick-on pad electrodes?
sort of, yeah.
And do they do it around your midsection and they go boop, 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 and try to make your muscles contract?
Yep.
All right.
Were you trying to lose weight?
That's like an old weight loss thing where it's like, hey, instead of you moving the muscles by doing like crunches,
Right.
the electricity
We'll
moves the
move 'em
muscles
for
and you
ya.
burn the fat. Meanwhile, it doesn't work. It's like strapping your legs onto an electric bicycle and letting the motor pedal your legs. You're not going to lose
How
weight.
lazy are people?
Very.
Pirate Film Co., also known as Chris from Wisconsin, writes, asshole bleaching?
Yes, he got his hair done.
Wow, man, you fucking
There was nothing else
pampered
to do.
yourself.
He really did pamper.
All right, what? I don't know. I have no idea. What was it?
So,
Someone said psychotherapy.
Oh, yeah, they put a fucking
Brandon
they put a
T.
towel in his mouth and fucking put 2 electrodes to his temples. No, it's the one where they put the electrodes on his abdomen and make the electricity go.
What is that for?
It's supposed to contract and expand and contract your abdominal muscles.
It's supposed to help you take
Digest?
No, it's supposed to help. It's for
gout?
For size. It's supposed to help you reduce your waist size and your stomach and all that.
What the hell? You're on fucking vacation.
Did the ship's lights dim?
They got enough oil out to fuel the ship.
Yeah, the ship slowed down to 2 knots.
Yeah, the ship was tipping over and stuff.
Oh,
Boy,
Chip,
I don't
now.
know what to do with that. Wait, I had something there. But that doesn't make sense because then right after the treatment, you're going for the gourmet cupcakes.
Yes, the gourmet cupcakes. He's eating while they're doing the treatment. It just
he figures I just want to stay even.
God, that's fantastic.
So what were they trying to say? One treatment, you're going to lose a little weight?
Well, they always try to coax you into multiple treatments for it. But I figured, I'd try the one, and after the one, I was like, I'm not coming back to this. But here's how it starts. So you have to strip out of your clothes.
Were you
and they
completely naked?
No, they give you disposable
balls on display.
They give you
Nice, right,
disposable
Sam?
like
Yes.
shorts,
like
underwear kind of thing.
It's called a diaper. Yeah,
it looks like a hairnet, but just for down here, right?
Oh, watch it with the racy talk on satellite.
And then they
for
cover
down
you-
here.
They
Did you
cover
need a roomy one for your cock?
Yes, it was very bulging.
Oh, god damn.
So you're standing there in these disposable shorts, and then now they're painting you with cement, like this bluish green cement stuff. And they have these little Go ahead.
I was just going to say that they're
I know. It's
trying to make it
whale
anchor.
color.
No, not whale color. I wouldn't say that.
Yeah.
So they put those what are they called? Those
electrode
things on you.
Yeah.
Then they lay you down on this bed here in what looks like a huge open diaper with the other cement on the other side, and you lay down into it. They have the electrodes on you with the electrodes now in your back from laying in the cement on that diaper thing. And then they put a cover over you. So they're explaining what this does, and then they said, okay, we're going to dial up the it's supposed to
voltage.
Yeah, the voltage. It's supposed to just do, it goes in different patterns, so it's supposed to constrict different muscles in your stomach.
Yeah.
So it starts off this, here's going, and this is pressing down, this is pressing down. No, that feels fine. Okay, let's try 10. Boom. Now you're like, okay, this is in bed. And then it feels like someone just punched you right in the stomach. Because this one it goes like this, and you see your body, convulsing, because it goes...
Yeah, because the electricity is contracting your muscles.
Yeah,
Like you're
and
fucking...
Then up here, like by your rib cage, starts going nuts, and then it goes back down, and you can't control yourself. You're just
you're having a convulsion
and being electrocuted.
You're paying for a convulsion while you're being electrocuted on your cruise.
Instead of just putting your iPod on and going to the gym.
Yeah, no kidding. Man.
So
Erock, here's some sounds of his vacation.
So you get done and they wipe you off and take everything off, and then they go to measure you and say, "Look, you lost 1.5 inches."
Oh, fucking asshole!
And I'm like,
"Oh,
that's good for now, but it's just because your muscles are now sticking to."
They're tight.
Yeah, they're real tight. But they said you come back in 24 hours and you get another treatment.
Oh, great!
But that means just in 24 hours the muscles relax and you go back to where you were.
Right.
Yeah.
So.
What building did they build with the cement they took off of you? I'm sorry, you're right. That sounds, by the way, painful.
It was.
Yeah,
it starts off nice, and you're like, oh, it's tingly. And then they just jack up the voltage, and it's just constantly electrocuting you, and your muscles are just freaking out.
Yeah.
So
not for me.
Not worth.
Not for me.
Nah. The money that I think it costs almost $200.
I could not imagine being so bored on a cruise ship that you have to do that. I don't know.
Just go to the gym.
You're an adventurer.
Yeah, man.
It'll be fun. Music.
Kenny, sir.
Can I talk about somebody else?
Yeah.
It's one of the best things you do.
I'm disappointed that Sam combed out his hair.
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he had dreadlocks, I heard.
You can't comb out dreadlocks.
You did.
You can't comb them out.
You did.
Yeah, no, I was told that you had dreadlocks yesterday and then you combed out your hair for
I don't know why you didn't come to work with the dreadlocks that I saw yesterday.
You can't comb out dreadlocks.
This is called the worst seg in radio history.
I don't know why.
Club Soda Kenny.
Turn your head sideways. Let me see.
Yeah, so you had dread.
You still have the little curly things, but it's
yeah,
still
you had
puffy.
dreadlocks yesterday when I saw you.
It's the exact hair that I've always had.
Yeah.
I've never had dreadlocks.
I saw him yesterday.
No, you didn't.
I don't know why Kenny decided
No, you
he needed
didn't.
to bring this up now, but
Neither do I.
No, I was all excited when I saw your Twitter.
Yeah.
I wanted to see Sam in dreadlocks today and he combed them out.
You can't comb them out.
Well, you got rid of them.
They didn't exist. You made it up.
I did.
You lie on your Twitter all the time.
I never lie.
You lie.
Everything
Pee-wee.
I put up there is
God's honest.
Is the honest truth.
No, it's not.
Dead horses, dead guys under trees. It's all real.
Oh yeah.
I don't know anything about any
real.
of that.
You had dreadlocks yesterday.
By the way, the dead guy under the tree, I've seen better Bigfoot photos.
It's quite an experience.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah.
Very compelling. I was looking, going, it's
a guy.
Sure it is.
It's a guy.
Positive.
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard all about it.
Yeah.
On the news.
The news?
Oh, that's right. They must have missed that body under a tree.
Well, they're still investigating.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Anything else about the cruise?
I think that's about it.
Red nose, dyed hair.
Yeah.
Try to lose weight quickly.
Electrocution, some acupuncture.
Heart attack.
Yeah.
Gourmet cupcakes.
Yeah.
Facial.
Yeah.
And bingo.
And bingo, bingo, bingo. And you won money.
Yeah. Blackjack. Very cool.
Good. Look at
Sounds like a good vacay.
See, that tree fucked up that house, though, huh? So much for getting out of the way of the hurricane. This was Greenville, North Carolina, by the way.
When trees fall over in storms, man, they sure take a lot underneath, don't they? It's not like the tree just falls over. It's like, yeah, we're going to take half the street, the sidewalk.
It rips up the sidewalk.
About 100 square feet of lawn.
Yeah. It's on my YouTube channel if you want to check it out. That's a dead guy, though.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't notice at the time, but it's a dead guy. They're debating it right now. Go back. You'll see the dead guy.
I'll show you all.
Right there.
Right
Pause
there.
that.
See? Right there.
Pause at 22. Everyone knows at this point to pause at 22. There. Look.
Because Erock is going back to his post.
Yeah, there's a dead guy.
That is anything.
What
does it
do you
look
mean
like?
it's
2
not
legs?
anything?
Is it 2 legs wrapped around the branch with black shoes on?
Look closely. That's a dead guy. I didn't see it moving.
What is it, though? I mean, like, are those legs we're looking at?
I think so. With black shoes on.
Now, why would people just leave them there and not put a blanket
I went out
over them?
early in the morning in Greenville, North Carolina to check out the damage. I guess they didn't find him yet. Maybe he wasn't dead.
Did you report it?
No, I only discovered that afterwards.
After what words? You should have
After
reported
I had it online.
What? Well, why didn't you call the cops the second you saw it and say, I think there's a body under a tree?
I didn't see it until it was posted.
For the same reason he posted that I had dreadlocks.
You had dreadlocks?
Yes.
Yesterday. When I was at your birthday party.
And, of course, the dead pony.
How was the birthday party?
It was a blast.
How come we weren't invited?
I invited you.
Did you?
Yeah, you said you were going to Nick DiPaolo's.
Oh, Nick actually canceled.
Nick had his barbecue?
No, he had canceled a couple weeks ago, but I didn't know it.
I watched Sam open up toys. He's 28 today?
Yeah, today.
And you were opening up toys yesterday. And it said on the box for 6 and up.
Yeah, and up.
He gets toys for his birthday. Dolls.
You get dolls.
Like dolls.
What'd you get him?
I had to throw some cash in my card quickly. I just got home the day before.
It's 6 and up. It's not 6'2", whatever.
His toys say 6 and up.
It should even if it said 6 and up.
That doesn't. You're not the up part.
It means you can go as long as you
want.
want.
No, you're not the up part.
6 to 106.
No, it's not.
He was showing me a box. It says 6 and up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds hot.
I might have a video of that. I might post that.
6 to as high as you want to go.
You're a baby.
I'm not a baby.
Sam, the only thing I will admit, you did have dreadlocks. That's true.
No, whatever.
That is a dead guy, I think. It's on my YouTube channel.
Seems like it.
The horse was not dead.
What?
The horse was not dead.
Come on now. All the other horses were looking at it and they were so sad.
Did I get you on that one?
Yeah, I thought it was at least injured.
That's the only one people believed.
Waiting to die.
The horse was not dead. For the people that follow me while I was on vacation.
Was he just resting in the water?
He was just chilling out.
I don't know
Literally.
what to believe
He just
anymore.
wanted to lay down in the little water.
Well, the water started coming up a little bit, and when the first wave, whatever, hit him,
he stood up.
He said, "Fuck this," and got up. The wild horses of the Outer Banks. The horse was not dead, and I think I got Ronnie B on that motherfucker.
Really?
And I got that Jen broad from Martha's channel. The horse was not dead.
Because everybody was very sad.
Well, the horses were looking at it like,
they
what
looked
the
like,
fuck?
oh, could someone help him? We just have hooves.
It was on my Twitter.
You can't administer any medication with our hooves.
That one's way back on my Twitter. Good luck finding it. That's a while ago now. But the horse was not dead.
Yeah.
The sea turtle was, though. That was really sad.
Dead sea turtle, who cares?
Did you see the sea turtle?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Fucking kick it.
Stupid thing.
It was spray painted, and I didn't understand why. And then someone explained to me, because savages will fucking just cut out the shell in front of everyone, horrifying everyone, to take the shell.
So they spray paint them to make them
then they're
obsolete.
They're useless then. You can't fucking do anything with a spray painted fucking shell.
Why do they care what they do once they're dead?
I don't know.
Once a turtle's dead, make a fucking army helmet out of it. Make a fucking bowl to hold nuts and trinkets in. Out of its shell. I would kill one just to make a fucking a bowl and put fake apples in.
A turtle bowl. Turtle shell bowl.
Dust that shitty bowl I made before I throw it out.
Keep going. Where's there right there? This horse.
That's it.
It's on my Facebook too. It's everywhere.
Yeah, he looks dead.
Look, it looks dead because of how the horses are looking really sad. Like, now what? We don't have hands. We can't fucking carry them away.
Was he doing the roly-poly thing in the sand?
He looked dead for a while. Yeah, we thought it might have been dead, but it popped back up. I'll tell you that. The horse
looks like a little baby.
Yeah, it was. A little one.
He's
a little
fine.
guy.
Oh, good. I was worried for him.
I knew you were a horse lover.
Yeah, the little
I knew that
guy.
one might bother you. Everything else real. Sam's dreadlocks are real. Dead sea turtle
obviously
real.
not.
And dead guy possibly, because I didn't notice at the time under the tree. Yeah.
I also got a shirt for my birthday. It wasn't just action figures.
What kind of shirt?
You saw it. It's like a shirt.
I didn't see the shirt.
No. Who's on it?
Nobody's on it.
Some people refer to them as blouses.
Kenny is
ran over.
Kenny's so loopy. He's so loopy.
Blouses.
I did see that you were scolding your mom because she ruined a shirt of yours while she's doing your laundry at 28 years old.
I didn't scold her.
She wanted to know the make and the model because now she's going to go replace it.
She's asking about her laundry machine not working.
And you were bothered by
her laundry machine?
Yeah, her laundry machine.
What is that?
It's a machine that does the laundry.
Isn't that called a washing machine?
It's called a laundry.
It's called a what?
A woman. Machine that does the laundry.
No, he didn't have cornrows. It was full dreadlocks yesterday. I don't know what the fuck he did, but it's gone now.
Well, if you post any video you took yesterday, people are going to see that you were lying, so you can't post.
I wasn't lying.
There's no dreadlocks.
I'm not lying.
I'm not lying.
For the show.
For the show.
For the show.
Horse not dead.
Yeah, thought it was gone. Thought it was a goner.
I got a tie, too, so.
You did get a tie.
Grown ups wear ties.
Did?
Yeah, that's right.
And,
interesting.
That's right.
When are you going to wear it?
When there's a formal occasion.
You don't go to formal occasions.
Sometimes I go to people's weddings.
I think you do.
Hopefully you wear it for job interviews.
Oh, shit.
Hopefully it's the last thing you ever put on before you fucking leave a note somewhere.
Kill myself in my birthday tie.
Yeah.
They're making Sam do another new show this week.
Nobody's making me do anything.
They make you do this stuff. No one in their right mind would work this hard for free.
Yeah, he came in on a holiday.
Yeah.
Nobody's making me do anything.
What are they making you do now, Sam?
Nothing.
Oh, that's what we do all day.
Yeah, really. Why are you copying us?
Taking our jobs. What's the new gig?
What's that? I'm filling in this week for Comedy by Request.
Oh, so you take the request?
Noon on Raw Dog, yeah.
Are you doing the phone show?
No, that's the phone show. Yeah.
Is it live or you pre-record?
No, it's live. I mean, people call in and request it.
When did you pre-record this?
Yeah, come on.
It's not pre-recorded. You can call in and request bits.
Oh, hush. And then how do you get to the bits? What do you got to be like?
Well, the calls are screened.
Wait, were you on yesterday?
Oh.
So while one bit is playing...
Were you on yesterday?
No, I wasn't on yesterday.
So while one bit is playing, what you're saying is they record the calls and then they set up the music.
It's an uncensored channel. We don't have to record the calls.
Well, just so it's easy to fucking...
And it's comedy. It's comedy by request. It's not music. It's comedy bits.
I'm suspicious.
There's nothing to be suspicious of.
I don't believe anything in radio anymore.
It's a fake show.
Drivel.
That you're pre-recorded.
Yes.
All right, well, listen today and call in and see if it's pre-recorded.
They're all employees who call in.
Yeah.
It's all set up calls.
Yeah.
Hi, this is Troy Guan.
Yeah.
I'd like to... What?
Hey, I want to hear this bit. Do you got it? Wait a minute, I know who you are.
I know you. Wait a minute.
Roland likes to prank call every single show I do, so he'll be able to tell you.
Oh, he does?
Oh, yes.
What did Roland do on vacation? Why didn't we find out about Roland yet?
Roland moved. That was about it.
Roland moved.
More than you did.
Fat jokes.
He was relaxing in a diaper full of concrete, apparently.
Yeah, that's a weird one. I get the facial, maybe even a little acupuncture, massage, but I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to go to break. John Sterling has brand new home run calls for a brand new guy named...
goodness.
You know Jesus Montero?
Jesus?
Does he say Jesus or Jesus?
I think he says Jesus.
All right, we're going to find out next.
Or just Zeus.
Zeus.
Right? Just call him Zeus.
You know what?
Like no holes barred.
And, boy, I think he had a back-to-back home runs.
He's a rookie, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's his first 2 Major League homers.
Fuck, we're going to find out about the home run calls next. We're going to find out what Roland did on vacation. And, you know, guys, we're all working for the weekend, aren't we?
We are, right? Always.
We are, right?
Everyone's watching to see what you do.
I like to sing, man. I'll sing a little bit. Everyone's watching to see what you will do. Everyone's looking at you. Oh, everyone's wondering, will you come out tonight? Everyone's trying to get it right. For the weekend, everyone's working on the weekend.
Everybody's working for the weekend. Everybody's working for the weekend. You want a piece of my heart?
This is The Virus, Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show.
First day back from vacation. Yay.
And Sam pointed out that Bladder has a mullet.
Why would you point that out, Sam? He's your boss. And he's the guy that's going to give you the raise eventually. So it's not going to help your cause by pointing out that he has a fucking...
I don't know what he's doing with it. You said I have dreadlocks. I don't know what anybody's doing with their hair.
You had dreadlocks yesterday.
Well, I don't know anything about anybody's hair.
Hey, Erock. You going to do some Facebook updating today for everybody?
Yes. I will take care of all...
What's the show's Facebook? I don't know.
It's Opie and Anthony on Facebook.
Okay, so you'll link to all the shit we talked about today, dead horses and your bikini teenies and Club Soda Kenny on the little scooter. And
yes, everything will be up there.
Me being atrophied on my couch and adding nothing to the vacation discussion.
Although you did tweet a picture of Erock's new dyed hair.
Yes, I did.
That'll be up there as well.
I did nothing.
So a lot of the stuff we talked about today will be on the Facebook. It's
not dyed.
Actually, there are pictures of me fueling up the generators during my 5-day power outage.
Then let's do that too.
Yeah, why not?
So go to our Facebook page today and you'll be linked to a lot of the shit we talked about, all right?
Right.
And there'll be a picture of me and the Kardashians later.
Wow. You're going to stick around for that picture?
Of course. That's a big one.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not?
I hate them.
I love them.
I don't
you love
like
the Kardashians? Why?
Yeah, I watch the show every Sunday.
I met most of them. They're all nice.
What is good about the show?
It's fun.
They sit around on their Blackberries and they don't do nothing.
It's like us. I thought you were going to say something else. Sit around that black.
Did you see the clip of her losing her dumb fucking earring?
Yeah, but they found it.
Thank God, right?
Yeah.
Did you see this clip showing what kind of a person she is?
Yeah,
and then her dumb
losing her fucking mind.
And then her dumb now husband came and at least try to dive and go look for it. He's just staring in the water like, I don't know what to do.
And she cried that she got a presidential suite.
What?
She cried because they gave her a presidential suite. And she didn't want that big of a room.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. She's just like just a normal gal.
Did she really get married, or is that all bullshit? She sold the whole wedding to USA. It is bullshit?
No, I don't know.
What are you hearing, Roland?
Boy,
You're in the know.
Knows something.
Well, they made $80 million off the wedding or something like that.
Who did?
$80 million.
It doesn't seem like it was a real wedding. Like, what the fuck are they up to?
Because all the picture rights, exclusive rights, and all that, they sold individually.
They sound pretty smart, actually.
The mom, yeah.
You want to see this video real fast, there? Because the Kardashians are coming to Sirius XM. Start it over. So Chris Humphries, I guess, the fake husband.
Yeah, he was doing a prank on her.
Because this is a reality show. So the fake husband throws Kim Kardashian in the water in Bora Bora?
Yeah, she hurts her head, too.
It's the show.
Bora. Why am I repeating a really good line? Very good. Hit it.
Oh, no.
Wasn't it just playing?
Yeah, it was.
It was, right?
Oh, it's the computer?
Yes,
it really is. Though.
Computer.
So.
Computer.
See, God
doesn't matter. Pause, play. Who cares?
God doesn't want us to hear that right now, so that's fine. Home run calls from John Sterling.
Yeah, I heard there were some good ones.
New guy.
Yeah.
You still following the Yankees, Ant?
Zeus. Yeah.
They gonna win it all this year?
Yeah, I'm predicting a Yankee. No, I don't think they're gonna win it.
Baseball doesn't matter because football starts this weekend.
Yeah.
Jets for me, Cowboys for Jimmy, and nobody for you, right, Ant?
No, I'm not a football guy.
Rolling
watch
Jets.
Not a big fan of the game.
Kenny, football?
All right.
No. Kenny, you don't like watching football?
I don't have time.
You should do. What are you doing on Sunday afternoon?
I go to the gym.
So go after or before.
And put it on the TV in the gym.
Yeah, it's like a whole day thing.
You don't watch
and you have
sports?
to know statistics.
No, you don't.
You don't have to know shit.
Just watch where the ball goes. It's fucking easy.
Kenny, you don't even watch football? What do you do?
No.
What does he do?
Nothing.
You gotta enjoy yourself.
He basks in other people's misery.
That's it?
Yeah.
If you had to pick a team, who would you pick?
The Giants, because where I live.
That's what you don't get emotional about sports.
No, and I would like the Yankees.
He does get emotional for UFC. I've seen that.
Yeah,
he likes the UFC.
That's only because I fight. I like to fight.
Yeah, so
okay, I'm just past my prime now.
And Ant did not want to hear this. Hockey right around the corner.
Holy shit! The longest season I've ever seen.
Hockey
except for
is
basketball.
around
Basketball's
the
retarded long.
corner.
Yeah,
basketball not so much. I don't really care as much, but the Knicks should be all right.
We have
a little better this year.
We have the greatest, one of the greatest running backs in history tomorrow.
Who?
Very psyched. Emmett Smith tomorrow.
Really?
Yeah.
Emmett Smith
from the Cowboys. Yeah, he's the leading rusher of all time.
And he's got a book out, I hear.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
It's a self-help kind of book.
Wow, I've been out of touch.
Yeah, he's tomorrow.
Didn't he win Dancing with the Stars?
He did, but I didn't watch. I know him from football. I don't watch that show.
You know, a man's sport.
Exactly.
Does Ches Bono? She's really. It's
Is
a shame.
this thing really?
She with a beard. She's going to
Yeah.
be doing the Dance with the Stars.
Oh, yeah.
That's a
I hear.
joke, right?
But the fact that people are outraged is like, well, if you watch,
cares?
yeah, who gives a fuck?
That's not middle America that watches that dumb fuck show anyway. So like, oh, didn't that thing used to have a vagina?
Everyone who dances is pretty much gay. The fucking all the professional dancers.
What about that Nancy Grace? Is she doing it, or was that a rumor?
No, she is.
Fucking hate her.
So what is she fucking gonna do? Here's my new dance move called the Tot Mom.
Yeah.
And
Tot
brother,
Mom.
and brother Kardashian's doing it.
What?
Rob Kardashian.
I don't know who he is.
Just another bore from that family.
God, gee.
And are we ready to admit that Khloe Kardashian is Bruce Jenner's daughter? Biological daughter? Did you see the wedding photos?
Is that pretty much, you could tell?
That's what I'm
in
saying.
the face?
Jimmy, when you get the picture today, go, look, Bruce Jenner's your father, your biological father, right? When is it going to come out? Go to the USA wedding pictures. They have the other two daughters that Bruce Jenner had with his, the other broad, what's her name?
Becky Sue Jenner.
Becky Sue Jenner. What's Bruce's wife's name? Chris?
The Kardashian one's Chris.
All right. Go to the one with just the daughters, and you tell me that Khloe is 100% related to Kim Kardashian and what's the other one? Kourtney, right?
So now, are you telling me that he was banging her then, the wife, when Robert Kardashian was still with her?
I have no doubt in my mind, but no one is fucking talking about this, Ant.
Well,
go to the one
do tell.
It's just all the sisters. She looks more like her two sisters that Bruce and Kris Jenner had.
Oh, why so many black guys in these pictures? Boy, they sure do like their.
Now you got to go.
gentlemen.
USA Today had the exclusive shit on this.
Yeah, what happened? Come on.
No.
When I see the Kardashians, I'm going to go, what are you guys keeping up with somebody?
Us Magazine, I mean, Sam, sorry. Jimmy's going to get a picture, though.
Yeah. Tell them, what are you keeping up on all the time?
Is it all adjusted, arranged, and everything? You're gonna.
I think we should be okay.
Yeah, no problems.
I think so.
30 days till hockey.
30 days? It just ended.
30 days till hockey. You're going to have to hear Islander bullshit again, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry ahead of time. I'm really, really sorry.
I don't mind. Being from Long Island, it's kind of okay anyway to hear. I'm just not really, a fan.
You didn't vote for the fucking arena, though.
I certainly didn't.
Motherfucker.
But watch, it'll get built.
Look, this was a throwaway thing. It's taking too long now.
Yeah,
but anyway,
it's crazy.
Khloe is a giant next to her two sisters that supposedly are all related to the Kardashian guy there. And then there's these two other daughters, and she looks more like them. And those daughters have Bruce Jenner as the father.
Bruce Jenner blood.
If you find the picture before you get out of here, pop it on. Whatever.
Who could tell what Bruce Jenner looks like anymore? Anyway,
he has a plastic
you gotta look at
face.
his old pictures and see, does she look like that? Because, he's all.
No, it's the fact that Bruce Jenner is really tall. He was an athlete and all that. We all know that, and she's really fucking tall.
Yeah.
And the daughters, Kim Kardashian's tiny. They're
and
really
Robert Kardashian
short.
was a little pipsqueak.
Yeah.
What year did he win the...
1970.
Was it 72? He's been famous as long as I can remember. 40 fucking years from just from winning the Olympics?
I would guess 72.
The decathlon?
Or was it 76?
I don't know. It was a big one. Might have been 76. I don't know.
You're going to go 76?
I don't even know. 76. I just read it once. 76 twice.
Oh, okay.
76.
Can't find it, huh? Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
All right, here's the home run call.
It's Sam on
from John Sterling for Jesus Montero.
The 0-1 is swung on and driven to deep right. It is high. It is far. It is gone. Jesus Montero has hit his first big league home run. We heard he was a great right center field hitter, and he drove it deep in the seats in right. Jesus is loose, and the Yankees take a 9-8 lead.
And he's getting a standing ovation. Wow. That was almost a half a swing. He used the power of that fastball.
Shut up.
What a stroke that was.
Why is everything so dramatic with her?
Used the power of the
fastball. Jimmy literally threw his headphones off and walked out of the studio.
He left. That means the Kardashians came early. Who you kidding?
Walked out of the studio. No, he could not take.
Yeah.
Hey, Zeus.
Is on the loose or
is
something?
On the loose.
Is loose.
What?
Is loose.
Hey, Zeus is loose.
Is loose.
Because then he builds on it in the next one.
Oh, he certainly does.
You really can't find that picture now? I'm obsessed with it.
I don't think they posted it online.
He really used the power.
That's my new favorite thing, is including Susan's whatever she wants to say afterwards that John Sterling never responds to.
Yeah, just not only the home run call, you need her inane babble.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she terrible.
Go to Kim Kardashian's website. I think it might be kimkardashian.org, I believe.
.org.
And here's the second home run call from the same guy.
Here's the 2-2. Swung on and driven to deep right. That ball is high. It is far. It is gone. He has great right center field power. It's the second consecutive home run, the second home run of his major league career. Jesus has been turned loose. He hits his second home run, a 2-run blast, and the Yankees have an 11-8 lead.
Well, maybe Jim Johnson won't throw that fastball anymore.
And here's the dramatic.
Maybe Jim Johnson won't throw that fastball anymore.
But sort of new.
Yeah, you're going to be a major league pitcher and not throw any
Don't
fastball.
throw that fastball.
Don't throw it ever.
Nah,
don't do that now.
Jim Johnson won't throw that fastball anymore. What a piece of hitting that is. Second home run of the season is John. A standing ovation here. What an afternoon for this kid. And they want him to come out again for another curtain call. Boy, this crowd is on its feet. He's walking up and down the dugout. But just pushed him out.
That's great. You ought to see this stadium.
They're just terrible.
She's my favorite person in the whole world.
She is so bad. That voice could not be more annoying. It's so annoying.
It really is.
She could be saying the greatest shit, which she's not.
Mm-hmm.
But with that voice, it's terrible.
Terrible.
That's got to be something, though, man. Your first fucking major league game, 2 homers like that for the fucking Yankees.
Mm-hmm.
That's the start of a career that'll just go down the shitter, like so many that we've seen in the past that have started off.
Yeah, you know how many people have hit a home run in their first game?
Wow, amazing. We're looking at Yankee royalty in the making.
Guys,
who? What?
Single A ball.
Who the what the fuck?
By next year.
Yeah, you'll be like, what? What was he? Oh, yeah, he's playing for the fucking Orioles. I'm sorry.
Oh,
you know how it is.
How was your vacation, Travis? Was it good?
Yeah, it was good. I evacuated to Anthony's house for a few days during the hurricane.
Yes, he was evac'd over my house. That was a lot of fun. With the generators going.
We left right when the power went out.
Did your apartment get fucked up?
No.
We're in
Rockaway.
Yeah, you were in the eye.
Some of them did, but not ours, luckily.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah.
Oh, that is true, because they did have to evac with child and dog.
Yeah, Dexter came with us.
Dexter came over, and I believe it was within the first half hour that Dexter was over, that Dexter dropped a nugget of shit on my carpet.
No, it wasn't on the carpet.
Well, no, it was on the floor right in front of the fireplace.
As I was picking him up, yeah.
And I was just like,
But then everything else went just great.
Then it went swimmingly. Yeah. But oh boy, was I ready to just draw and fire. I had that. I had another big bulldog. I had a cat. I was evacuating the entire South Shore.
We had a party.
It was over my house, the entire South Shore. And the animals got me a little nervous. Kids are adorable. Little Riley.
Yeah, she had a good time.
She definitely has fun. She never wants to leave the house.
No, she doesn't. And then when she gets back, she has to go back to Uncle Auntie's house.
Yeah, Uncle Auntie.
Auntie.
Yeah.
She can't say Anthony.
She likes the pool. She swims in the pool. She likes the pool. It was good, though. We had fun.
Good.
And then I sat and watched bad television for 5 days with the droning of a fucking generator. And I just smelled like gas for 5 days. Smelled like gasoline.
I would imagine you would.
For 5 days, you cannot pour that much gasoline in and out of containers with the exhaust of the generator without completely smelling like a fucking diesel mechanic constantly. Then I went to do a compound show, and it was like 2 a.m. I was hammered, and I thought it would. I pulled such a Davy Mac. I thought it would be a great idea to call Ron Bennington, and he called him up at 2 a.m. And he called. He answered on the first ring.
First ring?
Yeah. But he was
Someone's
just like
jonesing.
That's what I was saying. I'm like, what is he doing? Like
first ring.
Uh-oh. It's like, well,
check on Ronnie. He's all right.
Because I was inviting him to the party, and he's like, I'm out of state. I'm visiting family. Because my mom's right inside watching your show. Yeah, sure. Being a smart ass.
Yeah.
But he had to listen to a drunken me babble. Like he doesn't have enough problems with Davy Mac calling him drunk. Hey, Mr. B, Mr. B, you're wonderful. You're the best.
He was upset he didn't get to go to the compound party.
Yeah, Dave. I called the Sam and Dave show. Just before they went off air.
Called us
Saturday.
what?
Well,
kidding.
And it was a lot of fun talking with Dave, Eastside Dave McDonald, and of course Sam.
No.
But Eastside Dave couldn't make it. Apparently, he needs 48 hours notice before he can go anywhere.
I talked to him on the phone.
Is that
and
true?
And he said he needed a few days' notice before he can take a long drive somewhere to get mentally prepared.
This is bizarre. I thought it was like logistically speaking with kid and babysitters and things like that, but it's to get mentally prepared for a long drive.
He was going to try to find a workaround, but he said the main problem was
workaround. You get in the car and drive.
He didn't.
That's right.
He said he needed a few days' notice before he could take a long drive. And he said, I said you just go to his house and crash and drive back tomorrow. And he said, no, it's not a matter of finding out how I'm going to get home. It's a matter of psychologically preparing for driving from Jersey to Long Island.
He is such a weirdo.
I said, whatever, dude.
I love him, but what a weirdo he is.
That's funny.
Yeah. What do you say, Ope? I'm thinking
Still got a minute and a
we
half.
do something called getting the fuck out of here.
You still got over a minute.
Do we?
Yeah.
How about that? How long's that, Ope?
Minute 39. That means
39.
a little overtime for everybody.
We're putting in a little overtime.
That's right. We'll see you tomorrow.
What's worse than a heart attack?
Man, I am so lost. I need directions.
What the fuck?
Maybe that stereotypical Italian could help me.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hey, man, I was wondering if you could help me out. I'm not from around here. I'm from Utah.
Utah? What the fuck is that?
It's, west of here. Anyway, do you think you can give me directions to the Apollo Theater?
No, you can't talk. Accident. It was too crowded.
What do you mean crowded?
I said the N-word a little bit?
No.
Can I say the N-word?
No, we can't say the N-word.
What the fuck?
Come on, man. What are you, racist or something?
This is my accent. It's my accent.
All right.
I just say fuck you in Jewish. Trust me.
Dude,
Trust
what
me.
the fuck, man? Are you serious?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
No, you what the fuck?
I said what the fuck?
Okay, I know, you said what the fuck. You said what the fuck 1,000 times already. That's all you say.
What was I talking about? I just figured out what the fuck I was talking about. I just figured out what the fuck I was talking about.
Your blatant racism?
Oh, how come Polish girls don't like dildos? Because their teeth fall out. What the fuck?
Wow, just
just wow. All right? If I'm facing east, now which way do I got to go?
You start from the bottom, top, and bottom. I don't know what the fuck I would do.
What?
I don't know.
What?
It's an elf. You know,
I cannot understand it.
Like a minestrone, three languages.
I can't understand it.
No. It's exciting. It's exciting. How old are you?
I've had enough of this. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out.
I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out.
I'm gone, you mumbling asshole. What are you, retarded?
It's possible.
The Virus, Sirius XM. Hey! And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
All right, I'm ready for my surprise. There's balloons or like a cake. Somebody to sing or I don't know, like a gift. Anyway, I mean, it's After Opie and Anthony Live. My name's Sam Roberts. I guess I just thought there would be some kind of celebratory thing. I know it's the first day back from vacation and all, but I thought this would kind of be like a big, here it is. But the hallway's empty. Nobody in the room. I guess I'm just... So when are you guys going to jump out, or... Eric's not it. Oh, yes, he is. You there, Eric? No? I thought he'd be there, but...
I'm here.
Oh. I was just waiting for... Is there like a surprise, or...
Why would there be a surprise?
What? I mean, we were talking... Well, I guess...
I was just talking guest stuff with Roland. I wasn't paying attention. What are we doing?
I guess never mind then. I mean, we could talk about the show. What happened? I mean... How are you doing?
The show was good.
How are you doing?
Well,
I just thought that I mean, never mind. I thought that... No, go ahead.
No, I
because it's... I mean, because what... Obi mentioned where, my...
Well, I had almost
today.
2 hours in the show today describing my vacation.
Yeah, I know. It was a little overboard. I mean, your vacation was very interesting. You had a lot of great stories, but towards the end there, I kind of felt like I was watching somebody's vacation slideshow, and I was like, "All right, I get it. He was on a cruise." But I'm not.
Well, he kept giving me the the stretch it out symbol, so I'm like, "Okay, I did this too." And
was he just flashing you notes like, "Look at the clock, Eric. Keep going.
They had a whole array of weight jokes and killing time till they had to leave. So
that was it. They just looked at you and they were like, "There he is."
Keep going. Every time I was getting ready to put my headphones down and back the chair out to walk out of the studio, no, stretch. So, I did this too on the vacation.
How long? Because at first, when you came in, they pretended like they were bringing you in to talk. But how long did it take for you to realize that they were only bringing you in to ask you about your hair?
After this, the second and third time they kept saying died, I'm like, okay, what are they getting at? Died? Who died? Nobody. Did I say somebody died? And then I'm like, oh, okay. Like, because I kept saying Kenny had somebody die, and I thought there was something that was relating to me on that, and then it took a little while to figure out it was my stupid hair.
Because we all noticed that, like, even though you had the hat on, we were like...
Oh, you didn't say it?
No.
Here you go.
Who's that in there, Derek?
That was Derek.
How's Derek doing?
Derek just went, ugh.
Well, that's the thing. You have to realize, I mean, Eric, you've been working here long enough to know that whenever you make a physical change, whether it's positive or negative, you're going to be mocked for it.
Yeah.
So it doesn't even matter. It's not even a good gauge of whether or not it works or not.
No, but it's better to have that than to, why didn't you fucking do anything on the vacation? You have no stories.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Are you happy with the way? Because Eric put, sun in his hair.
Yeah.
And we all noticed it because you came in with a gray hat on today.
Yeah.
But, I mean, I noticed and Travis noticed. I think Danny noticed, too, the blonde hair coming out the back. So we were like, okay, he's hiding. He's got something under that hat. And your hair, where it was a brown color, is now strawberry blonde. I call it strawberry blonde.
It looks like shiny gold.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't look
natural. It's very metallic.
It doesn't look like a natural strawberry blonde.
No, it doesn't.
It is a little metallic.
It looks almost like Japanime.
What were you going for?
I was just trying to get blonde highlights in my hair, and then it just turned everything.
It just made
so I just said, wow, it's
shiny
starting to turn, so I just dumped the bottle on my head every time I went out just to so that it all matched.
You look rusted. You look like your head has been rusted.
Yeah.
You look like same color Abraham Lincoln's head is on the or hair is on the penny.
Well, I'll leave it for a few days, and because my hair is getting a little long, and I'll get it cut at the end of the week.
And then it'll just be the tips, just frosted tips.
Yeah.
You've wanted to dye your hair forever, though. Like
I haven't done. When was the last time? It was when we started here at XM 7 years ago. My hair was almost orange at that time.
Why don't you make a splash? Why don't you come in here with dyed hair? Like, why don't you have green hair?
Testing the waters.
I see. And
because if I came in like this, they're like, oh, okay. Imagine if I came in balls to the wall.
That's what you should have done.
Totally different color.
Deep end first. Dive right in. You know what I mean?
They would have distracted from the vacation stories.
They were your stories anyway. So it's like, well, now we can get an extra 15 minutes, you know?
Well, people were happy. You know, they didn't have to hear you all day.
Why would you take a shot at me?
I'm not. Just reading what it said on Twitter. It said, yeah, you know, Sam, no Bobo.
That's not what it said on Twitter.
It did.
I have Twitter, too, and that's not what it said.
From our good friend, WWE Joe Villa.
Yeah. By the way, let me say this.
Oh, I don't know what that tweet meant last night.
You know what it meant?
I didn't watch. I wasn't watching Raw last night.
No, because I was tweeting. Because on Raw last night, the WWE played a commercial for the first time, announcing that they were going to have the network, the WWE network, debuts in 2012.
Oh,
so
cool.
I started tweeting, "Listen, WWE, what are you doing if I'm not on your network? Are you serious, bro?" And then I started tweeting that I had different ideas I was writing down, and I was like, seriously, let's get this going. And Joe Villa, who knows us and who works for the WWE, thought it would be cute on the eve of my special day to write, we're giving Erock a show. We're giving Erock Radio a show.
Look, I wasn't expecting it, but I'd be glad to accept it. And we'll figure out what to do before the launch.
If you need like a co-host or a sidekick, I'm available, Erock.
Well, I could use maybe a writer's assistant.
But, you know, a writer's assistant. That'd be great. That'd really a dream come true.
Do you want to start off interning like you did here and then work your way up?
No, I feel like I've paid some dues somewhere, I would hope. Maybe not, though.
You wouldn't want to intern for Vince?
I would be Vince McMahon's personal intern in a heartbeat.
Okay.
And I would do that if he was like, look, you have to take this position, but it's the rest of your life. Like, there's no upward mobility, and you can't. I'd say that's fine.
And he gets to throw things at you.
I don't care.
Okay.
Throw things at me all day long. But being your writer's assistant or your intern on your WWE Erock's network show, that doesn't work for me.
It's a half-hour show, and it's sort of interactive, you know, through social media and phone calls. And I'll give you my wrestling predictions for upcoming Raw and SmackDown and pay-per-view events.
And that's the show.
Yes.
That's what they bought.
This is exactly what you want to hear.
I mean, I would watch the show. Let's be honest. I would love to watch the show because Erock's wrestling predictions are buffoon-like. But you have to be a wrestling fan to understand
where I'm coming
humor
from.
in them.
Because it's there for my entertainment, not what's good for the business.
Horrible business
Not
ideas.
what's good for the buy rates.
Yeah,
merchandise, anything that that translates to money is not applied to my reasoning and to my predictions. It's what I would like to see.
You'd think that somebody at Erock's age who's been watching wrestling as long as he has would have some sense of what's good for the wrestling business, but he has no clue. Erock has absolutely no idea. But what I was getting at was this Twitter thing that Joe Villa from the WWE said. It made me, at first it hurt me, but then I was thinking about what Opie's been doing on Twitter lately, and it just seems like there's certain people, Opie Radio being one of them, that just feels like Twitter is the place to lie.
He sent me a message saying, hey, did you get a chance to, did you and Sam hang out over the vacation? I said, no, I didn't get a chance to see him. And he goes, you got to see his new hair.
He sent you a message?
Yeah, and I said, what's with his hair? And then he never responded back. I didn't know, and then it shows up on Twitter that you had dreads.
He was at my house. I don't know why he shows up to my house anymore, but he was at my
baked goods.
I guess so, because I was having like a small family get together, and I guess
did you invite him?
I guess my fiance must have spoke to his wife.
It's so great if he just kind of got a hankering to go up there,
or he's like, "Hey, I'm stopping."
Just totally random, just showed up at a family event.
Because as I said, I was like, "Look, I work for you. I can't kick you out of my house, but you just keep showing up to these birthday parties." But he showed up, and then all of a sudden, he started saying that I have dreadlocks. I mean, hang on. I think if the instant feedback, unless it's misleading me, you're on the air.
Sam, what was the menu for yesterday's birthday party? And did Jess dress up in some Victoria's Secret outfit?
Ooh, can I guess?
America wants to know.
Okay, thank you. What's your name? He hung up.
Can I guess one of the items?
Yeah.
Is it your mom's famous coconut chicken
You
fingers?
always call them coconut chicken fingers. It's sesame.
Oh, sesame chicken fingers, yes.
Sesame chicken fingers were around for everybody.
I was invited.
And then my dad was on the grill. And no, Jess did not wear a Victoria's Secret outfit. I'm going to try one more time because somebody is instant feedbacking in that they're trying to call in. You're on the air.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sam. Happy birthday to you.
Well, I'm glad you remembered, Lady Trucker. That's very sweet of you. Why would you say that? She's doing something nice. Thank you, Lady Trucker.
May the water take you away.
Why would you say that?
I hope you get caught in a big flood.
Everybody just hates Lady Trucker so much, but Roland,
I don't even know her. I can't.
You just decide to destroy her. Have you noticed the way Opie's been lying on Twitter? Like he was over, and you and Eric both didn't get invited to my house because it was a small family get together that Opie just shows up for.
Yeah, we just got a dick in the ass, Eric.
If you were the boss, you could show up to my house without the risk of being kicked out too. But I think that because my fiance is best friends with his wife, he feels like he can come to my house.
I could got drunk and made your party festive.
Be the one drunk guy at the party. But he went on and he started talking about me having dreadlocks, and then he goes on Twitter and he goes, "Hey, check your Twitter." And all of a sudden, there's 100 people replying to me saying, "Oh, you have dreadlocks. You have It was made up. It was a lie. It was a fabrication."
But you have dreadlocks on right now.
I do not. And I mean, and this is something that and then Opie said he's going to post a video that he took at my house, which is like, what happened to privacy? But he
did say maybe, then yes, I'll post it.
I'll post it. Yeah, I mean, if it's a maybe, he's going to think about it and then, okay, yeah, I'll post it. But you'll see in the video I don't have dreadlocks, and he's just insisting that I did. Then we find out this horse thing, because he was in the Outer Banks for 2 weeks.
I thought it was real.
Everybody thought it was real. There's no reason that any of us would think that. Why would anybody lie about that?
Was he really in the Outer Banks?
I don't know anymore, Roland. I don't know.
I will say the tow truck line was intriguing and very funny.
What tow truck line?
Saying about the tow truck dragging the dead horse off the beach.
Yeah. I mean, it made you believe.
Wouldn't you want to see that? I mean, you feel bad for the horse, but wouldn't you want to go just to see them drag it?
Well, yeah, and he just kept going with this dead horse story that you were like, well, why? Like, nobody ever thought to themselves that he made this up, because why would he? Because he's a maniac that just wants to keep people guessing. He just gets off on tricking people on Twitter, but you go to his video that he posts on YouTube, and BuzzFeed reposted it and everything. And it's the video of, is there a dead body under the tree that fell? And that's I think that's on his Twitter, but it's also on his YouTube channel.
I'm putting it up in a minute on the O&A Facebook.
Okay, it's on his Facebook, Opie Radio Fans. It's on our Facebook, Opie and Anthony Show. But that appears to be real, because he went on the show today and admitted that there was no dead horse, that he was lying about that.
Is there a hurricane?
I don't know, Roland. It was raining in New Hampshire. That's all I know. Maybe there was no hurricane.
Oh, you didn't bring up your New Hampshire trip.
I didn't bring up anything about my vacation.
Oh, because nobody wanted to talk to you.
Exactly.
Oh.
It was not, but I was fine with that.
Well, let's talk about your New Hampshire trip.
Well, I'm trying to get to the bottom of this Opie thing right now.
Well, he
just lies. But there is a body in that video. Like, you can see at the 22-second mark, it's wrapped around the limb of the tree. It's a body. Like on BuzzFeed, they said it's just a branch, but it's not. There's a body under the tree. Is it a dead body? I don't know. Is it a tree? I don't know. Is he on the Universal Backlot Tour? I don't know.
I know what it is.
What?
He went on the cruise with Eric and his wife.
Eric, did Opie go with you and your wife on the cruise?
No.
I don't know who to believe. I don't know anymore, Roland. And
then when I said who's coming tomorrow, it's really, I'm like, oh no.
I can't believe that Eric's wife made the cruise.
Yeah.
I'm amazed at that too, because I was
She did tell me though she had an out though too.
She had an out?
Yeah, they offer like first class tickets to people for overbooked flights.
Oh, I see.
Well, they gave
she
her.
wouldn't have been there on
They
time.
gave her a first class.
Yeah.
Oh, they did?
They gave her a first class ticket for the 4th flight that we got her on because that was the only seat left. So they just gave it to her and she got on.
Wow. Well, I mean that's a pretty good deal. I still am somewhat confused as to why you didn't just figure out a way to travel together. But I did like the way that the last after show before we went on vacation ended with a hurrah of you switching the plane ticket.
Yes.
Do you remember that when you
That was the second switch.
But I mean, she got there. We heard about the cruise all show long.
Was Opie here today?
I don't know, Roland. I don't know who. There was a guy here. He was sitting here, I think.
Maybe it was a cardboard cutout.
Why does he lie?
I told him about the phone, and he said there's no iPhone.
Why does he trick people?
He said there's no iPhone 5.
He said there is no iPhone?
Remember when they said iPhone? He goes, no iPhone. I'm like, what?
What's he talking about? He just likes to trick people. And he likes to do two things. He likes to trick people, and he likes to insult the Kardashians.
You and me. We're right behind you.
What? That's a little baby Roland. He likes to trick people. He likes to insult the Kardashians.
I love the Kardashians, though.
I do, too.
I just went there. Jimmy can't get his picture, unfortunately.
Why?
They were a little bit late. They ran in. I'm sad, fortunately.
He's not going to be happy tomorrow.
That'll be a good first half hour tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Eric, I guess you're clear. Good thing you ran out of vacation stories because we got something else to go to.
Yeah, no, I felt bad for Jimmy, though. Like,
was he pissed?
I get a little, but the thing is, though, they have to host an hour, so they were late.
What do they have to host an hour for? Give him 15 minutes. Bring him here to the after show.
I tried, but they're available at 11. That's a problem.
Well, look, maybe cut them off that show a little early. What show is it that they're doing an hour for?
Cosmo.
Sam, let's get the wireless and you just walk in there and start doing the interview.
Yeah, well, look, last time you brought that up, Liam, off the air, started freaking out as if we were actually going to do that. We don't even have wireless mics here, Liam. Nobody's actually going to barge in on people's interviews.
What was the new pack where they do for the weather guys, where you put the backpack camera?
Yeah.
Where you go anywhere you want. All they need is cell signal.
Or what we can do is we have a lot of those XLR cables from the first day at Sirius where you went down the hall to the bathroom.
That's true.
We could hook you up that way and you can feel free to wander.
We could just stretch them out. You know, as much, we heard a lot from you. We heard a bunch from Eric. We heard a bunch from Opie. We heard a lot from Club.
Who's Eric?
Sex Bagel.
Oh, you mean California boy?
You like his hair?
I am jealous of luscious locks.
He does have luscious locks now, and now they're strawberry blonde, Roland. The girls are going to go crazy around here. You got to keep that cap off for the rest of the day and let the girls go nuts.
So now he has to wave his hair when the girl goes, excuse me. He goes like, what?
Yeah, excuse me, and let the Prince Valiant locks blow in the wind. Yeah, we heard a bunch about Club Soda Kenny today, and he's got a Facebook page if you can find it. And we did not hear a huge amount about Anthony. We heard he lost power. We heard he was doing this. But you guys missed a compound party.
Yeah, I saw the compound on the video. The drunk compound where he spilled beer on his controllers.
Yeah, he just fixed everything.
I was looking on Twitter to try to, because I got in late Sunday night, and I was trying to see any updates from the party. And all I kept finding was people at the party were just posting photos of Patrice grilling chicken at the barbecue pit, but there was nothing else I could find.
He grilled the whole time. Like Patrice, he grilled. He stayed behind the grill the entire time, and then he went and watched Reservoir Dogs for a little bit. But I mean, he was a masterful chef. If you thought Danny was the grill master, I think we need some kind of pit bosses showdown between Patrice and Danny, because Patrice was the grill master. He made up some barbecue sauce. I saw him mixing sauces. He made wings and burgers and hot dogs and shrimp and everything, Roland.
You want to get Guy Fieri to judge?
Fuck you to MTA and their train schedules. Fuck you, MTA.
You wanted to get to Long Island for this one, Roland.
It was the MTA. It was like, I had to do like 3 transfers because one train didn't go this way, and the weekend the other train was down. Governor Christie.
And you missed Patrice's grilling.
Fuck
Grill
the
master
MTA.
number 2, Patrice.
I hate the MTA so much now.
But the thing about it was, I mean, Eric, you talk about getting updates. Yeah. Okay, I went to the party. I stayed. I didn't leave early. I just left at whatever. It was like 11 something. It wasn't late, but it wasn't. It was just some people had already left. Some people were still there. So Jess and me left, and we drove back home. Went home, watched a little TV, had a full night's sleep, woke up, and Ant is tweeting from 3 minutes ago still at the party. It's like 9:30 in the morning. He's a machine. Like, I don't know how he does it. And he was partying all weekend. So it's not like he was resting up for this one. Because Jim was over at his house the night before. And this was Sunday night. This was Sunday going into yesterday. So yesterday, I guess, is his recovery day. Because he's drinking all night. And he stayed up. And the party was still going after 9 o'clock in the morning. Somehow, he's able to recover from that, come in here the next day, 6 a.m., and perform a hell of a show. I don't know how he does it, and that's what I would like to find out.
I want to see him and Charlie Sheen party together.
I'm sure they could. I'll bet he would put Charlie Sheen to shame.
I think he would.
Because, I mean, he comes in from 6 a.m., and he's performing. Who can do that? You know?
I know.
I mean,
I would go to bed at 9:30. I'm tired.
Yeah, you would be a wreck, and you're a professional drinker. Like you're an animal, but you couldn't do what he does.
No,
he does though. He makes me paranoid because for some reason, and this was based on another story we heard today that Anthony said. I think it was during the first hour. The replay starts at 3 o'clock. The Opie Anthony replay, of course, Roland. And Ant said that his iPhone, somebody had hacked his account and used his identity to not only change his name on his AT&T account, but open up like 5 more family plan iPhones on his account. A week ago, Ant was in here telling us the story of a guy who used his name and address to cash lotto tickets. Like, what is it about Ant's identity that people keep stealing?
Is that Keith the Cop?
You think Keith the Cop is just selling out? He's just selling his address to lowlifes?
Or Paul.
Paul, I don't know. But, I mean, it makes me paranoid, but it seems to only be happening to Ant. Has anybody stolen your identity?
My TD Bank twice.
Really?
Numbers, yeah.
This happens a lot.
Did you use the ATM machines at Times Square, whatever, if they have those strips?
Is that what it is?
Happened to me before vacation.
Yeah, me too. I do switch on Thursday. Happened to me. I switched a new card on Friday.
Where did it happen, Eric? It happened to you right before you left?
Yeah, but mine was done online. Somebody got, I don't know where they got the number, but they were doing it out of Illinois and tried to withdraw some funds from my checking account that I guess the bank has to let it go through in order for them to prosecute.
Yeah.
But they give the money back to me, you sign a waiver, but it's just a big inconvenience because you got to wait like 10 days for your card.
10 business days for the money to get back to.
It's horrible.
If you get a temporary card, then they got to cancel the card that they're sending you and then reissue another. It's just all bullshit.
But it seems like for Ant, it's even more than just somebody stealing it. Like, that's twice. And I'm sure it's happened more times that he hasn't told us about, but just like off the top of his head, he can think of once when somebody set up a family plan using his cell phone account, and another time when people cashed, what was it, $5,000 in lotto tickets with his name and address? Like, why do people do this to Anthony? He's so much fun.
Well, I think it happened to Fez too, right?
Did it?
Didn't somebody use one of his bank accounts?
You should bring that up there. Why did you bring that up?
Oh my God, I don't know. But this is, I guess somebody is trying to attack the virus. Somebody is trying to attack the people who work here on XM 105, Sirius 206, and steal all of our identities.
You know who it is?
Who?
Phone show.
Steve Sterniolo?
Yep.
Oh, no.
Why is he doing this?
Because he seems like that kind of dick who would do it.
You just don't like Sterniolo.
Or maybe that he may be the next one attacked. Steve Sterniolo.
Why? What do you mean?
I don't know, because he said they're attacking the virus people. Attack him. Leave us alone.
You just don't like him. But Eric doesn't like him. Eric, I was laughing to myself while we were listening to the show today. How do you know so much about cruises? You're an authority.
He puts Big Greenberg to shame.
Yeah. Isn't that? It's a strange thing, Eric.
I've been on a lot.
I guess so.
I've been on, I believe, 19 cruises.
And you're a young man. 19 cruises is like, that's like retirement age.
Yeah.
How many do you have a goal?
I don't have I guess my goal now is to get back to diamond status with Royal Caribbean. So
how do you lose diamond status?
Because they changed the way that they rank people. They do it sort of like how the casinos do it now, where if you're at a table or a slot machine, you got to put your little card in, and you get points valued at how long you sit at that table or how long you're at that slot machine, not that you came there that day or that trip. So from what I understand, so many old people were doing those 3 to 4 day cruises and then getting their ranking up and getting all these expensive perks without actually paying a lot for going on these cruises. So now they measure it by time, not by the amount of vacations that you've taken.
So how much time do you have to spend on a boat to be diamond status?
I got to figure that out. I got to look online.
I heard you get double the points if you're blonde.
Is that what that was, Eric? Blondes do have more fun.
I dropped down from diamond to platinum.
Eric is sassy.
Roland, how did Troy know that Eric won a bunch of money?
Yeah, how did Troy know?
Oh no, I didn't. That I didn't say one word.
Where's Troy? Where's Troy?
No, seriously, that one I didn't say. Troy said it first.
Because I showed
nothing.
Roland that photo.
Yeah, I kept quiet. I didn't say one word.
Yeah, why didn't you share the photos with the social network, Eric? Like you took all these pictures on the boat.
I was waiting. Seriously, I was waiting to do it on the show.
You could at least Instagram. You're the worst at Instagram. You're so bad.
Hipster nonsense.
Instagram is good. You're terrible at Instagram. Isn't Eric horrible?
Yeah, he's not
and
good
he's
at
got
all.
all these pictures from his vacation that he could have put on Instagram.
Yeah.
And he didn't put any of them.
So why? You can crop it into a square and then put some shitty 70s
Well, then why are you
filter
on
it. I haven't been on in a long time.
You just took a picture of Troy. I saw it.
Because he complained before vacation. He complained before vacation. What's up, man? You haven't used Instagram in a long time. I go, okay. I took Troy's photo and threw it up there.
Yeah, you suck at Instagram.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously you
so
don't.
I will bow out of it to
Troy
to
does
you
take
too.
out some pictures.
How did you? Well, I'm stepping up my Instagram game over the vacation. That's something I started doing.
I liked your wrestling one from yesterday.
The collection.
Yeah, because everybody wants to see it.
Exactly. You got to be on Instagram to see that shit.
That'll be up on Opie and Anthony Facebook soon.
Or you could be on the Facebook to see that shit.
Yeah.
How did you know that Erock won all that money in a casino?
Just a rumor. That's why I said it was just a rumor.
Oh, did the other person who saw the photo tell you?
Anything?
Roland didn't say anything.
It wasn't Roland. Was there another person?
There was Roland, and there was Club Soda Kenny.
Who do you think, Eric? Why would you blame Roland? Who do you think started the rumor?
Well, here's the thing.
Why do people?
I gotta say, don't blame Club Soda Kenny.
Yeah, of course, blame Club Soda Kenny. He gossips nonstop.
That wasn't him.
That's all he does.
It wasn't him.
It wasn't him.
No.
Well, then, Club Soda Kenny, I hope you'll accept my apology. I mean, he came on this show out of nowhere today and brought up the dreadlock thing that Opie tweeted, just bringing the conversation to a halt, just for the sake of gossip.
Club Soda Kenny on Facebook.
I guess so. Who did you hear it from?
Well, Eric was bragging in the control room, and I overheard.
To who?
Yeah, that's what I thought. You overheard what he said because he showed right now.
Yeah, he didn't try to hide it at all.
Who is he bragging to?
Kenny.
Oh.
That's such a blonde thing to do.
I think this is probably him, the man himself. You're on the after show.
You don't blame me for shit.
I backed it up, dude.
You did. Yeah, Troy cleared your name, and he made it clear that the reason that he found out about this was because Eric was bragging to you, and Troy overheard Eric bragging.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Did you have a good vacation?
When I was dialing, I was off the air, so I couldn't hear what was going on.
Oh, I got you. Did you gamble at all when you were, Kenny, on the cruise ship? Because you were also on a cruise ship.
I was the only one in my family that lost money.
Of course you were. Kenny, if you didn't have bad luck, you wouldn't have no luck at all.
I know, but I make friends wherever I go. You want to hear a cute story?
Yes, I do.
We were gambling, and there was this really fat guy sitting next to me. And
yeah, I know. Eric won a whole bunch of money. We found out about it. I'm sorry, Eric. It was uncalled for.
Way to go.
No. Eric is svelte compared to this guy.
Oh, wow.
And this guy, he was killing me with his cigarette smoke. So anyway, it was just like him and me and my one son at this 3-card poker table.
Mm-hmm.
It was in the afternoon. And, the fat guy wanted a drink, but, no waitress was, coming over. So, of course, I had to, help my friend get a drink. So I started yelling at people.
You did?
Get my friend a drink. And then he looked at me, and he goes, "Do you want a drink?" I go, "Oh, I don't drink." That's the entire story.
Well, it doesn't sound like you make friends wherever you go, necessarily.
Well, I got him his drink. I did a good deed.
Sounds kind of like you annoy people.
No, I know. Some people think I'm a public nuisance.
I don't, Kenny. As a matter of fact, I was hanging out with Jim a little bit over the vacation, and you were one of the topics of conversation, how much we both enjoy your company.
Why, thank you. And I must say that I really want you to have dreadlocks.
You knew when you brought that up on the air today that Opie was lying. Because he lies so often on his Twitter, and this is what we were talking about. Because he's got that video. Troy, you probably saw the video of the tree falling down that says that he said he watched the video and realized after he saw it that there's a body under the tree. Now, I looked at that video. There does appear to be a body under that tree. It's not a branch. I think it's a body under the tree. But he admitted he lied about the horses. He was lying about my dreadlocks. And Kenny, you knew that. Why would you bring it up?
Well, no, he can't be lying because he Twittered twice about it.
Well, he Twittered like 6 times about those goddamn dead horses, and he completely shook my world today when he announced that that was a fabrication. He had made the whole story up in his head.
Hey, Sam, not to change the subject, but do you want a traffic and weather report?
Kenny, that's why people listen to the radio.
Well, tell people to stay away from the Lincoln Tunnel going out to Jersey because it's fucking backed up.
I mean, Kenny, we try to do the traffic without profanity.
Yeah, but I'm fucking aggravated now. Well, I gotta go down to the Holland Tunnel?
How's the weather?
It's fucking raining here. There's like more storms coming.
Now, how's the traffic outside the Lincoln Tunnel, otherwise in other areas?
I don't know. Wherever you are, good for you. I just know where I am.
That's Kenny's traffic report. Wherever you are, good for you.
Yeah, just, live and be well.
Did you have fun on the scooter?
Peace and love. Yeah, but you gotta drive on the wrong side.
Well, I mean, it's the left side. To them, it's the right side.
Yeah, but, I was thinking about this constantly. How did that thing get started, where they drive on the other side? And is it safer or more dangerous than driving on the other side?
It's probably exactly the same, because everybody just changes what they're doing. I don't think it's safer or more dangerous. I think what is dangerous is that you spend a lot of time thinking about it. That doesn't make any sense.
While he's driving.
Yeah, that's psychopathic behavior.
I was thinking about that constantly. Maybe people can Facebook me, clubsodakenny.com.
That's true. That's not the address. No. If you go to Club Soda Kenny on Facebook, and you'll be able to find it, just type in Club Soda Kenny. That would be a great discussion to have on the Facebook. That's like somebody, because Club Soda Kenny is obviously stuck at the Lincoln Tunnel right now, as we learned in the traffic report. But if you're on the internet right now, if you have access to a computer, please somebody start a thread on Club Soda Kenny's Facebook page asking, when did they start driving on the left side of the road? Why did they start it? And do you think it's more dangerous? I think that's a great topic starter, thought starter.
I think so, too. Maybe I'll call Comedy by Request also and ask about it.
Kenny, you're welcome to call in. I'll be on guest hosting Comedy by Request from noon to 1 Eastern Time today on Raw Dog. It's live.
Nice. Will you play my DJ breaks?
No, it's Raw Dog. If they wouldn't get it, people listen to Raw Dog for comedy. I mean, Ron and Fez will be on at the same time, so I would suggest if you're a Ron and Fez fan, just maybe tune in during the commercials or something. I don't know. But no, nobody would understand the Club Soda Kenny DJ breaks. You just call in and say, hey, will you play something by, maybe you could request Dice. And we could talk about your connection to Dice. We'll play a Dice bit or something like that. Play a bit from a comedian, not something you did on Opie and Anthony. It doesn't make sense.
You see ESPN's doing sunset pictures like Opie.
Kenny has...
I'm stuck in traffic like a fucking schlub.
All right, well, that doesn't relate at all to what we were just talking about.
Kenny's got to be happy the disco channel's back.
Are you, Kenny? What channel is that?
I forget what it is.
It's Channel 15, Studio 54, but I got to tell you, and I hope the programmers are listening, the strobe used to be a lot better.
Oh, boy.
Well, I mean... you could be a little more constructive.
Joe Causey back.
You think that's what 54 is missing?
Yeah.
Also, they shouldn't call it. They should put it on Channel 54.
Yeah,
Isn't Shade on a different channel too? And
no, Shade 45 is 45 still, and they merged it. Shade is on the right place, I think. It was on 66 for a while. It didn't make any sense, but
Hits 1 is on 2.
Yeah, I mean, there's numbers in channel names. Who's listening anyway? What difference does it make? Just put it on your presets. Joe Causey is what's missing from the channel, Kenny.
Yeah, he got personality.
Who's on the channel now?
Who the fuck knows? I don't know.
I believe it's all DJs actually from Studio 54.
Well, that sounds like something that's good to listen to, like the 80s. Go ahead.
The old people, like the door guy at Studio 54, that wouldn't let people in unless they were clean shaven.
Well, that sounds interesting to people who are fans of the music and fans of the time.
Through that? Sure.
No, it's not interesting.
All right. Well, maybe not to Kenny, but
yeah, I guess you'll stick to Hits 1 then.
No, I don't listen to that anymore either.
Why?
I've been listening a lot lately to classic rewind and classic vinyl.
Well, all right, you're getting into some of your rock roots.
Yeah. And you know what I really love? I love Troy Kwan music.
What's Troy Kwan music? And by the way, somebody Twittered me yesterday saying, did you know Troy's name isn't really Troy Space Kwan? Why haven't you bashed him for that yet? So, Troy, consider this a bashing. Your screen name is not your birth name.
Right. And you're on your birth certificate, I'm sure it says not Sam.
That's my full name. That's
right.
Sam is an abbreviation.
Right.
And by the way, happy birthday, Sam.
What's about time you said something?
Well, if I was invited to your party, I would have said it yesterday.
Well, this is what I'm trying to say. There was no party. It just, Opie kind of, what am I going to say? Opie, what are you doing here? And then he starts videotaping me opening presents and saying, I'm going to put this on the internet and mock you. It's like, why would you come to my party then?
Right.
That seems like totally it's just supposed to be a family get-together. And then he starts lying about me on Twitter and driving everybody nuts, driving me insane because I don't know what's the truth anymore.
I saw the picture you posted of your doll collection.
Kenny, that's first of all, Eric, that's not funny because you have an action figure collection in your office.
I understand that, but it's still funny.
Well, I don't think it is. I disagree. And Kenny, you know that they're action figures. You're just saying that to get in my crow.
I didn't see any crows. I saw dolls.
They're not dolls. Listen, Kenny, if we're just here to occupy you while you sit in traffic, I think I'm going to move on.
Wait, what are you going to talk about next?
Some other than this. See where the wind takes us, you know what I mean?
All right.
All right.
I'm going down to the Holland Tunnel, people.
All right, so join Kenny at the Holland Tunnel right now if you can, because he's doing an appearance there.
All right, see you tomorrow.
All right, bye, Kenny.
Bye.
Always good to hear from Club Soda Kenny.
That's right.
And to kind of clarify things. So, Eric,
yeah,
you were trying to blame your friend Roland for giving Troy news about you winning a ton of money at this casino.
I just asked. I wasn't yelling or anything.
But I know you didn't yell at him, but you were accusatory. And the real truth is you were being braggadocious, as you tend to be, and talking to Club Soda Kenny about your winnings. And it was just that Troy heard you bragging.
I was in the room, and he didn't try to hide it at all.
Kenny, here's how it went down. Kenny, we were talking about our cruises, and Kenny was talking about gambling. He said, "Did you win anything?" I said, "Yes, I did." And then I showed him the photo.
He won $40,000.
I wish.
I think Eric did very well. What was the number?
It was enough.
Yeah, exactly.
I saw via hand gestures what the number was. I'm not going to reveal Eric's number if he doesn't want to reveal it.
No.
But I will say this. If you took both of our paychecks, Troy,
yeah,
Eric would have been disappointed with that number.
Wow.
Because he walked out of the casino with a little more.
He just has the fucking luck.
Doesn't he?
Like, how does that happen?
There's a story. I don't know if she wants to go on the air. There's a story that something that happened in the casino. If I told you, you wouldn't believe me. You need to hear it from her.
Your wife?
Yes.
Maybe you talk to her and see if she wants to come out tomorrow? Because we don't have a lot of time left today.
Or if you tell it.
Oh, wait. Somebody else wants the hotline. Hang on. I'll be right back.
Somebody else wants the hotline.
He has the fucking luck, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, how do you get that? The Nagel luck.
You can't hate him for it.
You have to be blonde.
Like,
no, you know what you have to be? You have to have that precious royal seed.
Well, see, that's why
that's for you, Ron.
That's why women would take the condom out of the trash can,
the garbage pail,
and roll it up like a toothpaste roll and squirt the jizz back up in her.
Yeah, I mean, because
it's like, look at the luck that the Nagels have.
The golden boy. Yeah. The other thing about Opie's Twitter that I wanted to bring up real quick was
watch the while you tell your story about watch the hotlines.
It was that I can't believe that people were giving him shit for being pissed off that somebody robbed his house. Like, I don't think you're ever people were twittering him saying, "Why are you complaining about it? You're a millionaire." Like, I don't think you can ever have too much money that you can come back to your house, see that it's robbed, and be okay. We got to call on the hotline, Troy. I can't talk to you about this all day. Hello, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Sam.
Yes.
So I just uploaded the video from your birthday party.
It's Opie.
And it's clearly a toy.
Yeah, I didn't say it wasn't a toy. It's an action figure.
No, it's not an action figure. It's a toy. And you got toys for your 28th birthday.
Look. So your video proves one thing, that I got an action figure. That's what your video shows.
No, I'm uploading the second one where it's another toy you got for your birthday.
So your video proves I got
birthday, by the
3 action figures. What's the big deal? Is it on the YouTube channel?
It's up on it's on Opie Radio on Twitter, and it's on his YouTube channel, and it's on Opie and Anthony Facebook.
I don't understand why.
And when I was over your mom's house, Bobby, the lovely Bobby,
hitting on her a little bit,
with the handlebar mustache, took me on a tour of your childhood home.
Yeah.
Not because he wanted to kind of, show me where young Sam lived. He wanted to show me how his house has been completely taken over by Sam's toys.
Well, yeah, my dad's always very helpful in that respect.
You're taking over the family room with your toys. I think you tweeted. Did you tweet that picture, or was that picture from your house?
No, that picture was from my house. My apartment.
Your house, not your parents' house.
My apartment.
Okay, so he showed me a shelf in what used to be the family room that had to have 500 to 600 toys.
That shelf is in a room that used to be the toy room that my dad turned into his office. So that's where they belong as far as I'm concerned. And
then we went into the laundry room.
Yeah.
Where there was a huge bin filled with Sam's toys.
Well, we don't throw in...
That's a lot of toys. And good old Jerry, Sam's father, goes, "You haven't seen nothing yet." We went upstairs, the hallway closet completely filled with, you guessed it, Sam's toys.
I have a lot of stuff, but we don't...
We went into your room, which, by the way, looks like you still live there, which is kind of creepy. You've been out of the house for, 5-6 years now?
That's for you and my mom to talk about.
It's really, really creepy. It's one of those rooms where I would swear that a kid still lived there. A kid, not Sam, who's now 28 years old. Then Jerry brought me into the walk-in closet that I guess you and your mom, him and his wife used, completely filled with Sam's toys.
Well, I don't know what they did, but we don't throw things out in my family. We just don't. We're like...
No, Jerry said Sam doesn't throw anything out. I'm starting to get the idea that you might be a hoarder.
I don't throw anything out, but my mom doesn't throw anything out either. My mom's got little pants that I wore when I was 3 and homework that I did in 2nd grade.
I'm starting to hear that you want the stuff saved, not your parents.
I don't like throwing things out, and my mom doesn't like throwing things out. She passed that trait on to me.
And why is it I wasn't allowed to film in the Sam household?
Because it's a private establishment.
I wasn't allowed to film in the childhood home of young Sam Roberts.
Because that's the same reason I can't go to your mom's house and make videos and, and you invite me to a nice, intimate family gathering and I make YouTube videos mocking you. You see when you put it in that phraseology?
All right, you just put the challenge out there. I will walk through my childhood home with a video camera. If I'm allowed to walk through your childhood home with a video camera.
No, I won't do that because you've already made it clear that your mom used to throw your stuff out while you were still using it. So she definitely...
Well, it used to end up in the driveway if I left my shoes out. That is true.
Yeah, I mean, it's... Because... your mom didn't save things to the degree my mom did doesn't mean that my mom's a bad person or that I'm a bad person.
And also, Sam, in the videos I'm uploading, you could clearly see the dreadlocks that he had yesterday. But for some reason, today, they're magically gone.
I don't have dreadlocks, and they wouldn't be magically gone if I did.
You clearly see the dreadlocks in the video I just posted. Clearly.
Well, check the video for yourself. Opie Radio on Twitter and YouTube, the usual places.
And I don't know if the guy's dead under the tree, but that is a guy under the tree. I do know the horse was a fake.
It looks like a guy.
Every once in a while, I'll fuck with people on Twitter. Every once in a while. So I will admit the horse was not dead, but the other stuff, I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on there.
Well, this is going to start a great birthday afternoon. The first feedback is in. Sam, just saw your birthday video. You are very, very gay. So, great. This is going to be a great birthday for Sam Roberts. Opie, I would talk to you all day, but we're about to cut into Ron and Fez time.
Oh, and I got Ronnie with the dead horse. I know I did.
You did. We talked about it.
I know I finally got him.
Well, hopefully they'll bring it up today. I appreciate the call. I don't appreciate the video whatsoever.
Well, we will be going through your house with a video camera, and Bobby will give us a proper tour, and I will film the whole thing.
Can we get Dr. Robin to go through it?
You have toys all over your parents' house.
Well, I don't put them there. I don't live there anymore.
Yeah, but they don't want them there anymore.
Yes, they do.
Supposedly your dad told me he's going to ship them all over to your apartment for a wedding gift.
He'll never do it. My mom won't let him.
I'm not even joking. It would fill up a small U-Haul.
Easily. I would need a storage unit for them.
Easily. I mean, easily.
Listen, Opie, we got to talk about this tomorrow.
Happy birthday, Sam.
Thank you so much.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And Sam, I apologize. Your birthday guest couldn't call in to celebrate your special day.
This whole thing, like this whole celebration, I thought the after show was going to be a celebration of all things Sam Roberts.
Uh-huh.
You guys really shit the bed on this one.
Well, I tried. We'll try for another day.
How about tomorrow?
For this person, we'll see what his schedule is like. He's a very busy, important person.
So far, the bed has been shit all over.
You got the celebration I got for my birthday.
Exactly. And who am I? Troy Kwan? I'm Sam Roberts,
Right.
goddammit.
Yeah.
Ron and Fez are coming up next.
But my birthday will have guests.
Your birthday? Okay, great. I'll have to stick around for that because that'd be cool to see.
Sam, the text says, sorry, happy birthday. Woo, woo, woo. You know it.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Violent J. He's going to call in.
Either way, I'm very happy. That's very exciting, Eric. We'll see you tomorrow with more After Opie and Anthony Live. Raw Dog at noon. Go.
Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On The Virus.